Hello, hello, hello! I'm just setting up my chat box so I can see a little bit clearer. Hello, it's Thirsty Thursday once again. That's the wrong screen. That's the correct screen. I think it actually clicked on the wrong screen. I'm gonna get the... We're back on our NCS no copyright sounds music playlist. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. We'll adjust it. But hello, it's Thursday once again. I clicked on like the wrong screen and it started to open, I think, the correct screen. It was kind of strange. Not gonna complain about that. Hello! We're starting a little earlier this week than we did last week. Last week we did this at 8. Turn it down a bit. Thank you. How's that sound? Maybe even more. This one's got lyrics in it. I'll turn it down even more. How's that sound? It's good? Okay. Let me know if it gets too loud. Let me know if it gets too loud. I don't want it to be too loud. I just want vibes. I want to set the vibe, you know? It feels so empty. It's quieter today than it was last week. Well, we do have, I was just saying, we're starting a little early this week than we did last week. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. I was just like, well, I can swing 6 o'clock today. So I decided we'll swing 6 o'clock and we'll hang out. I am eating food. I made something real quick, real easy. I made chicken and rice. I am actually actively eating my dinner right now. Maybe I should have started later and ate first, but I normally hate eating on stream, but I lost track of time. And I needed to eat. I was like, well, shoot, shucks, I gotta eat something. Ooh, I know. I made it really simple. Really simple. Nothing fancy. It's literally just chicken breast, rice, onion, seasonings. Like that's it. That's all that's in there. Oh, and garlic clove. Instead of like garlic powder as a seasoning, I threw garlic clove in there, so it's a little garlicky. But and for seasoning, I went real easy. It was like black pepper, lemon pepper, and a like red pepper flakes or whatever. I like it peppery. I like pepper. I don't know how you guys feel about pepper, but I wanted it to be kind of peppery. I was literally in a hurry. To make this, so I kind of skipped. I wanted to add a little bit of tomato paste to the broth and do it that way to add a little bit more flavor, and I forgot. And I wanted to throw some broccoli in there too, but I was just like in a hurry and I didn't do that either. Super easy. Mukbang stream. We kind of did that one time. It was the chicken nugget stream. I don't know if you were in there for that one. For that stream, when I plan on doing a mukbang chicken nugget challenge, but then I scheduled it accidentally for the same time that the Game Awards was happening, because I'm so bad at keeping track of anything. I scheduled for the same time as the Game Awards, so we watched the Game Awards and ate a ton of chicken nuggets. You don't like pepper? I like pepper. I'm a big pepper guy. I'm not a big salt guy, I'm a big pepper guy. But today, we're going to be hanging out and chatting. So if you guys have topics of conversation, feel free to share them. Bounce off what... I'm going to be yapping. I'm going to just be yapping. And as we get going, the drinks will be flowing, so we'll be... I can cover all kinds of stuff. But I also want to talk about stuff you guys want to talk about. So if you guys, what's your favorite seasoning? We were talking about seasoning. You don't like pepper. I'm not a big salt guy. I don't like to add salt, but I'm big into pepper. I'm big into like your basics, your garlic powders, your paprika and stuff. Like I like your basics. I like your lemon peppers. I feel like a salt, pepper, and garlic and onion powder are your like those are your top 3. You had in every kitchen. Every kitchen needs to have salt, pepper, garlic powder. Those are your top 3 seasonings that like 99% of recipes Those three are gonna be in them. You know what I mean? Like, those are your top three. So you gotta have those. And I've got a handful of other stuff. Garlic salt. See, and I lately, because I've been buying fresh garlic instead. So if stuff's been like asking for garlic, so garlic salt, garlic pepper, garlic powder, something like that. If something asks for garlic, I've been trying to throw in just some fresh garlic instead, like chopping up my own fresh garlic, just to try something different. Just to try something different. But I did find out buying fresh garlic and chopping it up yourself, definitely cheaper than buying pre-minced, if you don't mind doing that. I want to make, this is unrelated to seasonings, but I want to make my own homemade pickles. That's a thing that I want to do. I love pickles, and I've never made my own homemade pickles, and that's something I want to look into. I don't know how to season them. I don't know what you do. Like, you throw pickles and you throw cucumbers and sliced. I want to do spears. I want to do like pickle spears. So throw like sliced cucumber into a jar with some like vinegar and then some seasonings or whatever, and call it a day, right? I haven't done it yet. I was at the store today for a couple of essentials, actually, and I completely forgot that I wanted to pick up cucumbers. Towering, what's up? You're writing a story and it involves pickles? I think more stories should involve more pickles. Hello. What's up over there? What's your favorite seasoning? I'm literally eating dinner right now, so don't mind me just chomping. That's my very plain looking chicken and rice. I seasoned it. Chicken's a little dry. Like I said, I was in a hurry, so chicken's a little dry, but Rose Yap maxing. Real Gaming God, welcome to the stream. What's up? We're trying to max out our charisma stat today. I should have a floating statistic right here. Charisma stat. You know what I mean? What level would I be? In your guys' opinion, let's say it's Skyrim. Let's say 1 out of 100. Let's say we're playing like an Elder Scrolls game. 1 out of 100. What's my charisma stat? 4? You're so close to publishing the book. Are you? I know you've posted a couple of updates, I think, in the Discord, but I've been very bad about being on Discord very often. So I'll scroll through. I try to really catch up. I try to scroll through and scan through things that I've missed, but I've been really bad about being on there frequently, and I want to change that. But 87. 87's a good score. 87, you've got like most perks unlocked. Not quite 90 yet. Usually you've got another perk at 90, another perk at 100 or whatever. Your streams are like 70% yapping and 30% playing the game for real. Is that bad though, or is that good? Or maybe it's neither. Maybe it's right in between. Is that good or bad? I think this is an honest question. Like, when you guys go to watch someone stream, or if you go to watch someone play like a video game, like as a video, which videos are different because you can do a lot of editing and stuff, right? I don't usually do a lot of editing. Sometimes I do, most of the time I don't. But when you're streaming, you can't really edit live. So when you're watching a stream, what you get is what you get. So would you rather someone be more like locked in to the game, or would you rather someone be chatting and yapping, you know? Like, what do you guys prefer? I know it's different for everybody. Everybody's got different preferences, but I don't know. The folks that watch me, I hope, enjoy the yapping. Because that's what if I'm 70% yapping and 30% gameplay, I hope you guys like yapping. Which I guess is kind of why last week I wanted to try the yapping stream as a just chatting stream. We actually talked about this on last week's Archmage session. If you're an Archmage, which is a membership tier. If you hit that join button down below and become a member and you're at the Archmage level, we have these hangout sessions. Last week on Wednesday, we had a hangout session. And we were talking about like what's kind of like popular to watch. And we were looking, because we were looking at Twitch statistics, you know, the top trending categories. And the number one is just chatting. And we were talking about that. And I was like, no, I can't be a just chatter. They're like, I gotta have a game to play, right? But then I thought about it some more, and I'm like, well, what if I do a just chatting series or a sequence or something? What if I do just chat? How will that go? And we did that last week, and I thought it went over really well. We did that last week. I don't know how many of you guys were just very curious to see how it would go or what I would yap about. I think it went really well. In hindsight, I think so. We streamed for like 8 hours of just pure yapping, and I thought it went really well. So I hope you guys like yapping. I sure do it. Your brother helps a lot. I'm glad you had somebody to help you. Because if you've ever got, like, if you've got a teammate or someone there who's got your back, 4 eyes can catch more mistakes than 2 eyes can, you know? I know when I was working on my book, it's still on my desk from last week. We talked about this last week. When I was working on my book, itty bitty little thing. It was just me, you know. It was all me, baby. The only person who had anything to do with that entire thing was me. And you know, there's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about. And if I had someone kind of like to guide me through the process, I could have saved a lot of time. And maybe, who knows? Maybe it would have been a better product for it. But yeah, as far as the yap, I find when I watch like videos and stuff, or I rarely watch streams. It's kind of a failing of mine as a content creator. I don't really watch other streams. I should, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I should watch more streams, for even if it's just for research, to see how other people do this, right? But when I do watch a stream, which is rare, when I do watch a stream, I like the ones when the streamers like talking. Like I like watching gameplay, so I like it when it's gameplay. But I want the streamer to be talking pretty much all the time, like all the time, right? I don't like it when I pop into a stream and someone's playing a game, and sometimes it's a high skill game, like, you know, your Fortnites, Call of Duties. You know, sometimes you're playing in an FPS or something, and you're locked in, or maybe you're into MOBAs or something. Maybe you're playing League of Legends or Dota or something. Sometimes, you know, the gamer's locked in to perform well, and I understand that. That's just not my preferred content. I prefer the ones where you're just kind of like a little less serious and a little bit more yappy. As I'm yapping, you're typing a story. I feel like that would be very distracting. I could never. When I'm in the writing process, I don't like to hear other words. I can't listen to talking. I can't even listen to music if it has lyrics in it. If there's talking in the music, I can't do it. If I'm in writing mode, I need some kind of white noise, something to listen to, but it can't have words, or I won't be able to focus. I can't focus. I can't concentrate. I'll start listening. It's actually a problem I have. You can't relate. I have this other problem too, where if I'm talking to someone in a room when a TV is on, I don't know if this is some sort of attention deficit thing. I've never been diagnosed with anything, but this is just something I've noticed about myself, where if I'm in a room talking with somebody, or multiple people, if there's a TV on, I can't focus on what people are saying. Like, my eyes will go over to the TV, like I'm caught by the movement or something, or especially if the TV's playing sound. If I can hear an episode or something going on, my brain just locks in the TV, and I have a really hard time breaking that so I can focus on people. And I do try. I try very hard, but it's very difficult. That's a problem I've noticed about myself. Really annoying. It's really hard for me to have a conversation while, like, if I'm in a group of buddies and we're all watching like a show or a TV or, you know, what a ball game or something, and we're all trying to have a conversation. It's really hard for me to focus. Trying to publish the books as we speak. Again, I feel like you should probably do that Do you mean like go live, like publish live? Or do you mean like just prep work? I feel like I would be too distracted. Like I wouldn't be able to do, like I would have to, I like to sit down and be like, this is the thing that I'm doing. You know what I mean? That's very exciting for you. What are you publishing through? Fair. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I would find it very difficult to focus. But if I was watching a stream, are you publishing through like Amazon or something? I know you've asked me before. Amazon KDP. That's pretty much what I had recommended too. I didn't know if you went with that or something else. Well, tell us a little bit about your book. It's a wasn't it a picture book? Like you did like a picture book or a graphic novel or something like that, right? Am I crazy? I can't remember. I know you've said before. This is my fault. Tell us about your book. What is it? What's it about? What can we expect?
I just wish he knew.
Is it a kid's book? It's a picture book. So picture's like a kid's book or like a comic book? Or not a kid's book, you know, there's so many kinds of picture book. You got kids books, you got comics, you got graphic novels, you got anything in between. About aliens, demographic 8+. Okay. It's about aliens. Is it about everyone's an alien? Or is it more like aliens have come to Earth and they have to like commingle or something? Maybe you don't want to spoil. Maybe it's spoilers. But someday I'm have my own graphic novel series. I could never do I mean, I couldn't be the artist. If I did like a graphic novel, comic book, picture book, or whatever, I could do the writing. I could definitely not do the art. You will have to see. You'll definitely have to have like a preview, like when you're on KDP or whatever.
Just wish he knew.
Sometimes, like in like books and things, people can read the first few pages for free, just to get like a preview, and then you buy the book or whatever. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I don't remember what mine is actually. I don't remember if the preview on mine is just like. That is the wrong tab, sorry. Wrong place. I don't remember if mine is like... I don't remember. I haven't gone to my own Amazon like front page in a hot minute. I don't remember what you see. What I do know is that I am not famous or popular enough yet for it to show up towards the top. You kind of have to specify. If you just type in smiling for the sky, you get not my thing. You gotta have to do like smiling for the sky, poetry, poems. And then it's like, oh, you mean the poetry book? And it's like, yes. If I click on read sample, what do you get? I'm actually not sure. It looks like you get... It looks like, yeah, you get the first couple pages, which is, the cover page, the like cover insert, the copyright stuff, and then the like the little prologue thing. It looks like you get the first 5 poems. Which my book is so short. I don't know how long yours is gonna be. How long's your book gonna be? Mine's so short that you know you don't want to show off too much. Erica, good morning. Welcome to the stream. I'm eating dinner. It's pretty short, LOL. I mean, I'm no judgment. I was just curious, do you know what your page count's gonna be? Yeah, we're talking about books. You excuse me, we were talking about seasoning. Now we're talking about books. Because Towering is trying to publish his book. Oh, what's your title? What's your book called? $150 pages? That's not short. You can get through it quickly. 150 pages is not short. That's a beefy boy. The Books About Stuff Volume 1. Okay. I assume it's about stuff. I imagine, if I had to guess, your book is about stuff. No, 150 pages is crazy. Yeah, how did you know? Just a hunch. Just a feeling, you know? You started working on yours now that you've established the characters. I think establishing characters in a book is very tricky. To me. I'm not saying like generally. I just mean to me, like kind of figuring out, learning who my characters are on a deep level is kind of tricky. I feel like it's kind of hard. I fall into tropes a lot of the time. And sometimes I don't want to do that. A lot of times when I'm trying to process a character, which the book I wrote doesn't have characters. It does, but not really. Not at all. There's no named characters, but there's you, me, you know, it's kind of like loosey-goosey. But when I do write stories, unpublished stories, the characters are sometimes really hard to really narrow down into, I think, fully fleshed people. I like writing short stories where characters usually represent an idea or a concept. But when you're writing something longer form, I've written short stories. I just haven't published them. I've written short stories, but usually the character only needs a few traits, and then they represent this sort of concept that I'm trying to work with. Yours has no title. It's just a placeholder movie story. A placeholder is totally okay when you're still writing, because like you might not know yet. Because a good title, a good eye-catching title, isn't actually necessarily like a descriptive title of your story. Sometimes it's a line in your story. If you haven't written that line yet, you don't know the title yet. I usually like to, for my placeholder titles, I like to come up with a title that is the name of a character, a place, or an idea that I want to just keep in mind as this is the core concept. So like I had a story from forever ago. Lord knows, I don't even remember what it's called. But my working title was like Noda Lake Stories, and it was based on a writing prompt I had gotten in like high school. So it was centered around this hypothetical location called Noda Lake, and so that was just my placeholder name, Noda Lake Stories or something like that. And that way I kind of remember like what this is supposed to be about, and that's how I usually work with working titles. Because if I just do like story 1, story 2, or whatever, for organization it gets kind of hard, especially if you have time in between or whatever. But that's just my take. You've been writing drafts since 2023. That's not even, that's been a year and a half. I mean, what would you call August in 2025? Mid 2025? Late 2025? That's a year and a half. You've just begun your journey, my young Padawan. Apprentice? Novice? You've only just begun. I've been writing stories. I've been writing stories since I was like 6 or 7. I'd write them for family or for events or stuff. I didn't have the internet back then. But yeah, I've been writing little, like I said, I like to write short stories. I've been writing little stories or whatever since I was like a kid, and I really want to actually publish more stuff. They're just very time consuming. I don't know. Your first chapter, which is still kind of unfinished, apparently has 1,216 words. It's really fun and really tempting to watch your word count. I would recommend, I know you just like looked it up to look it up. I do recommend like not paying too much attention to that if you start getting like into the weeds. Because there's a lot of, I know this because I've been down this rabbit hole. There's a lot of like videos and things you can watch about like how to write novels and like how, like I'm writing a fantasy novel, how long should it be? There's a lot of videos and blogs and things out there that will try to tell you like a length to shoot for. And you want to be careful because when you're in like school, this is my experience. When I was like in high school or whatever, you have to write essays for classes. You know, the 5-paragraph essay, or you got to have an essay that's 500 words or whatever. When you're like in education, you often get assigned essays, and there's like a length limit. And what happens, I find that young people, when they want to actually write for fun or to like write a book on their own, like that has nothing to do with an assignment, that mentality sticks. And I don't like that mentality that you get in school where it's like, you need to write a 500-word essay. I don't like that mentality. I know why it exists in education. I know why it does. Because otherwise people would write like 40 words and call it an essay. It's like, bro, that's, it's gotta be a minimum. But what ends up happening is that I think a lot of times that young people, when you're in high school and you're leaving high school, that mentality is still stuck in your head. And it's like, how long is a chapter supposed to be? How long is a book supposed to be? When I hit that length, I'll be done. No, what's the story you're trying to tell? Like, what's the point? What's the point of what you're trying to write? When that point is finished, that's when you're finished. You know, when is a chapter over? How long should a chapter be? I don't know. What's your chapter supposed to be telling the reader? Like, what are you trying to tell the reader in this chapter? If you can accomplish that in a few pages or 1,000 pages, I've read books that are one chapter. There is no chapters. You know what I mean? They're older books. People don't do that in contemporary fiction anymore. But like older fiction, this is actually before fiction was a fiction. Like the idea of the novel isn't as old as you think it is. It's only a couple hundred years old. But the idea of the novel, of actually creating a structure that involves chapters, is newer than a lot of people think. And at one point in time, people didn't write chapters. So, you know, this idea of like how long should things be or what should things contain doesn't matter. Unless you're going through a traditional publisher, then they'll probably have demands for you. But like if you're going through a traditional publisher, be prepared to rewrite your book like a dozen times at least. Like rewrite. Like that's just how it's gonna go. You should be doing that if you're self-publishing too, but no one's gonna tell you to. You're on your own on that. So it kind of just depends on what you're trying to go for there. But anyway, yeah, that's length. That's the length of things. I don't know. I like to write short chapters myself, but I'm not scared to go longer if I'm not done telling what I need to go. But that's a lot of contemporary fiction goes short chapters. If you go into fantasy, if you want to write like traditional fantasy, those tend to be much longer. But a lot of contemporary sci-fi, not all, but contemporary sci-fi, contemporary fiction, young adult fiction tend to go shorter chapters. Romance can get kind of long, depending on what demographic you're shooting for. If you're looking for like YA, young adult. If you're going for YA romance, they tend to be shorter. If you're going for adult romance, then it's usually longer. I'm not even saying the book is shorter. I just mean chapters are shorter. They're usually faster paced. So I have to highlight the chat because I lost my spot. Made for kids, but like not young kids due to like bigger words like stupid or dumb. I'm not laughing at you. Just the concept of me thinking stupid is a big word. I I don't think stupid or dummy is a big word for young kid. Like, I think, I could be wrong. I am not a child psychologist, but I think a 3-year-old can understand dummy. But then again, I was reading books at a young age, so I might not be right about that. I don't want to write children's fiction, so I don't know. Do your research on that. Do your research on that. Don't I can't contribute. The main character are kids so they can act immature, but there's not like swears or anything. Yeah, so definitely younger. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I wrote a story and it had like 3.5k words. I was writing a fantasy novel. I didn't finish it, but I got 18 chapters into it, and 3,500 words was the average length of one chapter. I would write 3,000 to 5,000 words in a chapter on that. It was called the Paul Prophecy. Again, I just love alliteration, and the main character's name was Paul. There wasn't a lot of thought put behind that. I would rename the story, and I would definitely rename the characters if I went back and rewrote what I was writing in high school. But in high school, I liked the alliteration, and the story was about a prophecy, so I was like, I need a P name, Paul. But it was, that was a long one, and I kind of wish I stuck with it. I would have wanted to rewrite it as I got older, because there's a lot of stuff in there that did not translate well to an older audience, but that's just it. Like, I'm not trying to poo-poo 3,500 words. Because like if you're writing a short story, 3,500 words might get your point across. I'm just saying when I was trying to write a full-length fantasy novel once upon a time, then it's like, yeah, 3,500 words is like nothing. But when you're writing like a short story, 3,500 words isn't a lot of words, but maybe it gets the point across. It just depends on what you're trying to accomplish, you know? It's called movie story because it takes place in a movie studio, not because I want to make it a movie. Yeah, that would definitely be different. If you were doing script writing, if you were writing a script play, like or whatever they're called, a screenplay, that's the word I was looking for. If you're writing a screenplay, that would be very different from writing a novel or something. Very different. Anyone that wants to get into screenplays, don't write them like you write a book, because they're not written like books. You'd want to actually specifically look up screenplay stuff if you wanted to do that. About an actor, a once upon a time popular actor that's learning to be humble. Maybe kind of like Pixar's Cars. Okay. That might be. I would be interested to know like what the fall from grace was. Like, how do you go from popular actor to not? Like, what happened? Does the public not like you anymore? Did you stop taking on roles? I'd be curious to know that character development. I want to continue my book series, but I'm worried because books aren't cheap. What do you mean? What do you mean by books aren't cheap? Are you worried about charging people money? Or are you buying books? The more I think about it, the more things actually got inspired by things like that. For example, the main character is pretty much just Johnny Cage from specifically M1K. Hang on, why do I not know what M1K is? What's M1K? Johnny Cage. Isn't that the name of a fight? Is that like Mortal Kombat or something? Maybe you meant MK1, Mortal Kombat or something? Isn't Johnny Cage the name of a fighter? M1K is the latest Mortal Kombat. Oh, I'm way out of the loop on Mortal Kombat. So if it's the latest, I'm just out of the loop. Well, because I saw MK and I was like, my gamer brain says Mortal Kombat, but I'm like, why is the one in the middle? There's probably a reason for that. I'm out of the loop. I haven't really been into fighting games in a long time. I've never been into fighting games on like a competitive level, but there was a time where I really enjoyed playing them. I'd play it with friends, or I'd play like, the campaign's not the word for it, but like the story mode or whatever. I really liked Virtua Fighter back in the day. I was a Virtua Fighter kid. No one was a Virtua Fighter kid. I was a Virtua Fighter kid. I don't know if you guys were into Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter 4, I think, is the one I played the most of, if I remember correctly. Way back in the day. Called Mortal Kombat 1, but shortened to M1K to not confuse with OG Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, that's already confusing. That's already confusing. I think that's dumb. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. These gaming companies, sometimes, with the big franchises, just don't know what to call their games. And it's kind of hilarious. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about books being too expensive for continuing your series. People that like to read books are willing to pay for books. Or if they're not, they'll get them, you know, there's a lot of people that read used books, or they read digital copies. If you can get an Amazon book cheaper or whatever. I don't like to spend a lot of money on books. I don't read it as much as I used to, but I don't like to spend a lot of money because I've always been on a budget. But sales are a thing. Digital copies are a thing. But that's for me. And that's because I'm on a budget. I also play a lot of video games. I gotta save my money for video because I'm a big video game nerd. But people that like to read books are willing to spend money on books. So if you're worried about pricing your book, just look around at what your competitors are pricing your books at, just so you don't do something stupid. But also think about, like, what's reasonable. What's it cost to print your book? Especially if you're talking about, like, a physical copy. Hey, Jessica, welcome to the stream. If you're printing your book, like my book, this thing, this little guy, this little poetry book I wrote over a year ago, it's 99 cents on Kindle. It's $1. But for physical copy, because of the cost of printing, paper, ink, the rest of it, it's $4.99 on print. Now, what's nice about having the physical copies, you have a physical thing to hold and look at and put on your shelf and enjoy. And lots of people, most of my orders have been the physical copy. Granted, most of my orders are people that know me, friends, family, that kind of thing. And they want the physical thing. But $5 is not expensive. Especially if you have Amazon Prime, and if you have KDP, then you qualify for Prime. So, like, they can just have it shipped for free if they have Prime. But, yeah, you know, so, like, you know, there's a difference there. But, like, if you're doing a picture book that's 150 pages or whatever, you're probably going to want to do more. You're probably going to want a hardback if you want to go that route. If it's a big book, the hardback's going to be like $30-40. Maybe 20-30 if you can get away with it. You have to look at printing costs. But that's hardback. That's your biggest fans or whatever. The people that really want to support you. And then your paperback will be like $15-20. Because it's still I think you'll have to do your market research. I haven't looked at these numbers recently. Do your research, but that's a big book, and it's a picture book, especially if you're printing in color. You know, illustrations and color and stuff, and print is expensive. But people that like physical books will pay it. And then look into your digital options too. For folks that are on a budget or don't want to pay for physical copies, you can usually sell a digital copy for cheaper if you want. If you're self-publishing, you get to choose to do that. If you go through traditional publishing, they might not do that because of all kinds of marketing reasons, because a lot of money goes into marketing. But if you're not worried about that, you can do what I did. I don't charge $5 for the digital version. I charge $1. You know? I'm curious about your other fanfics. Be right back. You met a guy named Nick at your program. Okay. Is that is that the only person you met? No, I'm laughing because that's like such a like. Maybe I'm wrong. Nick is so not an uncommon name. It's such a normal name that, like, I don't know what to what to do with that information. I know several Nicks. I know lots of Nicks. It would be different if you're like, I met a guy at my program and his name was Waffle. Like the food, waffle. Now that would be a story. I'd be like, tell me about Waffle. But Nick, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's just such a, I love it. That is such a it's such a non-interesting fact. But then because you chose to say it, it makes it interesting. You know what I mean? Like, where it's like, Okay, go on. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. That's why I'm laughing. It's just such a funny thing to say. He's become the new guy you like. See, that would be the way to lead. If you said, hey, I met a guy in my program. I think he's really cute and he's really hot. And I think I like him. His name is Nick. Oh my gosh. That makes sense. That makes sense. But just the statement, I met a guy named Nick. It's kind of, I love that as that could be the title of a story, right? I met a guy named Nick. People would be like, okay, and then they'd open up the book and be like, what's this about? It's such a weirdly teasing statement. More of a gentleman than his housemate. Does that mean his housemate is kind of like a jerk? Or does that just mean like this Nick guy is just especially suave and especially chivalrous? They say chivalry is dead. And that might be true. I don't know. That might be true. I don't know. I don't know what it's like to date a dude in today's environment in 2025. I don't know what that's like. I don't know. I've seen stories on the internet and like I'm just on the internet. I've seen stories on the internet of like horrible dating stories, guys and gals both being just awful. But yeah, no, I've seen my fair share of stories where, as a guy, when I see a story about a guy, I'm like, who's that guy thinking? What the frick is wrong with that guy? So I don't know. Maybe chivalry is dead. I don't know about the ladies out there or the guys out there. I don't know if you've ever dated a guy. How many of them have been like the kind to give you flowers, the kind to open the car door for you? You know, that kind of chivalry. Because I've been that guy. Oh, there's this person I dated, and that I would do that. I would open car doors and car door. I would go get the car door. I would get, flowers or whatever. I was that guy for someone I was dating once, and they didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do with that information. They're like, what? Like, people do this actually for real? I'm like, I do, I guess. And I guess that's not a very common thing. I don't know. I feel like the need to woo people doesn't seem to be felt by a lot of people. Like, there's a large group of people that don't feel like they need to impress other people. To court other people. And I think that's kind of a shame. We don't have a courting mentality anymore. Guys aren't being gentlemen, and ladies aren't being ladies. Because there's a lot of ladies out there too that are being very. I mean, again, you can you can internet search this. I'm not being like a weirdo saying this. There's all kinds of horror stories out there. There's a lot of gals out there too that are like overly like demanding or overly like flippant or rude or whatever. There's definitely that. But I'm not a girl, so I can't really speak from that experience. I just know for guys, it shocks me when guys aren't willing to go that extra mile to like be special, to actually stand out in someone's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you gonna impress somebody? How are you gonna convince someone to be with you if you're just like anybody else? You know what I mean? I like men who are gentle. And that's a preference. There are lots of people that like all kinds of dudes of all kinds of varieties or whatever. Also depends on what you want. Do you want a relationship, or are you just trying to like F around? You know, like there's people want different things, and I understand that. His housemate tries to say something snarky at his caregiver, but gets caught. I see. He runs his mouth a little bit, a little of a snarky mouth. Your FNAF fanfic's got 7,100 words across 6 chapters, so it's a little over 1,000 words a chapter. So those are short chapters. You're doing FNAF, so I feel like short chapters probably fit. Oblivion's got 4,200 across 4. So again, a little over 1,000 words, barely, not by much, but a little over 1,000. And the Fallout with 7,000 across 4. See, that's getting close to 2,000. You must really care about. You had a lot to say about Fallout. only 4 chapters, but each chapter was a little bit beefier. Not quite 2,000. Looks like, yeah, your range, you like a chapter that's between 11 and 1,500 words. You know what? That's fair. It sounds like you have a consistent writing style, because that sounds pretty close. That's about how long it takes you to get a point across. What are you talking about now? We were just talking about guys. Jessica's met this guy named Nick that she's into. And we were just talking about guys.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
Talking about guys like me. I don't know, Derica, are you a gentleman? Are you a gentleman? We're talking about gentlemen. Have you ever gotten a lady some flowers? Or held the door open? Or thrown your suit jacket over a puddle? I don't know. I don't know what else would be a gentleman thing to do. I mean, obviously, I think being attentive, like actually really listening in to what people say, can make you seem a lot more gentlemanly too. Because then you can engage. Like gentleman, the idea of like a gentleman of higher class. Like you think a very posh, like I'm at a ballroom dance or something type gentleman. That idea is a social elite who's very charismatic and good at holding a conversation, very good at listening and engaging with what was being said. Not just waiting. That's an important thing when it comes to dating. If you're ever dating someone, especially if it's like first date or a first couple dates or whatever, you're going to be nervous. You're going to probably be thinking a lot about like what you should be saying or what you should be doing or if you don't think about the other person and you're not listening to the other person, you're missing out. You're missing out on so much of the day. And I mean, if you're nervous, you're nervous. But like, I think that's a huge part. I think a lot of people end up being accidentally over egotistical or seeming self-centered because you're not spending enough time thinking about the other person. Which just gets easier if you're not in a first date situation. But I'm a gentleman. I keep the door open for people. Nick gets a chair for you. Okay. The chair thing, yeah, I forgot about getting chairs for people. The chair thing, I'm always kind of like, I thought was strange, like getting someone's chair. Like I could see pulling out a chair for someone, but then like pushing someone in feels weird because it feels very like you're kind of like to me, it always felt like you're like pushing someone around. I trust people to be able to get their own chair, typically, but doors and that kind of like for sure a door. A Pokemon fan, eh? Always stand when greeting someone. Yeah, that's a very gentleman thing. Standing to acknowledge someone. That one's kind of old school. It's a that's very formal. Like if someone comes into a room or whatever, says something, standing up, shaking a hand. That's a very formal thing to do. In a more casual setting, you know, you can be like sitting, and be like, "Hey, what's up?" or whatever. But yeah, that's a very formal thing to do. You don't see that much. Especially the idea of like younger folk acknowledging their elders that way. You don't see that very much because old people, like if you're younger and you know you enter a room and an old person is sitting down when they greet you, well they're old. And when I say old, I mean like you know they're 70 or something. You know, it's like well let them sit if they want to sit. When I say old, I don't mean like me. Hang on, I'm eating my last couple pieces of rice and I gotta go refill my drink and I'll be back. There we go. The last little bits of my chicken and rice there were getting real peppery, and they must have been like split like one spot. There must have been like one spot where a bunch of pepper like floated down to or something. I'm not complaining, but I'm like, because I was talking about I like pepper. I'm like, that's pepper. I like pepper. Don't make me feel old. I'm just 20. Don't dox yourself. I'm not calling you old. You would be in this scenario. You'd be a young person. So 20. You know, you would be the one that you would be standing up to greet people. All right, hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. Come up with some topics. And then I'll be back. I gotta go drop off my dish, and then I'm gonna be back with a drink, and I'll be right back. Whee!
Looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for one night, living life means making blood. You will try to find what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever.
Come on, me just vibing for a sec. Just. All right, where did we leave off? So do y'all like Metal Family? I think you're the only one who's seen it. Wait, I could be wrong. I still haven't seen any episodes. You know what I hate whenever I write? I always have to give names that mean something, and I hate that I always overthink that. I think that's something you should embrace. Actually, honestly, there's some people that come up with placeholder names, and then they say, "Oh, I'll just change it later." Don't do that. Don't do that. There's so much you can say in a name. I think overthinking a name is completely legitimate. I think that is good. I know why that would be annoying. I overthink names too. Names can be very hard because you want them to be meaningful in some way. I think the thing to do there is how important is that character, and give it that much time. If it's not an important character, it's a throwaway character. You know, someone who's only going to be in your story for a short while. You don't have to spend that much time thinking about it unless you already have in mind a very specific scenario. Like, if you specifically want that name to actually be impactful, if it's an impactful character that you want to stick with your reader, that's different. But like throwaway stuff, you know, doesn't need to have that much thought behind it. But like your main characters probably should require a little bit of thought. It should require some thought put behind them. The main character, Lizzie, because she got turned into a death claw. I almost said death lizard because I looked at the word lizard again. Lizard. What is that from? I've been seeing that trend everywhere on like shorts and things. Lizard. It's got the little lizard hitting a butt. What is that from? I haven't looked it up. What is that? And, yeah, Lizzie feels a little bit on the nose, but you were writing a fanfic, so I think that's okay. I mean, fanfics, you should not be coming up with names that are like crazy deep cuts or deep thinkers for like what I would call like popcorn writing, for someone who's just eating like your stories a snack content, which most fanfics are. It's okay to be on the nose with those because people are reading those to not think that hard. If you're writing a very like deep intellectual story, then you can go for the deep cuts, but
humans, what have you learned?
there's a second MC, Ellis, which is named only like that because Lizzie's full name is Elizabeth. So if they were like twins, that would instead of if they were like sisters or twins, that would be kind of funny. One is Lizzie for like she's Eliza or whatever, and then you've got like Beth. That's like, you know, the second half. If you've got like a sort of yin yang sort of a situation, you got like one half of a whole type situation for like sisters or twins or something. That would be really interesting, actually. And that could be a route you take. Go on baby naming websites and pick a name you like. And a lot of baby naming websites will give you like what a name means. That's actually not a bad idea. You can go to a lot of websites and be like, what are some popular names, and then what do they mean? What does John mean, or what? Like, it's not a bad idea because then you can get some ideas, just to get the creative juices flowing. It's not bad. Our names are similar. We are friends now. That's not that dumb, especially depending on how young the two people are. Like, when you're like kids, when you're like little kids, when you're like 5 on the playground with other 5-year-olds, and you're just both like, hey, you and I both like Power Rangers, we're best friends now. Or you and I have similar names, we're best friends. Like that, like depending on how early you got, like the younger you are, you don't need a very complicated reason to be friends. See what I said? Something about what? Calling yourself an angel? You, the angel in disguise. It makes me think about Elvis Presley. You, the angel in disguise. Oh, yes, you are the angel in disguise. Bad relationships. I would always I would caution people. I mean, there can be some serious bonding there too if you want to like, I've been in a bad relationship, you've been in a bad relationship, you can kind of bond over that. But you want to be careful though. You don't want to start a relationship with trauma dumping. That happens a lot. Like a shocking amount, actually, where you start to feel just a little bit comfortable with someone and then you just kind of trauma dump. You don't want to turn your, I'm not saying you are, I'm just talking kind of like how hypothetically here, you don't want to turn the person you're interested in, especially if you have a romantic interest, you don't want to turn that person into your therapist, because then you end up relying on that person to take care of you, like, and your mental health. And then if it doesn't work out, or like, you know, if it doesn't work out, you lose your crutch, you lose your support line there. And then also you're putting a lot of responsibility on that other person, that you don't want to burn someone else out because you're trauma dumping. That's something I think you can see a lot more as, there's like it's not early on, like if you're like a teenager and you haven't had many relationships yet, like real relationships, like young folks, I'm not trying to call you out, but like your relationship you had in middle school doesn't count. It doesn't count as an adult relationship. And I think that's an important thing to say, only because it'll feel important right now, but by the time you're like 25 or something, like you'll have a very different perspective. So it's one of those things where trauma dumping, when you're a young adult, like 20s or whatever, you might have a couple of relationships under your belt. I was playing with a dial behind my microphone. I shouldn't have been doing that. I hope I didn't goof myself. Anyway, you don't want to trauma dump and exhaust somebody before you've even had the chance to like get to know that person. And then that person won't feel like they want to engage. They won't want to tell you more about themselves because they're too busy putting out fires that you're dumping. You know what I'm saying? You've both been betrayed. I think at some point in time, I don't know what it is. There's not a hard age on this. At some point in time, no matter who you are, you're gonna be betrayed by somebody. I think that's just a fact. No one tells you that when you're growing up. No one tells you, hey, at least one person, if not several, will betray you or break your trust in some way. That's just gonna happen. I think it's a terrifying thought for a lot of people, but like, it happens to everybody. I'm not trying to take anything away from it. Obviously, feelings about betrayal are, I'm not trying to put that down, obviously. Like, I've been betrayed myself. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is me coming from a weird place, but like, I feel like everybody gets betrayed by somebody at some point, even accidentally, man. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause there are so many people you can meet, and there's so many relationships you can have with so many people. Like, someone's gonna say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and it, you know, like, these things happen. Francois, because they're French, and the name literally translates to French. There you go. It can be that simple. It doesn't have to be complicated. Like, naming doesn't have to be complicated if you need a simple name. Like, that's not inherently problematic. I mean, I was just telling you that story I was writing in high school. I had a guy named Paul because it started with a P. I needed a P name. His name was Paul. I've named a character Rose because the imagery of roses was very important to her character. You know, being a pretty flower with thorns. You know, pokey thorns. You know, scared, like you know, visibly lovely to look at, delicate, a flower, but like with a bite to it or whatever. I've named someone, you know, someone's name was Rose because that was her personality. Or I'm trying to think of other character names I've used before. To be fair, I write a lot of short stories where sometimes there's characters that aren't even named, which is kind of funny. And that usually confuses people. And it's like, it's hard to keep up with who's who. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I meant to do that. I want you to be confused. So that's different. But yeah, names can be, God, those are the names that jump to mind. I know I've written more. I know I've written other names. Well, sometimes I pick names that are common names on purpose because I want someone to not be a character. So if you ever want like someone to be just like a stand-in for like a random Joe Schmo or whatever, I'll pick like a very common regular name, like an Emily or Emma or a John or Dave or something. You know, like if you want someone to be like just kind of like a person, you can pick a more common name. Main characters always have to have meaning. No, that's fine. I don't know why you put that in. I don't know why you put that in caps. I think we're on the same page. The meaning can be simple. We're on this. No, I hear you. I get it. No, I think your main characters should have meaning behind their names. They're your main characters. I think we're in full agreement there. I named my twin demon character Blaze and Blade because one mainly uses fire powers and the other one mainly uses swords. I mean, that's really simple. That's really straightforward. And you do a lot of drawing, right? If you do a lot of drawing, you're going for a lot of imagery. I mean, that can be it. That can absolutely just be it. Disney and SeaWorld. Jessica, I like how we're all talking about like character names and you're like, I like Disney. We're two different conversations happening here. Do you do any writing, Jessica? I'm not making fun of you. It's just really funny to read back-to-back comments about naming and it's like, and I also like SeaWorld. I've never been to SeaWorld. I have been to a few aquariums. I've never been to SeaWorld. It's like the dichotomy of man. It's like the duality of man. I've never been to SeaWorld. I've been to a few aquariums. I've been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World. I've been to Disney World a few times actually, for various trips. Have you ever been? Have you ever been to any of the Disney? I know you said you like Disney. I know you mean like Disney like films or whatever. But have you ever been to the parks? I don't write. I've tried before, and that's fair. That's okay. I couldn't do it. Why not? What, for writing? You don't have to. Not everyone's interested in writing, but I just thought. I'm sorry. I just thought the comments were funny. You've been to Disneyland? What was your favorite? God, it's been a long time since I've been to Disneyland. But what was your favorite ride? Do you like coasters? I was a big roller coaster guy. I've been to Disney World more. I really liked Space Mountain. I mean, that one's a classic. But I also really liked, shoot, what was the one that was, what was the Rock and Roller Coaster? I really liked Rock and Roller Coaster. That one was a good one. Disney World's good. Weiss, welcome to the stream. Splash Mountain. I really like Splash Mountain. Splash Mountain's a classic. I know it's mostly just the one big dip as far as a ride goes, but it's vibes. I liked Splash Mountain a lot. There was a time, I think this was in Disneyland. It was close to closing or whatever on a slow night. And like there was like no line for Splash Mountain. We just kept we didn't have to go back in line. We just get off the ride and get back on it or whatever. Like I think it was at Disneyland. It was one of them. And we just we'll just hop back up. We'll just stay on the ride. We'll just keep riding it. They won't, if they don't kick us off, we'll just keep going. Splash Mountain's a classic. I think that's a classic. I think it's a favorite of a lot of people, honestly. There's a bridge where random people can click a button to throw water at you. I was wondering about that. I don't know if I've ever seen like, you know, the little water cannons where you spray people or whatever. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone in person actually use one before. They're there. I don't know if I've ever seen someone, because usually it costs you a little bit. Like they'll like you have to put like a quarter in or something, right? Am I crazy? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? I don't think so. I think they usually cost a little bit. Like you have to put a couple quarters in or something. Or I'm thinking of a different theme park altogether. I've been to actually a lot of theme parks. I like theme parks. It was free? Sick. Because that's the best thing you do. You got one of those cannons, and you find like the tiniest child on a ride you can, and you just just spray them. You know, you see some 8-year-old on freaking Splash Mountain or whatever, and you're like, you're about to get water cannon. Just me? Okay. The haunted house ride, the haunted mansion, that one, I assume, yeah. Peter Pan ride isn't ringing a bell for me. If it's been around, I've definitely been on it. Because I've been on like everything. It's not ringing a bell right now, so it must have been a while since I rode that one. The Star Wars ride, Star Wars World or whatever wasn't. It's been a while since I've been. The Star Wars stuff didn't exist yet when I went. It's been many years. It's been many years. So Star Wars wasn't a thing for me yet, so I haven't been able to ride that. The Caribbean though, the Pirates of the Caribbean, that one was fun. That one's vibes. Their 50th anniversary. Well, how long have the for Disneyland? How long has Disneyland been around? Hang on. Oh, I don't know how long ago that was. How long has Disneyland been open? Sure, why not? 1955, so the 50 year would have been 2005? Oh, shucks, that was 20 years ago. If they opened in 55, they've been open for like 70 years. That's crazy. Crazy. Well, I knew because when you said 50, I'm like, they've been open for longer than 50. So I was like, well, how long have they been open? They've been open for 70 years now. It's crazy. In another 30 years, when I'm a crippled old man, I'm going to have to drag myself to Disneyland for their 100th. Weiss is talking about Disney because last month he went there with his... Well, I'm the one that started talking about Disneyland. Grandparents left us, the rest of the family here in Mexico, because we didn't have... Oh, I think I remember... Yeah, I saw Weiss talking about it on the Discord. Yeah, I saw that. Talking about Disney or whatever. Brag about it. Well, it's an experience. If you get to go there, it is fun. One, traveling far is always a really fun experience, and Disney can be, if you make the most of it, can be a really fun experience. God, I can't remember the last time I was there, though. I think the last time I was in Disney would have been Disney World, and it probably would have been like 20... It might have been 2015, maybe? 14, maybe? Because I want to say the last time I was in Disney World was shortly... I think it was in my early college years. It was something like that over the summer, like 2014, 15. I think that was the last time I was in a Disney play. So it's been like over a decade. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say it was. I was a big Disney fan growing up. It's not that I'm not anymore, but I don't really watch things anymore. So I'm not really up to speed with what Disney is up to these days. But growing up, I was a big Disney kid. My favorite was always Mulan. Big Mulan fan. What's everyone's favorite Disney movie? If we're all Disney people here, is there anyone here who's not a Disney person? Because yeah, my favorite was Mulan. What was like the best ones? I mean, they were all so good. Like that was like the era, I feel like. Lion King. Lion King's a classic one. That one's like one of the most popular, I'm sure. That one did very well. Big Hero 6. Who did make that? I don't think it was Disney, but was it Pixar? I don't think so. Who made No, it was Disney. Okay. I didn't know if Pixar made that one for some reason, which Disney owns Pixar now, so kind of the same, but it's technically a different studio. No, yeah, Disney did make that one. It does, so it does count. I wasn't 100% sure on that. Hello, Zoel. Welcome to the stream. What's up? How you doing? You a Disney fan? We started talking about Disney. We're talking about Disney movies that we enjoyed. I liked Big Hero 6 okay. I wasn't like, I I definitely wasn't. I was older when it came. When did Big Hero 6 come out? I was older when it came out. So I wasn't like crazy about it, but I did see it. That is one that I did watch. That was 2014. Yeah, I was an old man. It was all right. It was a fun family movie. I didn't like how loosey-goosey they were with the portrayal of nanomachines. It was a little bit too much like a weird ink superpower thing. It felt a little bit too like magic than technology. That's an opinion of mine. That's just my opinion. But the rest of it was pretty cool. Like if I have one gripe, that's not a bad gripe. Like I loved Baymax himself, the big fluffy guy. He was great. Loved Baymax. You know what I mean? I think it's funny that everyone thirsts over Heroes. What was she, an aunt to him or whatever? Everyone like thirsts over his guardian on the internet, which I just think is funny. Hero was cool, Baymax was sweet, Tadashi was fire. Tadashi is here. Tadashi is here. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I do love Disney. I'm doing good. It's Thirsty Thursday. We're enjoying a drink, hanging out, chatting about whatever you guys want to chat about, really. It's been a quiet Thursday compared to last week. Maybe that's just because I started earlier today than I did last week, so maybe 8 o'clock will be popping. Or maybe it's just a quiet night. It's back to school for a lot of folks, so people are, if you're a student, if you're a teacher or whatever, there's a lot of people busy this week. So it's back to school for a lot of folks. Even if you're a parent, maybe you're doing stuff with your kids, whatever. So that's okay. Because we can get really intimate here. We can get really one-on-one. We can really just talk about whatever. Leave nanobots alone. They're awesome. I like the idea of nanobots. I didn't care for how they were portrayed in the movie, just because I thought they were a little bit too like weird magic ink things. But again, that's just my opinion.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
Aunt Jess. I don't remember what her name was. I really don't. Get it? Tadashi's fire because he fire. I don't get it. Explain to us exactly what that means. Go into hyper detail on why Tadashi is fire would be funny. Go into explicit detail, step by step. I do get it. It's funnier if I pretend I don't. Derpy, welcome to the stream. You guys have probably seen though the theories on how Tadashi might not be dead. Actually, have you seen the crazy theories where Tadashi may or may not just be like Hero from the future or something? That's a little crazy. I don't know if you've seen that. I've seen it. I've seen someone try to explain it, and I'm like, I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I buy that one. But I could see because they do some kind of like interdimensional stuff in that movie, right? So like I could see a universe where Tadashi's not actually dead because he goes back into that building. So what if something happened inside that building that actually saved him, but it happens off camera, and maybe we'll see it in a sequel? I could believe that. You did skeet shooting for the first time. I've never done skeet shooting. So I haven't done that before, but was it fun? Was it exciting? I've shot at a target. I've not done skeet though. You can just say gun. Yeah, I don't think gun will get censored in my chat. I don't think so. You're welcome to try it, and if it does, then I'll fix it. Because I don't know what YouTube will censor. Also, and I don't know what it'll censor in the chat. I know on YouTube, if you watch a bunch of YouTube videos or TikToks, people are always changing gun to pew pew, dead to unalive. I don't do that here. I don't care. You can just speak English. You can just speak English in the chat. We don't have to speak in weird freaking algorithm because it feels very like Zoomer lingo, but it's not even Zoomers. It's freaking algorithm speak, algo speak. I don't like it. I don't, we can just talk. We can talk freely here. You can say pew pew if you think pew pew's funny, but you don't have to. I don't care if you say gun. You can say whatever you want. Skeet. All right, peace. See. Wait, is someone leaving? Gloria, are you leaving, or did I miss something? Who's leaving? Bye. It was fun. Well, it was so fun shooting. I have never shot, and I did decent. Have you never shot anything at all before, and you went straight into skeet? That's impressive. I learned that my hand-eye coordination is not very good. My accuracy is not, which you might be able to tell. I got these glasses on for a reason. I'm blind. I have an astigmatism. I don't see very good. My accuracy leaves something to be desired. So, skeet is very tricky. You've shot a BB gun? I've shot a BB gun. Paintballing was a lot of fun. I don't know if you've ever been paintballing. Paintballing is the most fun I've ever had. Because then you get to actually shoot at your friends with a paintball. You can do BB with people too. I just haven't done that. I've done paintball before though. That was a lot of fun. I went jungling in a paintball match once. We were in the, this is like this it was sectioned out. Like, you know, this big square like arena type thing or whatever, but it was like in a forest. There was trees and stuff, and I went jungling hard. I was going like full native in that arena because we were playing like single elimination in this like round that we were doing, like last man standing type situation. And I went full like camo gorilla mode. It was sick. How many people was I with? I was in a large group of friends. Oh, there were so many of us. There was like a dozen of us. It was the biggest group of friends on an outing that I'd ever been in at that point. Because I'm usually kind of like a small friend group type situation, but we had invited extra people for this like paintball outing or whatever, and it was like a 6-on-6 thing when we were doing teams. I think it was 5-on-5 or 6-on-6. I know I'm forgetting people. I can't think of everybody that we brought, but it was me and my core group, and then several other people a little bit outside of my core group of friends. But it was like friends of friends, you know what I mean? So that was a lot of fun, though. That was a lot of fun. Up until I got shot in the neck, right? In the, like, Adam's apple at, like, point-blank range by my friend Peesh! Freaking point-blank, came around a wall. I couldn't breathe. The paintball didn't even break. So we had a referee at this event that we were doing. He's like, you're still, the paint didn't break. You're still in. I'm like, I can't breathe. I'm like, I'll go sit this one out. I'm out this one. I gotta recover. And then I gave him so much crap the rest of the day. Shot me in the neck. I'm gonna get you. I recovered. I was fine, but it did bruise my neck. I had a big like hickey-sized bruise on my neck. It's because I got paintballed straight to the neck. I also have glasses too. And my eyesight, I don't know about your eyesight. My eyesight is so bad. I think I need a new pair already. We went from Disney to guns. That's quite the topic switch. We can talk about, I'm here for it. I'm here to yap. I'm here to talk about whatever. There's the Inca game comment. There has to be one. What was an Inca game you remember? Not your favorite part, just one you remember. I don't remember any of the Inca games. I've played like 3 of them. I'm not an Inca fan. I've never played their games. I don't know what you're talking about. Inca? What's an Inca? What is an Inca game? Never heard of it. What are you talking about? I have a game? That's crazy. Rack skeet shotgun. I remember a lot of games. They have so many games though, and I've played all of them. several times. They all start to run together, which is a little bit unfortunate. I remember bits and pieces of all of them, but they run together. So I remember pretty much all of them. Just they're kind of hard to separate in my brain sometimes. Also, I just have a bad memory. That doesn't help. If you've seen my streams, if you've seen my videos, seen my streams, especially the ones where we replay the games, if you go back and watch the first time I played them, it's different. But when you watch the replays that I've done, you'll see, it's like, I'll remember most of it. And then there'll be parts that I don't remember and I get stuck. What's your favorite genre of game to play? Bro, I have a short for that. Hang on. Do they still make? I know someone else took over. It's the same. Are you talking about Mazniak? Mazniak is Inca Games. Inca Games had to change their name to Mazniak, but it's the same people. They had to change their name when they went to making mobile games because of a conflict with Google. But it's the same people. Hold on. Hold on to that genre question you just had just now. Hold on to that for a sec. Hold on to that question. Because if you think that I'm not about to just literally show you my short right now, you would be wrong. I am about to just actually show you. I'm just actually about to show you my hang on. I paused the music for a sec. What is your favorite game genre? I literally made a short about this, you knuckleheads. I literally made a short about that. I know it's in a tiny little screen right now. The box is so tiny. I can't even see the. Listen, I've already covered this. You might think that as a YouTube Let's Player, my favorite game genre to play would be one that I play here on the channel. But I play games from a variety of genres. So which one could it be? Point and click, adventure, visual novel, 3D platformer? Well, the truth is you would never guess from watching my channel. I don't actually spend all my gaming time recording or streaming. I also love playing tactical turn-based games like XCOM or Baldur's Gate 3, 4X games like Civilization or Stellaris, and business simulators like Roller Coaster Tycoon or Software Inc. It's hard being a variety gamer because I love a variety of games from any genre you can name. And it's even harder when you recognize many games fit into a Venn diagram of multiple genres. But if I absolutely had to pick only one genre, the one that I think I love the most would have to be single player. What can I say? I'm an introvert at heart, but that's just me. What if I asked you, what is your favorite game genre? There you go. If you thought for a second I wouldn't just show you my short instead of answering your question, you're crazy. Wait, I forgot I turned the volume up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blast your ears out just now. I'm sorry, I apologize. My favorite genre is single player. And people always be trying to like invite me to multiplayer games, and I'm like, but I like single player. Lion King concert? I don't have Disney Plus. Concert? Is that just like of the music? I don't really watch music from like movies and games and stuff. I don't really watch like concerts like that. I love that they exist. I just don't usually partake. I think that's cool. Like there are events out there that will do like symphonic events. I know Lion King's a movie, but I think the ones that are really interesting are the ones that are like video game soundtracks. Like there'll be like a symphony that just plays like the Final Fantasy music or whatever, and I'm like, that's kind of sick. That's kind of metal that like that exists, that people go and watch that stuff. I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. I know that's a video game and not a movie, but like I think that's just a really cool thing that exists. Is Mazniak still making games? You only said Inca is Mazniak. I think they're still making games. They're supposed to be working on Blackpink Saw game, but they've been kind of radio silent for a long time. And I don't know if they ran into trouble developing that game. I don't know. They kind of went quiet for a while. Like if you go to their Facebook page on Mazniak, oops, I am not signed into my account. I am signed into a client account. You guys are not allowed to see that because that is not me. Oops, I signed into my MagicManMo. I want to sign into, well, I guess that's fine. Okay, MagicManMo account is fine. Mazniak. Wait, are they still, are they Mazniak or Inca Games on Facebook still? I have them. I should switch to my personal account because I have them bookmarked. I'm on the wrong account right now. Okay, if you go to their Inca Games account, yeah, their last post on their Facebook was December of 24. So it's been, you know, almost 9 months or whatever without an update, and I'm kind of worried. But yeah, their last games were like Wednesday Saw Trap and like Mandalorian Saw Trap and that kind of thing. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know. That's not what I expected. Expect the unexpected. Speaking of single player games, Spyro Anniversary coming up. I mean, is it a fun anniversary, like a specific one, or do you just? There's an anniversary every year. Is it a fun anniversary though, like a something? Wait, when was Spyro 1 released? It was like 1998, September 9, 1998. Yeah, so yeah, it's just a random one. In a few years, it'll be turning 30. I'm older than Spyro. All right. Spyro's not even 30 yet. Get out of town. Talk to me September 9th of 2028. Seeing Amazing having to change the licensed character. Well, that's because, well, I mean, to be fair, it's because they never licensed those characters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, and this is not me speaking ill of Inca Games, but to be fair, they never had the rights to use those characters. But when they started making games back in the day, it was kind of like the Wild West of web games, you know. And now that they're not making Flash games on the internet anymore, on just their website or whatever, now that they have to abide by, because they're making mobile games on the Play Store, they have to abide by Play Store rules, which makes it a lot more difficult because Google's very, very, very good at knowing when you're using copywritten material. It's the same company that owns YouTube, you know. So they just couldn't use The Simpsons anymore. They don't actually have a license to The Simpsons. And I mean, they could try to get one, but as you might well imagine, they would have to be an official licensed developer for whoever owns the rights to The Simpsons. I think The Simpsons was owned by Fox, I think, and I think Disney bought Fox. Does Disney own The Simpsons? So like, there's no way Inca Games Mazniak is going to be able to buy a license from Disney for The Simpsons, because that would, if they did, it'd be incredibly expensive. So yeah, when Inca Games was making games, it was sort of the Wild West of the internet at the time, and you gotta get away with it. But now that they have to abide by the rules of these different platforms, you can't really do that. You know? Which is why you see a lot of, which, to be fair, Inca Games tries to use fair use and parody, fair use and parody laws, right? They do have an argument when they talk about parody, but that's also why you saw so many YouTuber Saw games for a while, because they could just ask a YouTuber for permission, and that was a lot easier. Like when you saw the MagicManMo stuff, you know, Aldo, the guy at Inca Games, you know, the guy at Mazniak, Aldo could just hit me up in a comment. It started out as a comment. He just said something in a comment and showed up in streams, and we've connected. We've talked on Skype and stuff. Rest in peace, Skype. But Aldo could just ask me, like, hey, would you be cool being a character? Would that be okay? And I'd just tell him, like, yeah, absolutely. And then that's how that came to be, you know? So, like, he could just ask YouTubers. And if they say yes, then great. If I had said no, and then he used my character, he'd probably have to, you know, change my color scheme and name to MagicManMo or whatever, MagicManMo or what, you know what I mean? But like, no, I said yes, and they could use me, you know? It's a little bit different. But when you're working with like licensed characters from media, it's a little bit more difficult. It's a lot more tricky. Words hurt. Words do hurt. What are we talking about? Gems? What about what looks like gems in Spyro? Oh, you were talking about CTR. I didn't know what CTR was, so I skipped over that. Crash Team Racing. I've never played Crash Team Racing. I didn't know what you're talking about. But no, words are powerful. Is that about it? I think that about covers. What was the original question I was working on? We were talking about Inca Games Amazing App. I think we covered that. They made the level Dino Mines. Dino Mines! Jessica, you're going well beyond my knowledge cap. Yeah, I loved Spyro growing up as a kid, but I do not play it enough to remember the names of the levels. I do not play. I would like to, actually. It's been a while. We played the Reignited trilogy on this channel. We streamed it when it came out a few years ago or whatever. I would like to reinstall it, boot it up, and play it again sometime. Just because I grew up on that game. That was my favorite game as a child. You have to remember, I'm older than Spyro. When I say I grew up on that as a child, you have to remember that was 25 years ago. You know what I mean? Like 1990. I played that game in 1998. I need you guys to know, when I say I grew up with that game, I mean 1998 when it came out is when I played it. So yeah, I was a fan of that game when I was a child. So, I really liked the Reignited trilogy because I could kind of relive my memories as a child. But I'm also not like a super fan because my childhood was a very long time. It was like a very long time ago. I like the idea that there's rumors that there might be a fourth game on the horizon, with Toys for Bob still having, I think, a license to Spyro. I think, because they're the ones that made the Reignited trilogy. So that would be I would be really excited to see what they would do with a Spyro 4 continuing that series. But I would also be really nervous and worried whether or not they do a good job. Because on the one hand, the original trilogy was like 1998, 99, and 2000. Something like that. Like they were all like within a few months to a year of each other or whatever. The original trilogy. Something like that. Maybe the last one was 2001. I don't remember. But like... that was so long ago. Maybe it's better that you just let it rest, let an old franchise, let an old series, just leave it alone, There's definitely an argument for that, but I would be curious. As an old-time fan, I'd be curious to see what they would do with it, since they did do the Reignited trilogy, and I think they did a really good job with the Reignited trilogy. They made a few changes here and there, but for the most part, it felt pretty faithful to the feeling of the original trilogy, and I was pretty excited about that. So I would be curious to see what they would come up with, for sure. Oh no, I remember Trouble with the Trolley. I do remember that one. Well, that one was. I hate to say that one was a meme, because back in the day, because Trouble with the Trolley was from. That was not the first game. That shoot, was that in? That was in Ripto's Rage, I think, right? I think that was in Ripto's Rage. So that was in the second game, so that might have been 99. Back then, memes didn't exist yet. Memes hadn't been invented yet. I know. You young people can't even imagine. Memes had not been invented yet. That wasn't a thing. But Trouble with the Trolley was an infamous level where it's like, oh my god, this freaking... I mean, it wasn't even a whole level. It was like a mini game in a level or whatever. It's like this freaking trolley thing, this freaking trolley part would drive people, and myself included, drive us insane. It was so hard. It was like so randomly hard out of nowhere to beat the thing. I'm seeing gameplay of it. Seems easy. Correct. It does seem easy. Correct. It does seem like it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. No, I know it looks easy. Oh, I'm aware. I would love to hand you... This is so niche. I think the Reignited trilogy might have made it a little bit easier. There's actually a few parts of the games that the Reignited trilogy made more accessible and made easier. The one that I always, the one I think the moment that dawned on me was actually when you were doing like the turtle soup side quest or whatever, and I'm like, that used to be a difficult thing in the originals, but then in Reignited it's really easy. So Reignited trilogy made a few of the mini games easier. Oh, or like getting the potion for the alchemist with Hunter in the second game. The alchemist mission with the potion we walked around, that used to be hard. It was a lot easier in the Reignited trilogy. If I could hand you a controller back in 1998, 99, 2000, whatever, if I could hand you a controller back in the original PlayStation 1 days and you had to do it, you would be looking at me like, why is this so hard? And I'd be like, I don't know. There's no reason it should be, but it is, between the controls, the timing, the speed of everything. I don't know what to tell. And I'm not just saying that because, like, well, I was a kid when I was playing it. No, I mean, like, actually, like, it was, you had to be, like, on it. You had to be on it to get it. But it looks easy. Then I hand you the controller and you'd be like, what the frick? Why is this so hard? It was still a kid's game. When I say hard, it wasn't like, you know, like Rage games hard. It wasn't like Cuphead hard. It wasn't like, I don't know, what's a really difficult Dark Souls boss or whatever. It was, you know, it wasn't FromSoft hard or whatever. But compared to the rest of the game, right? It would just be randomly hard out of nowhere, and it would take you a few tries. Yeah. I just believe you old geezer weren't true gamers back then. Bro, no. It's the other way around. Gamers today would not survive the games we used to play back in the day. Same thing, even with me. There are even older gamers than me that look at me and they're like, you would not. The thing is, I know, because I've played retro games. None of you have played Pitfall. For the frickin'... What was Pitfall on, actually? Was that a Commodore game? Hang on. What did Pitfall come... I want to say it was Atari. It was an Atari something, actually. None of you have played Pitfall. Just shut on the Atari 2600. Get out of here. Game drove me insane. That one is hard. All Atari games are... Okay, so we've got some people... Okay. You ever play Stampede? Stampede was a lot of fun. You ever play Stampede? That one was kind of hard, but it was kind of fun. I'm trying to remember all of the different random, like, really old games that I've played. Actually, it was a lot of fun. I went to that gaming convention back over the summer, the Illinois Gamescom convention. I guess convention is a little bit redundant or whatever, but I went to that and they had a bunch of retro games. Some of the consoles you wouldn't have ever even heard of. I took some pictures of them. I don't remember the names of some of them. Some of them only had like a few games released to them, but they had a bunch of retro stuff. And some of those games were just so hard because you're like, I don't even know what the game is. Like, I don't, like it's not clear what you're supposed to do. Old games like Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Tetris. Oh no, for sure. I don't like I'm bad at Tetris. I like the idea of Tetris. I'm bad at Tetris. I don't play that one, but Pac-Man was fun. I liked Galaxia or Galaga for people that they are different games, but they're the same idea. Was it Galaxia or Galaxian? I can't remember. It's too long ago. Galaga, Galaxian, those were really fun. That was the one in that era. Those were the ones I loved the most. The little space shooter, the little spaceship shooting up at the things coming down or whatever. The little alien ships coming down. I loved that. I love those. I love Dig Dug. Who's a Dig Dug fan out there? Anyone know Dig Dug? Oh, I love Dig Dug. Digging into the earth and pumping up little dragons full of air and blowing them up. See, Twisted Metal came out way like Twisted Metal was way after Dig Dug and Pac-Man. That was way later. Which is better, Galaga or Space Invaders? Galaga. Screw Space Invaders. And I stand by that. As a DeviantArt user, I love Dig Dug. So is there a blueberry Dig Dug on DeviantArt? You brought this up. You brought this on yourself. Is there a blueberry Dig Dug? Do I need to look this up? Bejeweled. Bejeweled was a lot more casual. Golden Axe. I actually don't know Golden Axe. The amount of puka. Oh boy. Was that the name of the red enemy? I could not have told you that. I didn't remember. I know what you're talking about. The little red guys. I know the little dragons or whatever. Like, I remember what they look like. I never knew their names. When did Twisted Metal come out? That was a PlayStation 1 game, but I feel like that was 2000, right? 2000, 2001? Twisted Metal release. I could be wrong. Oh, it gave me... Wait, what? They have a TV. There's a Twisted Metal TV series on Peacock? I didn't know that. I don't have Peacock. Who has Peacock? I don't know why Google's being an absolute turd to me. I typed in Twisted Metal game release, and it just gave me a list of 2012. I'm like, no, it did not. It did not release the original, you mother effer. Original, hang on. Original Twisted Metal game release date. Come on, man. 1995. Oh, it was. Okay, it's a little bit older than I thought it was for some reason. Not Galaga old, but that was 95. Okay. I never actually had Twisted Metal, which is probably why I thought it was newer, because I didn't know about Twisted Metal in 95. I never owned Twisted Metal. I found out about Twisted Metal way late, and then everyone's like, "Oh, everyone knows Twisted Metal." I'm like, "What's Twisted Metal?" I didn't do any Twisted Metal stuff until PlayStation All Stars had Twisted Metal in it. And I was like, okay. I never played Twisted Metal. I have a friend who did, actually, but I never knew about it back in the 90s. Marvel vs. Capcom. The fighting game that used to come out in like in arcades. The Marvel vs. Capcom arcade fighting games were sick. Those were metal. Those were a lot. I've spent many a quarter on Marvel vs. Capcom in the arcades. Yeah, I don't know anything about Twisted Metal, so talking about the endings or whatever, none of that means anything to me. Stretching his face across the sky, that sounds crazy. I actually don't know anything about Twisted Metal. I never really looked into it. I didn't play it as a kid, learned about it later, but like by that time I was like, I don't really care. I didn't grow up with it, so I actually really don't know anything about it. They included the cheat codes in the show, like to do, or there's like Easter eggs. Guys, do you guys remember cheat codes in video games? Oh, we don't really get cheat codes in games anymore, unless it's like an indie game that like has cheat codes or whatever. But in like major actual blockbuster titles, you don't really have cheat codes anymore. It's not really a thing. They used to sell, I'm old enough to remember this, they used to sell books of cheat codes. I owned a few. It would just literally be lists of video games and every cheat code known about them or whatever in a book. And then what was the website? Once the internet started getting bigger, and I didn't have the internet at home, so I would go to the computer lab and go to, I think it was Cheat Planet. I don't even think it was .com. It might have been .org. It was like Cheat Planet, and I would like print out pages of cheat codes for Grand Theft Auto or something. You know what I mean? God, it was such a different time because you couldn't just be like, oh, just look it up on your phone. What's a phone? There was no such thing as a smartphone back then. I'm older than smartphones. Also, we didn't have internet anyway. What would you connect your Wi-Fi to? I didn't have internet. So, cheat codes and mini games. Yeah, but they're all older. We really don't have them anymore. Like Saints Row the Third, that was like 1 billion years ago now. When did Saints Row the Third come out? That was forever ago. I never played the Saints Row games, by the way. I know about that. That was 2011. That was 2011. That was 14 years ago. That's crazy sauce. Sonic the Hedgehog's been around for like ever. I did not grow up with Sonic the Hedgehog, but I did have one of their games on the Game Gear. You guys remember the Game Gear? Competitor to the Game Boy? The Sega Game Gear? That was like this big? Like that big in your hands, and it chewed up like 6 batteries in an hour? It was insane. It took a lot of batteries. I don't remember. 6 might be exact. It was at least 4. It was at least 4. I think it was 6, but maybe not. But it would chew through batteries like you wouldn't believe. And this wasn't like a rechargeable thing where you just plug it in. No. Separate battery pack. Take the batteries out. You had to get new batteries. Unless you had rechargeable batteries and could put them in a port or something. But there was no like plug-in. That wasn't a thing back then. That didn't exist. Sega. Your character looked like Ankh from Animal Crossing. From Animal Crossing and listening to Camel by Camel during missions. Did that exist at the same? There's no way that existed in 2011. Ankh Camel by Camel did not exist in 2011. No, I don't believe that. That was just a few years ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Or I don't understand. But like that was just a few years ago. You played on a used Xbox. Okay, so you played that more recently. I was gonna say, in 2011, there was no Ankh trend. Camel by Camel wasn't doing nothing. I was like, get out of town with that. I do know what you're talking about, though. Do with that information what you will. So I'm just looking at, oh, that's weird. Well, that's weird. I just noticed my Twitch. Am I not live on Twitch? I tried to multi-stream today, just cause. I haven't been doing that a lot lately, but sometimes I just try to see if I can get it to work. And I just looked at my thing. Is it not working? Or is it just not working for me? Oh no, it's worked. But it's a black... What the frick? Is my Twitch a black screen for everybody? Just a black... Like, there's audio, but it's just a black screen. Huh? I mean, I wasn't expecting any viewers on Twitch. I just happened to look over at it, and I was like, wait, there's an error. Crazy sauce. Crazy. I remember Oregon Trail, playing that in school. I don't know what Kid Pix is, though. This is so confusing. Well, I mean, if what if it's just gonna be a black screen, then I should just stop. What's the problem though? Kid Pix was an art game. Oh, I didn't play art games. That's probably why. That wasn't my cup of tea. I wanted to do things. I didn't want to like make things. Back in the day, you know, we didn't have like Minecraft or whatever. Like I wasn't like a creative. I just wanted to do things, you know. Wait, when was Kid Pix a thing though? Because you just said Schoolhouse of Rock. Schoolhouse of Rock. I don't know what that is. Schoolhouse of Rock? Wasn't that the movie with Jack Black in it? Or was that Schoolhouse Rock? Not Schoolhouse of Rock. Wasn't School of Rock? Wasn't that a Jack Black movie? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just suddenly very perplexed with Schoolhouse Rock. But wasn't that the Jack? Was there? What do you mean? Was there a video game of the Jack Black movie? When did that come out? When did Schoolhouse Rock come out? Oh no, Schoolhouse Rock. No, Schoolhouse Rock was. Oh no, that's the Bill. I'm just a Bill or whatever. Are you talking about the frickin', you know, kids show where they taught you about like bills and math and whatever? Is that what you're talking about? Wait, what was the Jack Black movie? Jack Black. What was that called? That was called School of Rock. Okay. I thought you were talking about the Jack Black movie that came out in 2003. I was like, what are you talking about? I was so confused. I don't know any School of Rock or Schoolhouse Rock. No, whatever you just said. I don't know anything about Schoolhouse Rock games. I said it in chat. Well, I didn't see it yet, okay? I see it now. I can be looking at chat or I can be looking at my Google search, but I can't be looking at both at the same time. I see it now. Yeah. No, that was that Jack. I was thinking of the Jack Black movie. Which, who knows? Maybe they made a game. What was the name of the Jack Black rock game? Legends of Rock, maybe? What was the name of that? Hang on. Legends of Rock game. What was that? No, Legends of Rock was Guitar Hero 3. Hang on. Jack Black rock game. Brutal Legend. Anyone play Brutal Legend? I didn't play it, but I remember when it existed. Does anyone remember Brutal Legend? Starring Jack Black? That came out in what looks like 2009? Wait, did we just accidentally turn this stream into the just member me? Should I pull out the South Park clip of the member berries? Member, you guys remember Jack Black? Remember Schoolhouse Rock? Remember? Do you guys even know what I'm talking about? Do you know about the because how long? When did the member berry? How long ago was that? South Park member berries episode. How long ago was that? That was 2016. That was 9 years ago. Do you guys remember member berries? Yeah, they were probably censoring swears because, you know, they had to get it to work on, you know, for game publishers or whatever. Clue finders? What's clue finders? Oh, I think I watched someone. I didn't have clue finders in the day. I think I watched someone talk in a video, in like a video essay, a while ago now. I think I saw someone talk about these games because the art looks familiar, but I didn't play these. These Clue Finders looks like they would have been games that I would have played as a kid. Because they were 90s games. These definitely look like games that I would have played, but I guess my parents must not have known about them. Because that would have fit perfectly. Because they're kind of like point and click kids games or whatever, you know? Those would have been fun to play growing up, but I didn't have those ones. Why do some of these songs sound like they belong in Cyberpunk 2077? Your first interaction with South Park was Stick of Truth. God, I don't remember who it was. And if they ever are listening to this episode in the future, I'm not making fun of you. I just don't remember what your name is. There was someone that used to come into my chat a bunch a few years ago, and they would just always bring up Stick of Truth. And I'm like, I haven't played it. I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't know what to tell you. And then they would want to talk about South Park. I'm like, I haven't seen that many episodes. I don't know what to... There was someone... Who was that? That was a few years ago. There used to be someone that would come in and talk about Stick of Truth all the time. And I would just be like, I don't know anything about Stick of Truth. Dude, is my Twitch still not working? Why? It's bothering me. Carmen Sandiego's up to her thievery. Carmen Sandiego's been running for like ever. They've had so many games and so many TV shows and stuff. Is there a way for me to like restart the Twitch stream without restarting my YouTube stream? Or just stop the Twitch stream? Like the Twitch stream is literally a black screen. But I don't know why. That's crazy. It just feels like it's pointless to be streaming to Twitch if it's going to be a black screen. Someone needs to catch her? Why? She's too cool to get caught. She's too school for cool, dude. I guess I could just hit the end stream button really fast and restart it on YouTube, and YouTube won't even know that I stopped it. Because YouTube has like a relog thing. I guess I could do that. I want to give it a shot. Guys, the stream might pause for a second, but we should be back. If you can't see me, reload. There you go. Anyway, you guys should be able to see me, but I just wanted to try. See if I just wanted to see if that changed anything. Carmelita San Diego. Did I say Carmelita? Did I say Carmelita San Diego? It's Carmen. Carmen San Diego. Carmelita would be the detective slash police officer from Sly Cooper. Carmelita Fox. Did I say Carmelita though? But yeah, Carmen San Diego was the red outfit. Music Man with the 20. I was about to leave, so I'm glad I didn't leave yet. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Down. Silk Song got announced to release the day after my birthday. That's exciting.
Silk Song got announced to release the day after my birthday. To celebrate, I will give you some money. Party popper.
I don't know if you guys could hear the TTS or not. The music might be overcoming it. But thank you so much for the 20. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like, it's my birthday. Here's my. That feels like counterintuitive, but thank you so much. That's great. And yeah, it's releasing like in September, right? It's very soon, right? I'm getting an error on my YouTube stream bitrate. I shouldn't have started messing with this. I should have done this. Are we laggy or are we good? I feel like we're fine. I just have an error message and I can't tell if... Yeah, I'm gonna wave my arm and see if I can see lag. No, we're good. All right, so that's just a weird error message. Because right now YouTube says... Oh, now it says there's no data, but I'm live. What What does low data but live mean? I've confused YouTube. YouTube is confused right now. They're like, huh? It's because I stopped the stream for like 5 seconds to do a restart. Okay, it's figuring itself out. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just gave up. It's so weird. Anyway, sorry. I'm distracted right now by whatever's going on with the behind the scenes. You once saw Carmelita Fox dressed as Carmen Sandiego? I could see it. I think there was some inspiration there, to be honest. Jonesy from Fortnite. I don't know who that is. I don't know Fortnite people. Who's Jonesy? Hope the wait is worth it. I never finished Hollow Knight, so I couldn't tell you. I mean, how long have people been waiting for Silksong? Hollow Knight's been out for how long? Hang on, I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
I'm back. You have 13 days to finish Hollow Knight if you want to beat it on time for Silksong's release. That's not happening. We have way too much to do. That's not happening. In 13 days? No, sir. The blonde guy, the main face of Fortnite. Oh, that's the Jonesy guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know Fortnite lore. In my mind, Fortnite's just a shooty game with the base building and such. But Mo will say something along the lines, "I don't care about Silksong." I mean, I've enjoyed. There's things that Hollow Knight's frustrated me about, but it's just like the platforming stuff that I suck at. But like, I've enjoyed Hollow Knight, but I haven't beat it. So like, you know, I'm not gonna pick up Silksong on day one. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know if Silksong is supposed to be. Now that I think about it, because I'm not in the Hollow Knight sort of like community. I don't know if Silksong's supposed to be like an expansion for after the game. Like I don't know if it's post-game content or if it's content throughout the game. So actually I don't know if I didn't think about that. I don't know if that's something where like if you want Silksong content, you need to do a fresh save. I actually don't know. I think they announced it though at like a convention here recently or whatever. So I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that information yet. Silksong is a standalone. Oh, it's standalone. It's a standalone. Oh, okay. There you go. That kind of answers my question. So you can play it separately. Okay. Gotcha. Like I haven't really fully understood or known what Silksong is because I haven't been a part of the Hollow Knight community. I've played the game a few times. You know what I mean? Like that's all. I've just played the game a few times. I mean, you know, on stream a few times. When I say play the game a few times, I mean I haven't beat the game at all. Just I've streamed it a few times, so. I recently went to an art museum not too long ago, and that inspired me to turn my room into a mini art museum in a way. I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm starting to get a game plan. That makes sense. In terms of like, if you're sort of like a collector of things and you want to like display things and have like your knickknacks and stuff on display. I'm not a collector. I don't have things to show off. So I wouldn't do that because it's just not me, but lots of people do that. Like if you got things you want to kind of have on display, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't have fun things to display. I don't have things on my walls. That's why I do the green screen so much. I know we were doing the bed shot for a while, and maybe we'll go back. I don't know. I just felt like bringing the green screen back. I just felt like that, so that's why we did that. But I just feel like I don't have things to show off. But maybe I don't know if that's just I don't know if that's like an insecurity thing where it's like, Mo, your room's fine. You're just thinking about it too hard. I don't know if that's what it is. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of YouTubers have like their YouTube shells and they have like collectibles and knickknacks and whatever people collect, freaking Funko Pops or what or whatever. I don't collect things. People collect things. I don't collect things. So when I was a kid, when I was a child, I collected rocks and I collected feathers. The rocks thing didn't last super long. That doesn't exist anymore, but I do still own a book of pressed feathers. I collected feathers for a while as a kid. I don't do that anymore. I think the book is probably stored at my parents' house. It's not here where I live anymore. If the book even still exists, that maybe it's gone now. I don't know. I would show you guys if it was here, but I know for a fact it's not here. Welcome back, Tower. You collect CDs. Yeah, you're really big into music. That's pretty cool. Silksong won't contain many Hollow Knight spoilers from the way it's looking. It's going to be a story about Hornet. It's its own separate thing. It's probably going to have references and Easter eggs, though. I understand rocks, but what do you see in feathers? I find it strange that you see rocks but not feathers. You know what I mean? Like, is rocks really that more understandable than feathers? Maybe collecting feathers isn't that weird in my brain. So I thought feathers were cool. They come in different sizes and colors, and they're soft. You know, you can kind of like hold them and play with them or whatever. You know, I don't know. I thought feathers were pretty cool. I was really into birds as a kid. Not like I am as an adult. I really like. Well, I think I really like birds. But it doesn't really come out in my personality because it doesn't really come up as a topic much. As a kid, I really was into birds and I was really into feathers. And as a kid, you know, like I would hear a bird call. This is based on my parents, all right? My dad was really into nature. My dad was really into nature, being outside and taking hikes and knowing about. He wasn't into birds specifically, But we would go on hikes and stuff. My family would go camping and stuff, and he liked going on hikes. And he knew about the regional birds in our area or whatever. And as a kid, I would identify birds by their calls, like, oh, that's a cardinal, or like, oh, that's a blue jay, or oh, that's a, you know, whatever. I would know them by their call, and I would collect their feathers, and that was like a fun thing that I did. I didn't realize at the time. Also, my grandpa, rest in peace, ages ago, my grandpa was also really into birds. I didn't know that as a kid, but he was also really into birds. So I don't know. Maybe it's just I take after my grandpa, I guess, apparently. But yeah, no, I was just really into feathers, and I'd press them and put them into a book, and I had a book of feathers, and I really collected them. And then as I got older, I stopped collecting feathers because I was just too busy with schoolwork and stuff, and didn't really think about it much. And I'm not really into pets. I'm not really into animals. I like other people's pets just fine. You know, dogs, cats, whatever. It's fine. I don't want any pets of my own, but I do kind of really like birds. I've always liked chickens. I just think they're funny. I think chickens are really funny. Petting them or whatever. I think chickens are really funny. And I like little canaries or whatever, or parakeets, or budgies. They call them budgies. And not long, about 2 years ago, I was at a zoo where you could go into a budgie enclosure or whatever, and you could feed the birds, and they would be on your like shoulders and stuff. And I was just like, I was literally I was just standing there with just budgies, just birds all over me or whatever. And I'm just kind of like a bird whisperer, I guess. I don't know. I guess I kind of like birds. I guess if I wanted to have a pet, I'd probably have a bird. But I've never really thought about it that hard. It's not something I deeply desire, but I guess I just kind of like birds. I guess. I think feathers are cool, and I guess I kind of like birds. I don't know. You like rocks, smooth rocks, sharp rocks. I had all kinds of different rocks. You could find some pretty neat looking rocks. Or like where I live, you'd find occasionally like a little spearhead, like an Indian spearhead. My idea was to make my room like an actual museum, like add arts or even display animations in a way. Oh, so you literally want to create like a little exhibit of some kind. I mean, if it makes you happy, that's the important thing, honestly. Erica, welcome to the stream. Hello. Feathers are so cool. See, she gets it. Yeah, I used to collect feathers. I would show you guys my collection, but I don't know where that book is anymore. I'm certain if it still exists, it's at my parents'. But it also might not exist anymore. I don't know. You've got a cat that you adopted and a turtle that just appeared. How does a turtle just appear? Cats, I understand, just appear. Turtles are pretty sick. I think a turtle is a pretty chill pet. I like watching videos of like tortoises just being silly. I don't know if I want to take care of one, but like that's a neat little guy. The only pet I had was a fish. I've had a fish. I've had fish before. Technically, I've had 3 fish, but only one of them actually counts because the other 2 didn't survive. I was a kid. But we went to this pet store, and we were trying to get a beta fish. Because they're solitary and very territorial. We were trying to get a beta fish, and the first one we got didn't survive the trip home. Literally, we bought him, brought him home, he was dead. It's like, what the frick? And we got a second fish, and basically the same thing happened. He survived like 1 day, and we're like, these fish are just dying on the way home. So we're like, is there something wrong with the pet store where these fish aren't well? Like these fish are sick? When we finally got a third beta fish that we brought home, we named him Charlie the beta fish, and he lived for years. He survived for years. He was great. But the first 2 fish, we were like, were these fish sick? Or like we didn't do anything, right? We brought him home, you know? But the third fish we had actually survived, and he survived for years. His name was Charlie. Charlie the beta fish. We had a dog. We had a family dog growing up. Her name was Chelsea. She was some kind of collie, lab, mutt, something. She was a mix of several things. She was very pretty. This orange dog, orange fur, but like the tips and her underside was all white. Her like snout or whatever was white with these like black speckles or whatever. She was a cute dog. She was great. I say cute dog, but not like a little dog. Like I said, collie. So, you know, kind of a big dog. Kind of a big dog with this long straight hair. Oh, she was great. She was so mellow. She was so mellow, so chill. But she was also like kind of a hunting dog. So like she if she had a job, she'd do a job, you know what I mean? But otherwise she was just so chill. And as a kid growing up, she'd take her anywhere. You know, she would like guard me. I was like her kid. She was like my dog mother or whatever. She took care of me as a kid or whatever. We'd do stuff together. Oh, she was great. She was such a great dog. That was as a kid, as you might imagine. Chelsea's not around anymore, but she was such a great dog. Such a great dog. It was out in your front yard. You asked around, no one knew anything. For the turtle or for the cat? Because I could see, yeah, no one's gonna know anything about a turtle. You just found a turtle, is what you what you did. You guys have any snapping turtles? We get snapping turtles out this way. They'll bite at you. They'll be mean. They'll be mad. I don't know if you know. I don't know how widespread snapping turtles are, but they're quick. They're like, nah! They'll bite you, and it's not pretty. But we get snapping turtles, and they'll get stuck on the road sometimes. If you're ever driving, like there's a sportsman's club not far from where I grew up or whatever, and they like to live out in the sportsman's club like area in the forest out there. They have a creek that they like to hang out at the sportsman club, but there's a highway that runs by it, so sometimes they get stuck on the highway. And so if we were ever driving by the sportsman's club, we would keep an eye out if there was a turtle on the road so that we could pull over and get the turtle pushed off the road, because you know otherwise people would run over a turtle, you know, because they're not very big. They're not going to really hurt a car or whatever, but you know it's not good for the turtle. I haven't actually thought about that in a while because I don't drive out that way anymore. But growing up, yeah, you know, pulling over for because they would be like it was usually a snapping turtle, so you pull over to save a snapping turtle, and you go to pick up a snapping turtle, and they don't want to be picked up, so they're like, you know, it's like, whoa, chill out, I'm trying to help you here. But it's still a turtle, so I mean, like, so long as you're paying attention, you're fine. But you know, and that's what I mean. Like, I like animals. I just don't have pets. Maybe one day, if I actually have a home that feels appropriate to take care of one in, maybe I'll change my mind. But you found a snapping turtle in your backyard when you were a kid. Peak moment in your life. They're crazy because you're not expecting a turtle to be that fast. You think turtles and you think like slow motion, like a sloth or something. Then there's snapping turtle, and he's like, ah! And they're kind of pointy. They're kind of pointy-faced. Oh, turtles are great. Turtles are a mystery to me. I get that they have shells for defense, but like you would think that they wouldn't be like you wouldn't think that they would be able to survive like predators and things. But I think turtles are great. Turtles are great. I wouldn't want to keep one personally. Just because, like, they're kind of like a weird, like, in-between between terrarium and aquarium type situation. You have to kind of keep them in a sort of... They have to have a lot of access to, like, moisture, and they have to have access to, like... I don't know. I just feel... I don't know. I don't want to take care of a turtle, personally. I don't know. I feel like they're a little bit on the exotic spectrum that I don't want to... Anything that you would keep... Basically, anything that you would keep in a... like a glass terrarium or aquarium, something you keep in glass, I don't really want to take care of. Just personally, at my stage in life. And obviously, you can let turtles out or whatever, but you have to know what turtle you have. You have to know what kind of care you need to. I don't know. Well, especially around here, where I live currently, like I don't have a lot to offer a pet or whatever. So I said I'm not going to do that here. There's some people around where I live. And I know what kind of apartments they're living in, and I'm like, oh, and they'll have like a big dog, and I'm like, that you do not have enough space for a big dog, sir and or madam. You know what I mean? Like, I would never. I don't know. I'm very picky about that, I guess. Frogs. When I was a kid, I don't remember keeping a snapping turtle, but we would try to catch frogs. We were me and my brother try to keep frogs. We thought frogs and like toads were really funny. Your turtle might be a mud turtle. I don't know what a mud turtle would be. I mean, maybe I just didn't grow up calling them mud turtles, and we just call them turtles. Basically, I knew of two, when I was a kid, there were two turtles that I knew existed. There were turtles and there were snapping turtles. Basically, if you were a turtle, you wouldn't hurt me. And if you were a snapping turtle, you could get me. When I was a kid, I was brave as a kid. As a kid, I would play with snakes, play with toads, play with turtles. If I found them. I was really into finding animals as a kid, which is kind of wild to me because I wouldn't just go out into the woods and catch a snake now. That's so dumb. But as a kid, be like, hey mom, I've got a snake. Now granted, where I live, we don't really have dangerous snakes. They're all harmless where I live. So it wasn't a big deal, but my mom would be like, put the snake down. Put the snake down. I used to catch tadpoles. We didn't have, growing up, I didn't have a lot of, I didn't have a lot of ponds to go find tadpoles in. I usually just found them as they were already grown up. They would already be a toad or frog or whatever. I've seen tadpoles before, but growing up, I didn't really keep tadpoles. Like, I didn't have tadpoles. Tadpoles are crazy, little guys with the little tails or whatever. And when you say you used to catch them, ... do you mean you used to catch them and then not take care of them and then they brutally die? That's what would happen to my toads. It's like, they need water. And I wouldn't know that as a kid. Or did you keep them in like did you have like a little aquarium set up for them? Did you have a little setup? No. We used to catch fireflies too. We catch lightning bugs. We call them lightning bugs. But we used to catch lightning bugs, fireflies, whatever, and keep them in jars. And keep them for a couple hours and set them free. You're not a monster. Apparently, I was a monster. If I caught something, I wasn't gonna let it free. As a kid, if I caught something, I would try to keep it as a pet until that didn't work out. The frogs and toads, it wasn't like it was that many. It wasn't like it was that many, but I like to catch them, and then I would try to keep them. But like, I wouldn't be. I swear, have we already seen this song play? 100%, I've seen these people grinding on each other already. I looked up, I'm like, have we already, is it, there's 900 songs in this playlist. I have it on shuffle, though. I have it on shuffle. Maybe that was that was crazy. They were your little pets for a day. I wish I had that mentality. Pet for the day, and then let them go. I wish I had that mentality. That would have been the mentality to have. As a kid, I was like, I'm going to have this pet forever. That wasn't going to work out. Ashton, welcome to the stream. Continue yapping until 4 again. I don't plan on doing that, unfortunately. You get off in less than an hour. In less than an hour? I'll still be here, maybe, in less than an hour. Just don't join us on Twitch. Apparently, Twitch is a black screen right now. But I'll be here on YouTube. No discussing Dexter without me thinking. I don't want to talk about. I don't have anything to add about Dexter. I haven't watched Dexter in years, and it was the original. I don't have anything to say about Dexter. I don't. I haven't seen Dexter. What have you guys seen? What have you guys seen lately? What's more recent? You love Biney? Is that the name of it? What's a Biney? What's Biney? Biney. Did you misspell something? I started watching Dexter because Ashton told me to. Who's Biney? I don't know what Biney is. Okay, I typed in Biney and I got Dexter wiki. So apparently it's some Brian Moser. Oh! Okay. Cards on the table, guys. When I first started watching Dexter, I started in season 2. Misspelled me. No, I didn't recognize I was like, what's a Biney? So I didn't know if you misspelled like Byron or Brian or something. But apparently it's Brian Moser. So anyway, I didn't actually watch season 1 of Dexter. all the way through. I watched a couple episodes later after I'd already finished the series. Cards on the table. I started Dexter in season 2, and I've seen all of it season 2 on. But season 1, I've only seen a couple episodes. I've never actually fully watched the entirety of season 1. So yeah, Biney just didn't click for me. Just didn't click. But I know who this character. I know who this character is. I do know who the character is. I promise. But Biney just didn't click for me. Yeah, no, I never watched season 1 all the way through because I started with season 2 actually back in the day. Back before you could actually stream this anywhere. It wasn't streamable anywhere back when I was watching it. That wasn't a thing. That wasn't a thing for it yet. Now I think you can stream it somewhere, but back when I was watching it, that wasn't a thing. So I couldn't really find season 1 back then. Actually, I think there was at least one season that I was watching Dexter. I was watching with a buddy of mine, my buddy Justin, one of my best friends. We were watching it together, and I think there was a season we actually did pirate because we didn't have access to it, and we were like, well, F it, we'll just pirate this. We were literally watching it like DVD releases is how we were watching it. I forget what season it was that I think we had to steal at the time for reasons. We were young and we were broke, but yeah, with streaming wasn't an option back then for us. I probably should still. I think season 1, it's actually kind of funny going back and having watched the rest of the series. Season 1 is kind of difficult to go back to because season 1, obviously the show was new. And I think it hadn't quite got its footing yet. And season 2 through like 5 or whatever are so good. Are so like they get their groove a little bit. That going back to season 1 feels a little bit awkward because they didn't quite have everything together yet. They were still introducing you to characters and things. So season 1 is kind of like weirdly rough to go back to. If you don't know about the rest of the show, starting with season 1 is probably fine. I'm just saying once you've seen it, it's kind of hard to go back. If you're watching it right now, you'll understand. You'll understand as the show goes on that, you know, it gets really good. Dexter's really... I recommend Dexter. It's a really good show. But the original series, the last 2 seasons, I don't recommend. I think the last 2 seasons are terrible. But they've been doing a bunch of extra content and new shows now, and I have no idea where we're at. I have no idea what's going on now. You'll have to talk to Ashton about that. He actually knows about the new stuff. I don't know about the new stuff, so... But if Biney is your favorite, I don't have a lot to add because I didn't finish season 1, so I don't have a lot to add on that one. But he does show up. You know, I'm not gonna add any more information to that. I'm not gonna comment on that further. If you're watching the show right now, I will say nothing more. I will say nothing more. But no, I really liked Dexter back when it was newer. He what? I won't say anything else. I didn't spoil anything yet, I promise. I got really close to talking about stuff that you are going to see eventually, and then I realized, wait, she'll see it when she sees it. So don't worry about it. Don't think too hard on that. Do not think too hard on anything I've said. Just enjoy the show. I promise. But yeah. The other show, growing up though, I'll worry about. Don't. It's not worth worrying about either. By the way, I did not almost say. The only reason I stopped, what I was going to say is not important, but then my brain was like, wait, no, she's literally watching it right now. Just say nothing. And I was like, you're right, brain. Just say nothing. So don't worry about it. Just enjoy the show. Just enjoy the show. In roughly the same era, when did Dexter first air? That was 2006. I want to know. I watched these at different times because I didn't watch Dexter in 2006. I watched it a bit later. I want to know when Burn Notice first aired. 2007. I thought so. I thought they were really close. The other show, I've told Ashton this. I know he's not here right now because he's at work, unless he's just listening in at work. But I told him the next show that I recommend from the same era, if you're looking for old mid-2000s shows to watch, I liked Dexter a lot. But if you want to know what I was really into in the mid to late 2000s, I loved a show called Burn Notice. That can be your next homework. That can be your next assignment. I was really into Burn Notice. And I think Ashton posted, hang on, I'll show you guys. Hang on. What was his, hang on. What, Dexter Angel, I think was his name. I think Ashton posted this in the Discord the other day, where he's like, MagicManMo is literally trying to be Angel, right? Like this guy, because of the fedora and the Hawaiian shirt. What he doesn't know is that actually the person that I really want to be, hang on, I cannot for the life of me remember his name. I think his name was Sam. The person I really, he's not pictured with a fedora. The person I actually want to be is Sam. Sam Axe from Burn Notice. This guy. Who always wears like Hawaiian shirts and stuff too. This is the guy. That's the guy I actually want to be. Burn Notice had such an impact on my mid-2000s life growing up. Because I didn't watch, like I said, I didn't actually watch Dexter until much later. That was 2010, 11-ish or whatever when I actually started watching Dexter. I didn't watch it when it was originally airing. I saw it a little bit later. But Burn Notice, every week, watching every episode, that was my show in the mid-2000s. Sure, the main character's name his last name might be Weston, and that might be part of the reason. I mean, I'm not biased. I'm definitely not I'm definitely not a narcissist. But that's the one that I really enjoyed. That's the one that I always recommend too. If you want TV shows from that era, that was really big around the same time Dexter was big. What's it about? It's about it's called Burn Notice, and it's about a spy who receives a burn notice. When you're a spy, you don't just get fired. You get excommunicated. You get burned because a spy who is 7 seasons. OMG, it's so good though too, and the ending is actually good. Dexter, you're not done with Dexter yet. I hate to tell you this, Dexter has a terrible finale, and it's well known for this. Dexter is well known for having an awful finale. It's just bad. You'll get there. It's gonna break your heart. I'm sorry to tell you, Dexter is a great show with a bad finale, and that's just the way it is. Dexter is a great show that also has a great finale. Dexter's a little bit more serialized. It does get to the point where like every episode, there's a lot of similarities behind the episodes, so a lot of people prefer Dexter individual episodes than Burn Notice. But Burn Notice does a really good job of actually sticking the landing when they actually get to the end, and oh my god, it's so dramatic. It's so good. Anyway, but it's about a burned spy who gets fired, and he's trying to figure out why he's been fired, because he's a good spy and he did everything right, but he gets burned, which means basically the government says, we can't trust you. You are an enemy of the state. We are seizing all of your assets and funds. We don't know you. Good luck. And he has to survive. And he has enemies because he's a burned spy. He's made a lot of enemies. He's made a lot of enemies, and he no longer has the government's protection. And he has to survive. And he wants to figure out who burned me, who betrayed me, who lied about me, and can I get back into working as a spy again? So he uses his skills he developed as a spy to like kind of be a freelance spy on the side to try to figure out who the heck came after him. Well, he learned Sam Axe, who I just showed you. He's the FBI agent who's been watching the main character, whose name is just completely evading my brain right now. Hang on. Michael. His name's Michael. Michael Weston is his name. But anyway, so Sam's character, Sam Axe, he's played by Bruce Campbell, who's great. I love Bruce Campbell. He's great. But anyway, so Sam, that character, he's the one who's the FBI informant who's actually watching Michael Weston and keeping an eye on his movements and stuff. But they end up working together for a lot of stuff because Sam's super cool. Anyway, it's a really good show, but it's spy stuff. It's spy stuff. Michael Weston has this ex-girlfriend, Fiona, something, Glenane or whatever. She's a gun runner. She's an arms dealer or whatever. He works with her too, so they have this kind of off and on thing again all the time. It's a bunch of characters. It's a bunch of cool spy stuff. It's a lot of action. It's great. Yeah. And I was really... growing up as a kid, I wasn't a kid when I was watching... Well, I mean, I was young, but I wasn't a kid when I was watching Burn Notice. But growing up as a kid, I was way into spy stuff. So when Burn Notice came out, I was way into Burn Notice. I'll finish it once I watch Dexter. Okay. We'll see you in a while. It'll be a while. I'll see you in a few years. I don't know where you can see Burn Notice. I have no idea if it's streaming. So where? I actually own some of the DVDs. I don't own all of them, but I own some of the DVDs. Where can I stream Burn Notice? Because I'm old school. I own some of the DVDs, dude. I guess it looks like it's available on Hulu, Disney Plus. Looks like it's on Hulu and Disney. It's on Disney? Why is it on Disney Plus? That's what the internet's telling me, is that it's on Hulu and Disney Plus. You can rent it on Amazon Prime Video, but it looks like it's not free with a Prime subscription. But it looks like it's on Hulu and Disney Plus. I know where, don't worry. Winky, okay. All right. If you say so. I always really struggle finding where to stream stuff because I'm just old and stupid. But, like, I also don't have Hulu and I don't have Disney Plus. I know a place. Are you just on the high seas, girl? Girl, are you just on the high seas? Never mind. I won't ask any further questions. I have no further questions. Look, I don't care how you watch this show. Ooh. Got an email, like literally right now. My tuxedo has been shipped. I have a wedding in September. I'm not just being fancy. I have my buddy's I've got a wedding in September. In just a couple weeks. Got a wedding coming up in just a couple weeks, and we're doing this tuxedo service. It's online, so I had to give them my measurements and stuff. And they're shipping my tuxedo now, so we can try it on and then send it back if I need to make any adjustment. Your boy's gonna be in a tuxedo. I'm the best man, and I need to make a speech. I need to write a best man speech. Yeah, I've got a wedding in a couple weeks. My buddy Logan. He was my like number one. Cause these days I have a few best friends. Like I couldn't pick one. I have best friends for many reasons, right? But back in the day, I was gonna say he's my first best friend. I guess that's not actually true. My buddy Travis, who I haven't talked to in years, was my first best friend. I am Facebook friends with him. We should reconnect. My buddy Travis and I should reconnect. But anyway, he was one of my very first like best friends. We talked about anything together or whatever. And as a kid growing up, like, you know, we spent a lot of time on the playground talking about games that we played, and we had sleepovers. And he's like one of my original best friends that I actually spent a lot of time with in school and out of school. Because my buddy Travis, who's probably one of my my first best friend, we never spent any time outside of school. We were just young. We just didn't. But like this would have been my first best friend that I actually spent time with outside of school, and we were really, really close when we were younger. And then there've been periods where we've kind of come and gone a little bit over the years or whatever. And he's getting married, and he hits me up. He's like, "Hey, I'm getting married." I'm like, "Congratulations, blah blah." And he's like, "I want you to be my best man." And I'm like, "Ah." Ah. So anyway, I gotta write a speech. We got it's in a couple weeks, and ouch. Hang on, I got something in my eye. No, for real though, my eye just sharply. There's something in my eye. No, my eye suddenly hurt. Ow! I think I had an eyelash bent over as I said that. Anyway, I gotta like write a speech. I gotta like prepare stuff. Like I'm coming up on deadlines now in like a couple weeks, so that's very exciting. I've never been a best man before. I've been to weddings, but I've never been a best man. It's crazy, and a huge honor. So that's what I'm doing in a couple weeks. It shouldn't affect too much here on stream. There's a Friday in a couple weeks that I won't be streaming because I will be bachelor partying. So in a couple weeks, there's a Friday that I won't be streaming. That's why. I know. OMG! It's gonna be a small wedding. It's gonna be a small wedding. Fair enough. Yeah. It's not gonna be, well, we'll see. My buddy Logan thinks it's gonna be a small little party or whatever, but we'll see. I'm the best man. I'm trying to figure out how I can surprise him. We were joking because this is my buddy Logan. So he's really into tabletop games, board games, and that kind of thing. Like, he's really into board games. And so whenever we had like a friend night, like a guy, we call it the guys' night, right? Me and my core group of friends. He's in my core group of friends, right? Whenever my core group of friends got together at a place, his place or my buddy Justin's place. Usually we hung out at my buddy Justin's place a lot. But anytime we got together, my buddy Logan was always like the board game guy. It's like he's gonna bring over a few games and we're gonna play some games. Weirdly enough, we used to play a lot of video games when we were younger, but as we got older, we always became like a board game group where he would bring over stuff. We'd play all kinds of stuff, and it would get crazy. And when I say it would get crazy, I'm not joking, bro. The stories. The stories that I am thinking about right now. Anyway, but he would always bring over the game because he always had the hit-ups. He had the connections to all of the different games or whatever. That was the guy. So he would always bring over all these games, and so he thinks that our bachelor party is going to be us going over to his place because he just bought a house. I don't think it's been 2 years yet. I think he's been in his new house for about a year, I think. I'm trying to remember when he bought his house. A year-ish. He just got a new house. So he thinks we're all going to go over to his house and just play board games or whatever. And I'm trying to figure out what else we can do that isn't that. And so the joke, we're not doing this exactly, but I'm trying to think of what we can do. The joke is that we're going to go to his house for games or whatever, and there's going to be strippers. The joke is that we're going to bring strippers to game night and make them play games with us. That's the joke. That would be really funny. So we've got strippers, and we're all gonna play Monopoly. No, we wouldn't play Monopoly. There are so many better games. The joke is actually what it's called, Betrayal on a House on the Hill or something. I can't remember the exact name of the game, but it's this sort of like horror mystery game that we like to play sometimes. It's like imagine horror on House on the Hill with strippers. It would be really funny. It would be really fun. We're not doing that, but it would be really, really funny. Well, especially since, like, if we're at his house, like, his wife's gonna, his fiance's gonna be there. It's like, we can't have strippers at the same house his fiance's gonna be at. Unless she's gonna be out of the house. I don't know what she's doing for bachelorette party. I'm not a part of the bachelorette stuff. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not a part of that. But anyway, so we're trying to figure that out right now. I'm very excited. I'm so proud of my buddy. All my friends are in relationships and or getting married and or are already married. And I'm like, bro, male strippers. It wouldn't be male strippers. It wouldn't be male strippers. Although my buddy Peach, he's already married. It's too late for that. My buddy Peach, if there's anyone I ordered, he's not gay. He's super straight, like almost homophobically straight. You know what I mean? Like, does not understand gay. Like, he's that level. I'm not calling him a homophobe. I'm just saying, like, he is not gay. But he's so uncomfortable around the idea of gay. He's the one that we would order male strippers for. He would be so uncomfortable. That would have been funny. But no, he had a weird wedding. I wasn't invited to his wedding. And we have a joke. I hope he never sees this, by the way. He would hate me for saying this out loud. But honest to God, he was kidnapped. My buddy Peach, he was kidnapped by his fiance. That wedding was mostly him, his fiance, and her family. He was kidnapped. He didn't have friends and family at that wedding. He seems happy. We get into contact sometimes, and it's like one of those like blink twice if you need help. I don't know. He fell off the deep end and disappeared and got married, and we were all like, "What the heck is what?" I know. Imagine being us. He was one of our core group friends, one of our core group or whatever, and he just disappeared and had a girlfriend all of a sudden, and then one day he was married, and we're like, "What?" What? And he was one of them that we joked about. You don't know him, but we joked about. It's like, you know, amongst our group of friends, like, who's the last person to get married? Who would be the, you know, who would take the longest to get married? And we're like, Peach. He'll be the last one married. He was the first one married. First. Granted, he was kidnapped, but he was the first, and we were like, what? What? Oh God, he's a legend. He doesn't know it. For anyone that remembers on the channel, is that still public? I think it's all private now. He's the one that on my channel eons ago, many moons ago, many years ago, we did a show on the channel called The Raging Greek. He's Greek. That's the joke. That's all you that's all you need. Oops, I'm searching in the wrong place. That's all you need to know. Raging. Here we go. We did a series. Yeah, it's all private now. But we did a series, and he was doing a Mario Maker series, and this is when I was experimenting with having other people on my channel. Back in that was 2016. That was 9 years ago. July 2016. Yeah, just a little over 9 years ago. Anyway, we had him on the channel at one point in time, so he could kind of like try out being a Let's Player for a little bit, which is so funny. They're all private now. If you watched those videos, I think he was really shy because he didn't know how to talk on camera or whatever. And it was so funny because in person, he's so loud and just really crass. And it's like, oh, this would be perfect for a Let's Play. And then we started up a Let's Play series, and he was like really shy and kind of quiet. And I'm like, you're supposed to be the Raging Greek. You're always angry. You're always angry. Where's the rage? Oh, it was so funny. Anyway, we had a good time. Anyway, he was like the first one in my core group actually married. And it was so weird. It was such a weird circumstance. Still married and everything. Seems happy. I guess. Like I said, so some of us are like, I swear, blink twice. blink twice if you need help, you know? But he's married now. My buddy Justin's married now. My buddy Logan's getting married now. I'm like, all my core group is getting married. Ah. I will be the last one. It'll be me. No one saw it coming, but it will be me that will be last. Facts. If ever. When is MagicManMo getting? Probably never. Probably never. And I don't say that to sound sad. Do not take this the wrong way. Do not hear me say that and be like, no, Mo, there's someone out there. There might be someone out there for me. Will I get married? Oh, okay. Okay. My poor grandmother. She'll ask about it when we talk, and she's not doing well right now, guys. I've talked about my grandmother lately, and I don't want to bring the mood down right now. She's not doing well right now, and I've been on the phone with her a couple times over the weekend. She's in the hospital right now. My poor grandmother is so desperately like, any girls in your life? And I'm like, no, Grandma. no girls, Grandma. I'll let you know, Grandma. She's very adamant on that. My brother's seeing someone, so obviously he's seeing someone now. My grandma's like, okay, well, when are you gonna see someone? I'm like, there's no one there, Grandma. no one yet. She's in the hospital right now. I've been on the phone with her a couple of times. He's got a minor operation tomorrow, and then we got to go from there and see how she's doing. She's 92. She's 92. I've talked about her a little bit over the last year. I've been trying to go out and see her as much as I can. But she's rooting for me. She's rooting for me. She wants me married. She wants great grandchildren. She's already got great grandchildren. But anyway. She's the one. I love my grandma. She's the one that we're kind of close. I think as far as her grandkids goes, I'm one of the people she's closest with. One of. I don't want to say the. I don't want to be that narcissistic or whatever. But I'm one of the people she's close with. And the car that I drive right now. I love my grandma. The car that I drive right now. She left that to me when she couldn't drive anymore. She's like, I want Weston to have this car. I was like, okay. Anyway, so I think about her a lot. I know that's not the question you asked. But I've overshared. She sounds so sweet. I hope everything goes well too. She's been having a really rough time with her heart. She went into the hospital, I think. I haven't talked about this on the channel. You guys, I haven't talked about this on the channel. I thought about making a post. Over the weekend or whatever. I haven't been streaming or making a lot of videos over the last week or whatever, since like Thursday, Friday or whatever. She went into the hospital like Thursday, and I found out Friday and called her Friday, but I've been trying to keep up with her or whatever. She went in the hospital. She was having chest issues and she's having heart issues, and they're trying to get that figured out. This is the same grandma that I told you. For anyone that was last time I talked about her, I mentioned she had gotten sick last year. And she had pneumonia, and she grew up with pneumonia issues, and so she's having, it's not pneumonia, but she's having liquid issues again, and it's affecting her heart now. So they're trying to figure out how to get her all drained out and get her heart figured out, but she's having heart issues, which means her heart's not as effective, and anything that they want to do to her means that they want to put her on sedatives, but sedatives would slow her heart down, and her heart's already not working as hard as it should. So we're in this weird area where they're trying to get her heart pumping so that they can do what they need to do. So we're in a weird spot. She's having a really rough time. But every time I call her, she's very excited to hear from us. So, because she's in Texas, she's not close by. I can't go visit her very easily. So call from time to time, and she can't talk for very long, but. Anyway, like I said, she's got a thing tomorrow. Sorry, I'm gonna start getting emotional. I'm trying to. She's got a thing tomorrow, so as long as that goes well. She had a couple things over the weekend where seems to be taking to that okay, because they were worried. The hospital staff was worried. They had a couple stuff they had to do over the weekend. They're like, we don't know how she's gonna recover from some of the things we needed to do. And she seems to be holding up because she's strong. She is strong. She has survived things that she didn't think she would survive. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, yeah, she's strong. She's a strong woman. So we'll see how she's doing tomorrow. But anyway, I don't want to bring the mood down. She's great. I'm sorry. I'm laughing because I'm like, Mo, you brought down the mood? There's literally dancing over here in this corner over here. Anyway. She's funny too. My aunt Sue, which would be her daughter Sue, sent her like a stuffed cat, like a plush cat, but it's not like plush, it's like firmer, but like a cat. My grandma's big into cats or whatever. Sent her this like stuffed cat thing, so she has something to pet while she's in the hospital bed. So she's got her little cat while she's in her hospital bed, all tubed up and stuff. She's got her cat to pet. So she's doing great. She's God, I just remember the dancing man in the corner, right? We have all kinds of music and stuff going on over here. Well, right now we have no dancing man. Right now we have whatever this is. We have The circle of sound right now is what we have going on over here. Shout out to NCS, no copyright. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. Shout out to No Copyright Sounds for providing copyright-free music. This is not an ad or a sponsorship. Shout out to NCS for copyright-free sounds. There is a link in the description to their Spotify if you're interested in non-copyright sound. I'm doing it on YouTube, but I looked up their terms of service. There's no copyright, but they want you to link. They want you to accredit the artists. But I was like, well, how do I accredit the artists? I don't know how many songs I'm gonna go through while I'm streaming. And they have a thing for that. They're like, if you're streaming and you just want to accredit us, period, just in general, do this link, and it's a Spotify link. So there's a Spotify link in the description if you're interested in NCS. But I'm watching on YouTube. Shout out to them for providing no copyright sounds for streamers and stuff like that. I think that's great. I think that's amazing. So shout out there. We at the Magic Club. Magic Club. Magic Club. Hanging out on Thursday. I figured, I'm glad stuff like this exists so that we can actually have some vibes. Because you guys know my usual playlist for when I'm doing like just chatting sections or whatever. It's like, we go through those songs all the time. It's the same stuff over and over again. It's not the vibe we're going for. So shout out, like big shout out to, because it's not like No Copyright Sounds is the only group that does things like this. There are others out there that do that are like this. But shout out to anyone who does, provides their music for people to use in this capacity, because for creators it's difficult out there to find stuff to, especially streaming. It's really hard to license stuff for a stream, for live. It's a whole different ecosystem. So it's really hard to work with music people. And then if you do work with music people, then it's often prohibitively expensive. Or there's conflicts between live performance and video performance. It's a difference between, like on YouTube, if I want to license a song for a video, that's easy. I can go in and license it, but I have to like license it before the upload. But if you're streaming, you're not uploading, so it's really hard to do. So people that provide music like this, big shout out to all the artists that contribute to something like this, where we can all benefit creatively from something like this and enjoy ourselves. Shout out to MagicManMo Lo-Fi Beats coming soon. I have one track. I have one lo-fi track that I don't think I'm going to mess with anymore. I have one track that I think is done. I'm opening up my... Where did I save that track, actually? Actually, good question. Where did I save that? I actually don't know. Is it in my music folder? I kind of think it's not, which is... You would think would be a good place for it. My music folder would be a good place. Shoot, what did I call the track? I don't remember what I called the thing. I have one track. And I'm in the process of a second one. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna pull. I don't remember where I saved it. I'd have to pull up. Actually, I can probably do that. Hang on, let me pull up. This. I'm trying to pull up the project file so I can try to remember what I named the file. Give me a second here. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, I think I just... Oh yeah, I think I titled the project Mo-Fi, but I think I gave the song a real name. Did I give the song a real name, though? I'm sure I did. Well, I've got the project open. Here is a couple seconds of Mo-Fi 1. I forget what I called this song, but the project file is called Mo-Fi 1. And it's mute, question mark? Hello? Is it playing something to you guys and it's just mute to me? Hold on. Why do I hear nothing? You have to claim your daily on Discord. Well, do that. Yeah, you have probably the longest streak of everybody. I do not have a streak. I am very bad. I'm very bad about that kind of thing, streak stuff. Hang on. Let me turn this back on while I'm looking, because I'm struggling here.
The same mistakes.
Where did I...
Was programmed to beat you.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find it, because it's in a weird place that I don't normally save stuff to. That's right. Okay, I need to go. Okay. I was like, why can I not find this? Because it's not saved in my... I never changed the folder that it saves to by default. I need to do that because I'm not gonna I'm not gonna remember this. Okay. Under user. Okay. My oops, wrong place. My organization habits are bad. I'm not an organized man, you see. Here we go. Maybe. Do you guys hear anything? Is anything playing? Why is it dead quiet to me? Am I dumb? Hang on. Let me open my sound mixer. Is it like my default sounds or something? Yeti. Okay. Is anything playing right now? I hear nothing. What is happening? Let me jack up my volume. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's really quiet for some reason. You have to like jack the volume. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll have to fix that. For some reason, it's insanely quiet. Let me jack the volume for a sec. A little bit of a slow start. Waiting for it to get into the sort of... Okay, I forgot how slow of a start this is. Anyway, I'll stop it right there. Anyway, that's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. Okay, there we go. There you go. That's all you get. That's track 1. That's a few seconds into track 1. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. I was trying to figure. I'm like, I don't hear any. I hope you guys could hear that. Apparently, it exported really quiet, so I'll have to look in to see if I can adjust that. Because, yeah, on normal volume, I couldn't hear anything either. And I was like, what the frick? You love it? Thank you. The second track... The first track is really, really, really chill. It's really chill. The second track is a little bit... There's a little bit more energy to it. But it's a work in progress right now because it feels weird. And I'm trying to get that smoothed over a little bit. But yeah, so I'm working on, for those of you that don't know, because it's down here if you've been watching, I'm working on a lo-fi EP for you guys for the Magic Pass. And I don't know, it's gonna release for sure on YouTube. I don't know if it's gonna I don't know if I'm gonna release it to like Spotify or whatever. I don't know if it's gonna be that big because Like that's a whole thing you have to go through. Oh, and all my stuff just crashed. Give me a second. Oops, not send feedback. Just refresh page. There we go. But anyway, that's a whole other dog. That's a whole other beast. So that might be a project for the future. But I'm trying to create some music that hopefully you guys will enjoy. It's lo-fi beats, so it's not like crazy. It's not crazy, but I'm working on a thing. And it's something I wanted to do. I just kind of got I got into this sort of phase is not the right word, but like I got into this like phase where I wanted to create I wanted some lo-fi music or whatever for either stream or videos or something. And I was like, well, I could commission it or I could just learn to do it myself. And I'm like, well, that might be kind of fun because some of you might remember there's actually a couple of tracks. There's a couple of songs that I've done before that are mine that I did on a program eons ago back in college. There's a couple of songs that I did and I'm like, well shoot, I did those, maybe I can make my own lo-fi stuff. Where did I save these? I've still got these, but I've still got like, pause that for a second, because you know I made this one. It might be really quiet. This is an orchestral, this one's called Journey into Discord. It's also really quiet. Maybe it's my settings. Anyway, I won't show you. It's a few minutes long, and then I've got another song too. Oops. Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume down first. Sorry if I just blew your eardrums out. Anyway, I've got a couple songs that I've done in the past that I did a composition for, and I was like, well, shoot, I did that. I've done that before. What if I just make my own lo-fi beat? So that's kind of like just a random sort of project that I thought would be really fun to work on. I forgot where those exist. Yeah, and they still exist. They're on my YouTube channel. It's Journey into Discord, and it's Heartthrob, and they're available on YouTube right now. They exist, and you can listen to them anytime. So that's stuff that I've done before, and I was like, well, shoot, I can make a lo-fi mix. I can make a lo-fi beat myself. I was like, well, shucks. Because the software that I created those two songs into doesn't really... It's still around, but it doesn't do what I need it to do anymore. And so I was like, well, that's kind of like not what I want to do. So I want to work... I'm working on a different DAW right now, trying to make these new songs. So I just got distracted by emails. I get emails throughout the day about so many random things. Oh, I forgot about this email. I need to pass that on. Sometimes I get day job emails at night and I'm like, I need to remember that, but I won't. You all know I have dementia. I'm not gonna remember this in the morning. I produce a podcast for a company, and I just got an email requesting a guest appearance, and I'm like, I kind of need to pass that on to my boss so they can decide if they're doing that or not. Give me a second. I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where's my earbuds? There they are. I was like reaching for my earbuds without looking at them. I'm like, where are they at? And I usually hang them up over here, like on, like I'll put my earbuds right there so they're easy to find, but I didn't do that. I had them over here. I was reaching for them and they weren't there. I'm like, where are my earbuds at? Where'd they go? How's everybody doing this Thursday evening? Oh, it keeps switching to top chat every time I refresh instead of live chat. It doesn't make a huge difference, but sometimes it does. Let me check on Twitch. Is it still broken? Is it still audio only? Someone, I don't have. Yeah, it's been that way for a while. I don't have anyone for like tech support. I need someone to like tell me exactly why it's doing that. Just a black, like I'm like, there's a, like everyone on YouTube, you guys can see there's a video. And then you go to Twitch and it's a black screen. And I'm like, I don't know why I try. I don't know why I even try to multi-stream. It like never works for some reason. There's always something horribly broken. There's always something horribly wrong. I don't even know why I try. You guys have anything like that? You guys have any projects in your life where it always goes wrong no matter what you do, and then you just ask yourself, why do I even bother? No, just me? Okay. Well, shucks. Chat has kind of slowed down, guys. Chat has kind of slowed down. You're gonna force my hand. I'm gonna just start talking to myself. I'm about to just pull up topics and start randomly yapping. Is that what y'all want? You guys have anything for me? That chat window over there is empty. Very sad to see. It's very sad to see. Everyone's chilling. This is the one thing, talking about, this is a little bit meta, but you know, I just got up and I'm just sitting back down. It's a little bit meta, but this is one of the things that I kind of wondered about with doing like chatting streams, how engaged people will be, because I do know live chat more like dead chat. I know! There's your message. I was waiting for it to show up in the box. I know it's dead as heck in here. That is one of the things I thought about, which I was very happy with. Last week we had a very, like, there's a lot of people here. Now, I don't know. This last week could have been different from this week for any number of reasons. But last week we had a lot of people hanging out, a lot of people. It was popping off last week or whatever. I'm like, oh, I'm very excited. Because last week I was very worried. I was very concerned. Because I know there's a lot of people that do watch, but they watch like second monitor. Like, you know, they'll put me up while they're doing something else. You know, maybe they're gaming or writing or doing whatever. And I'm second monitor. Which just means like if you're already doing something else, you're not going to be chatting with me because you're busy. You know, I'm second monitor stuff. I'm just going to yap. And that's totally fine if I'm doing a gaming stream. But I wondered and I worried if I do a chatting stream where all I'm doing is yapping. Like, that's it. Right? And if people aren't engaged and people aren't joining in with me, I can talk to myself. I can do it. I can do it. And I will switch over into that mode. I will do it if I must. But I did worry about that. I'm like, how many people are going to actually tune in? How many people are interested in engaging? Do people want to do that? Is that too much work? I worried about that last week, you know, and this week seems to be one of those weeks where it's a little quieter. It was 4 in the morning, hermano. What, last week? Last week we started at 8 o'clock p.m. and then we went until like 4 in the morning. That was an 8.5 hour stream. Well, that's what I'm saying. We went until 4 in the morning. I had a couple chatters with me until 4 in the morning. By the time it got late, when it was that late, we had just a couple people hanging out and there wasn't a lot going on. But we had a couple people, and I was just still hanging out or whatever. This week, though, I mean, because last week at the beginning of the stream, we had all kinds of people at the beginning of the stream. This week, it's been pretty slow, but we've had a few of y'all, and I appreciate every one of you. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know, because I'm such a small channel that just a couple people could make a huge difference. I don't know if this is something that people want to see regularly, or if this is one of those things where like last week was really popping because it was just something new. I'm trying to decide if I want to do this regularly. I'm trying to decide if this is something I want to do like weekly, bi-weekly, or never again. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to make this. This is a little bit meta. I'm just trying to decide whether or not this is something people want to do. Is yap. And to be fair, there's things that I'm gassy because I've just been yapping. I'm swallowing air. I'm trying to I can come in here with topics prearranged, you know. Like I can come in and say, hey, we're gonna actually talk about these topics, and then people can have something to start with, and that might be a lot less burden. That might be a lot less responsibility for chat to carry, and I'm totally down to doing that. I just also like in the back of my mind, I was like, well, I don't want to just say, well, I'm gonna only talk about these few things, and then no one else, if you're not interested in those things, no one else wants to participate. So it's kind of like this has been a bit of a test. It's been a bit of a like, do people want to come in and chat, or do people just want to come in and listen? Because that's very different. If people are interested in coming and just listening, that's different. Because then I can come in with pre-prepared topics and I can just yap. Or do people want to come in and actually be a part of it? Like actually want to lead the discussion and that kind of thing. I saw people in the comments asking for another yapping stream. Right. No, the first stream went over really, really well. And this stream is a lot quieter than that one. Granted. There's only been 2 streams. So like, it could just be a busy week for people. I started earlier, so maybe notifications got weird. I don't know. It could be anything. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this to complain. I'm saying this on a meta level, so you guys know where my thought process is. If we should do more stuff like this, and if I do, if it should be super casual like this, where I take in audience input. Or if it should be something a little bit more tight where I come in with my own stuff and I just yap. It just kind of depends. That's just kind of where my thought process is. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I stood up, went and refilled my drink, sat back down, checked on Twitch, and then I just started talking about meta stuff because I looked at Twitch. This doesn't have to be, we don't have to talk about YouTube stuff. I just happened to be thinking about it, and so I thought I would just mention my thought process real quick. That's all. And then now you know what I'm thinking about. Ashton, are you back? Dexter, yeah, we already talked about Dexter. We did that while you were gone. we actually kind of did. I'm gonna be honest with you. We actually kind of did talk about Dexter a little bit while you were gone. We didn't go into detail though. You brought it up and then left, but you brought it up, so we kept talking. Also, we need to address the allegations of impersonating Love Passion. We already did. We actually did. We did that while you were gone. Derek and Erica can probably, unless Derek stepped out for a second while I was doing that, they could probably tell you. We actually covered that. Which is just really funny. Mo told it. See, Derek is trolling you. We didn't talk about the ending. I did say, because we were talking about how good of a show Dexter is, but I don't recommend the ending. I don't like of the original show, right? I don't like the finale. But that's not news. That's not new information. Like everyone kind of knows that the finale falls apart of the original series. But we did talk about how I don't know about the new stuff that you would know. Ashton, you've been watching the new stuff. I haven't been watching the new stuff. So the new stuff might be really good. I don't know. We talked about that just a little bit. I didn't talk about details. I just kind of, that's basically it. That's all I said, but. I wouldn't spoil the ending. I would never do that. Bro. He's just trolling you. He's just trolling. If the new stuff is good, then that might be worth seeing. I just haven't seen the new stuff. So the new stuff, I don't know. That would be spoilers for me. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't spoil anything. And then we talked about, because you were talking about the allegation. I'll bring this up. I should have left the tabs open, but I deleted them already. I got to bring up Angel from Dexter. Hang on. And I spelled his name wrong somehow. I didn't even spell Angle. I spelled Angel. Or I don't know. Or no, Agnel. I'll say Angel is Angel. I spelled Agnel for a second there. Hang on. So I can't type and think at the same time. It's not possible. This is Angel from Dexter up here in this tiny little corner that's hard to see. This is Angel from Dexter with his Hawaiian shirt and fedora. But what I was telling people is that I'm not trying to be Angel. He doesn't have the no, look, Angel's got the hat. Okay, I acknowledge that. But if I'm trying to be anybody, if there's anyone I'm trying to impersonate, the person that I like, my spirit person from mid 2000s TV shows is Sam Axe from Burn Notice. This is the guy. This is the guy I want to be. I know he's not wearing the hat. Okay, I get that. I get that. You're going to argue with me and say, well, he doesn't have the hat. You're trying to be Angel. Look, I love... Angel's great. I love Angel. He's got problems. I get that. They come up in the show. Everyone's got problems. Listen, everyone's got problems. I love Angel. Angel's great. But Sam Axe? That's a man right there. That's who I'm trying to live up to. And I know it's a tiny little window up here that I'm showing it to you in. But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm about. La passion. I only know it, la passion. His name's Angel. His name's Angel. But that's what I think we went into more detail about that at the time, but now I can't remember. I'm sure I went on to a whole like spiel at the time, but it's already gone. Well, does he call himself? You guys keep saying La Passion. Now it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've seen Dexter. Does he call himself that? Like, what's the deal with that actually? For real? Does he call himself that? Does someone call him that? I don't remember. Because you guys keep saying that. All I remember is him as Angel. Well, Nas got arrested. That sounds about right. That doesn't even... I don't know what he was arrested for, but the way I've seen him behave in like videos, I'm just not surprised that he would get arrested for something. I assume just being a troublemaker of some kind. I assume he just did something. I'm not saying it was serious. I don't know how serious it was. I'm not sure how serious it was, but somehow that vibe doesn't surprise me. No, Ashton was definitely correcting you, Erica. You guys should fight. You guys should fight in the comment in the chat right now. Yeah, you're fighting right now. That Dexter was a butcher, not an angel. No, Angel is not Dexter. Dexter is called Dexter, and then there's a different guy. His name is Angel. His name is Angel. They're two different people. Keep up, Derica. Two different people. Not the same person. Lil Nas took his horse to the old town road. Hang on. Because I know Ashton loves this song. Should I sing it for you guys? Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't ride no more. I'm gonna take my horse. Karaoke right now. Just and ride no more. I got the horses in the back. Horse stack is a dash. Hat is matte black. Got the boots that's black to match. Riding on a horse. You can whip your Porsche. Yes, karaoke time. I got my Old Town Road. You guys don't know this, but not last night, but the night before, 2 nights ago, I was sitting here in my room karaokeing it just by myself, just having a good time. I didn't feel like playing video games. I was just hanging out, singing songs to myself. It got wacky in here. Remix or single version? There's a Pomplamoose version? What? The remix version is the Lil Nas and Billy Ray Cyrus. And then there's a single version that's Lil Nas. Is it Lil Nas or Lil Nas? I call him Lil Nas because I think a little nasty. He's a nasty little guy. That's how my brain works. I don't know if that's true. That's just how my brain works. I don't know how to say this man's name. Right? No one's saying anything because they want me to sing. They want me to sing Old Town Road. Is that what it is? All right. Well, I see no one telling me to not. All right, fine. Here we go. Hang on. Hold on. Hold that thought. You've convinced me. Okay. We're doing it. We're effing doing it. Hold on to your butts. Oops, that's not it. All right, here we go. No one's stopping me, so this is what we're doing, I guess. Thank you, Erica, for the 5 memberships. Going to Real Gaming God. He'll appreciate that for sure. Austin Lee, Demian, Dalibor, and Pogger Souls. Let's go. That's gonna just keep playing. You guys hear that? I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I got the horses in the back. Horse stack is attached. Hat is matte black. Got the boots is black to match. Riding on a horse. You can whip your Porsche. I've been in the valley. You ain't been up. The fact that just keeps going. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Can't tell nobody nothing. Nothing. Can't tell me nothing. Riding on a tractor, lean all in my bladder. Cheated on my baby, you can go and ask her. My life is a movie, bull riding and boobies. Cowboy hat from Gucci, Wrangler on my booty. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Can't tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't ride no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can no more. Hat down cross. Hat down cross. What does that even mean? That's it. I think that's it. There you go. That's over. I did it. There you go. That goes out to all the people watching live when this Jesus. That goes out to all the people watching live when that becomes when this becomes a VOD and we play this, you know, later. I will be cutting that out because it's a copyright issue. You was expecting a more monotone voice, but good nonetheless. I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't exactly practice, okay? I didn't exactly practice. A more monotone voice. How do I do, like, I'm so bad at monotone, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I add a lot of passion. I add a lot of la passion to my songs. What can I tell you? I'm not a little nasty. I gotta add my own little spin to it, right? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I'll take it. Well earned right there, right? Well earned, I think. Imagine that's just what we do for the rest of the stream. Imagine we just start doing karaoke instead. Imagine we just switch over to karaoke stream. Let's go. Impromptu karaoke. Let's go. But then I'd have to cut out so much of the stream. I have to cut out so much. Well, then again, gifted memberships, super chat. We had a super chat earlier. Shucks. You know what? Maybe I don't need the ad revenue. Maybe we just slide into karaoke and just demonetize myself. Shucks. Shucks. Does this not just sound like it belongs in Cyberpunk 2077?
Humans, what have you learned?
I need to play. I would love to play Cyberpunk 2077 for you guys, but I don't think I can play it and stream it. I think that's too much for my computer. I can play it by myself, and my computer is fine. I think streaming it, though, might be too many resources. I think that might be a little bit too much work for my computer, unfortunately. Since I'm having my CPU issues, I think what we discovered off camera, I'm not going to talk into this deeply, but I think we discovered that the CPU issues are a memory issue that has something to do with, for some reason, if I upgrade to my CPU, it can't read my RAM for some reason. I think that's the issue, and it's having some kind of communication issue. So it's like, oh, well, how do I fix that? I don't know. So anyway, that's a whole other thing. I'm not going to get into it, but it's like, oh, okay. It's a whole other thing. I can gift more. ... What for the karaoke? Impromptu karaoke. What would be the rule? Every gifted membership is a karaoke. What would be? Imagine, like, this is like when I'm making a subathon. It's like what the rules should be. It's like, for every gifted membership, we'll add one karaoke song. Or, I mean, we'd already be at 5. I'm just goofing. Oh, I forgot I need to respond to someone's text. It's not a text, it's a gifted not right now. I'm not gonna. It's 9. It's a quarter till 10. I'm not gonna do that right now. But I forgot I need to do that. Thanks, email. I've got a friend who I sometimes send like we send each other like the Facebook reels or whatever. We'll send each other reels, and she sent me a reel, and I need to send her one back. That's what we do. She sends me these sappy like this is one of my friends. This is one of my best friends that I met while I was working at Subway before I was a manager. When we were both night shifters, and she was like my best friend at work. And so anyway, she likes to send me like these sappy friendship, like Facebook reels that are like, "You're my friend, cuz," or "best friend." She sends me these like sappy reels, and so then I immediately send back like these just stupid dumb reels that are just like just something dumb, just something where it's just like something explodes or something, just something that is completely out of left field. She sends me these deep thought like sentimental reels, and I'm like, okay, here's something stupid. That's what we do. That's our thing. That's our thing that we do. Anyway, I need to send her a reel back. I need to find her a dumb reel to send. That's later. That'll be for later. I can literally send 50 memberships. That sounds really tempting. Erica, be careful of the Deborah wanting to smash with Dexter plotline Dexter. I don't know how that's related to our karaoke. Are you just coming back? Were you gone, Ashton? Ashton, were you gone for what we just did? Have you been gone? Did you miss Old Town Road? We did it for you. Ugh. Disappointing. Disappointed. Wow. Wow. Do I have to sing Old Town Road again? Oh. Wow. We're literally talking about karaoke. And you haven't even been here. So disappointing. Wow. I feel kind of betrayed. It's still here. It's still here. Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. What you guys want? You want TV Girl? You want TV Girl, or do you want more Old Town Road? I was joking here. What even is TV Girl? What even is that? What's TV Girl? Is that the name of a song or an artist? Okay, it's the name of an artist. I have Lovers Rock, Girls on TV, One of the Girls. No, wait, that's not different. No, wait, who are these people? Wait, what the fuck? Lovers Rock is the only TV girl I have on my... Okay. For karaoke, all I have is Lovers Rock. Sorry, these other people, I don't know why they're even showing up in my search bar. They're not even the right artist. It's different people. Okay, so I've got Lovers Rock. That's the only one I've got. That's all I've got. I don't know this song. I'm gonna have to wing it. Guys. I don't know this song. I don't know this one. I'm trying to get my burp back. Are you sick of me? Would you like to be? I'm trying to tell you something. Something that I already said. You like a pretty boy with a pretty voice who's trying to tell you something. Something that you already have. But if you're too drunk to drive and the music is right, she might let you stay, but just for the night. And if she grabs for your hand and drags you along, you might wanna kiss before the end of the song, because can burn like a cigarette and leave you with nothing. And leave you with nothing. While the others talk, we were listening to lovers rock in her bedroom. In her bedroom. And if you start to kiss and the record skips, flip it over. Okay, there. Oh, that was. I don't know why. By the way, it keeps bringing up Wild. I actually don't know why it keeps bringing up Wild Thing. Every time the song ends, it's like Wild Thing, and I'm like, no. Don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, I don't know that song. I don't know that song. I don't know that one. Absolute La Passion. What do you guys think? How close was I? I've never heard that song before. Jesus Christ. I've never heard that before. How close was I? Good? Bad? Yes? No? I see claps. Absolute La Passion. Thank you. Thank you. Listen to TV Girl in your own time, please. I don't know. I'm kind of an old dog. I don't really learn new artists. Amazing. Thank you. I've literally never heard the song before, so I tried. I know I made mistakes, like, because some of the rhythm was wrong, but all I know is La Cation. Absolute La Passion. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take if you say so. If you say so, you say so, and I'll take it. I was listening to. I was doing karaoke on my own the other night. I told you guys that already, but I was. Oops. Sorry, I clicked on something by accident. I was doing some stuff on my own, and I was doing Lou Bega. I was trying to play some Lou Bega stuff, and I'd love to do karaoke, some Lou Bega stuff sometime, but their lyrics are wrong. The lyrics are wrong. So I've come to this realization that there are some songs on this app that I use. I don't even know if the lyrics are right 100% of the time, and I'm very nervous about that sometimes. Where it's like, hang on a second, is that right? So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. Anyway, potato tomate, potate tomate, potate tomate, es igual. Es igual. Misma. Potate, tomate, misma. I'm just saying words now. Same thing. I need to practice my Spanish, okay? All right? I need to practice my Spanish, okay? As I mentioned it, the A La Mente by La Caution is still a banger after all these years. I don't think I know that one. You got two Latin Americans right here. We can teach you everything. I should take you up on that, is what I should do. But that sounds like work. And that sounds like... Hang on. The A La Mente? Is that a thing on my... I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that song. He's missing out. I know I'm missing out on some quality tutorship here. You guys are like, we'll teach you. And I'm like, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh, it's just an instrumental. Oh, okay. Then it would not be on karaoke. Can you imagine an all instrumental song on karaoke? You just stand there with a microphone. It's like doing karaoke for tequila, right? You just say 3 words, but even worse somehow. Somehow even worse. It is interesting though, because as far as talking about karaoke, it is interesting though. Like when we've done karaoke in the past, the songs that you guys request, so some of them I know, like the ones that are really just big internationally or whatever. Because I'm an American, I'm from the United States. So if you're not from the U.S., it's kind of weird, right? So like from the U.S., like I know songs in America travel very far because of I don't even know Hollywood. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of people internationally that know a lot of American songs. But as an American, I don't know a lot of international songs. And I don't know what's popular internationally. So even if it's like, even if it's not a foreign song in terms of language, like a foreign language song, even when it's American speaking or whatever, I think it's really interesting to see what people are into. Now, it sounds like with TV Girl, it sounds like that's probably just something that's flown under my radar. That has nothing to do with internationality. It sounds like that's just probably newer and it's flown under my radar. But what I'm saying is that it's always interesting to see what is popular by people today that I don't know about. Because in my brain, I'm still like living in like 2000 and like between 2005 and 15 or whatever. Like my brain is still like a decade behind or whatever with a lot of music. There's a lot of music I listen to that's even older, don't get me wrong. But when we talk about like 80s or whatever, like everyone's heard 80s. Like that's kind of like just huge. But my brain lives in a very specific time frame for music. So it's very interesting to see what folks recommend for like karaoke or whatever. Like what's big or what's like requested. It's very like that song that I just did by TV Girl. Like that was like I've never heard that before. So I don't know what it should sound like. And I'm sure TV Girl does it better than me. Obviously, she makes a living doing it, I assume. So, I do have a video where I teach basic Spanish, so stay tuned for that. Basic Spanish, I actually know. I mean, I'm not saying I won't stay tuned for it. I'm just saying basic Spanish, I actually do know. Whether or not I'm good at it is a different story, but basic Spanish about like pronounce like the different vowels and sounds and like pronouncing certain things, some, you know, words and phrases and stuff, like basic Spanish. What's interesting, what might be different is what you consider basic versus what I consider basic. Because if you're a native Spanish speaker, your range of what you consider basic is probably wider than what I consider to be basic. That's a thing, but basic I know. Basic and large quotation. Yeah, very quotation. Like, what does basic mean? It's going to be different from depending on where you're coming from like linguistically. TV Girl's actually a man. Cool. But their name is TV Girl, so I will respect that. They? I don't know. I think we've had a gender discussion before. Maybe even last week we've had a gender discussion before, right? I will call people a pronoun, and until corrected, that's just what I'm going with. And if it's something else, great. You could be TV Girl and be a he, but you can also be a he who does TV Girl and prefers I don't care. Anyway, I think we've had that discussion before. Yeah. But that also goes back. I actually just recently had a comment. I didn't realize I had a comment on a video where apparently I talked about being called ma'am on the phone, which is something I know I've talked about several times, but this was on a video, not a stream. Someone commented on a video recently where it's like, well, you have a high-pitched voice. That's why people probably call you miss or whatever. And I'm like, that's so funny that I got this comment recently because I was like, I swear we just talked about this on a stream recently. Where it's like, I just don't care about pronouns. Call me anything. I'll call you whatever. And then like, you know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then I'll fix it. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, whatever. So long as we know that I'm talking about the thing that I'm talking about. So long as you guys know I'm talking about TV Girl. Like if I name, so like, you know, if I changed my, you know, the band, if it's TV Girl, right? If I changed my name on YouTube to MagicManMo instead of MagicManMo, right? If I changed it to mama, right? I'm a dude. But if you started calling me she on accident, I wouldn't care. You know what I mean? So like if I'm a band and I'm like, I'm TV girl, and people say she or her, I'm gonna not care. My name is TV girl. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like it's all about identity. It's all about identity. And I feel like it can be literally anything. I don't know. I'm gonna end up going onto a tirade by accident here, but
Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for one last, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight.
he's just a guy, not trans or anything. You don't have to be trans. I don't have to be trans to go by she, by the way. Like, that's very important. Like, I don't care. You can call me she. I'm not trans. You can call me she. You can call me a woman. I don't care. But I'm not trans. Is that uniquely me? Is it just me that doesn't care? So there's transitioning people. There's a conversation. This is gonna go into a slight tirade, and I apologize if you don't follow me on this one or agree with me on this one. There's a conversation around transition. Trans comes from transitioning. That's where that comes from. So if you're a dude transitioning into woman, or a woman transitioning into a guy, or transitioned, even if you finished, you usually. This is the thing. Trans was a thing where it's like, I'm a dude, I'm transitioning into a woman. I'm a trans woman. I'm taking estrogen or whatever. So you're a trans person. But once you're transitioned, you would just be a woman. You're like, I have boobies and stuff. So like, if you've completed the transition, you wouldn't be trans anymore. That's the idea. That's the idea. All right? Put your opinions aside for a second. That's the idea, right? So like, if you're transitioning, you're trans, and if you're transitioned, you just are the thing that you are. Then there's another conversation in like, you see it a lot in sci-fi. Like, you know, I've mentioned cyberpunk a lot of times today. Then there's transhumanism, right? Where like the identity of a person goes beyond that of our current contemporary notions of masculinity and femininity. Like, if you wanted to be transhuman, you can just be anything, because you can be anything. When it comes to identity, you don't have to like fit an actual construct that we've invented, because we've invented the construct. We can rewrite the rules to the construct. The original rules were written or conceived because of perceived differences between the masculine and the feminine, and those rules were originally rooted in what we saw as biological differences between masculine and feminine. But as we progress to an age where those things can be tampered with, tweaked, or heck, you could be genetically born with a different subset of genetics where it doesn't even make sense anyway. You can actually be born. This is an argument you see all the time. It's XY or XX. No, it's not. It can be XXY. It can be XYY. Genetics, you can already be mutated. That is a thing that has existed forever, not just in people, but in animals and everything in frickin' nature. So you can be a mutation, or even today with technology, you can affect your own mutation. You can identify as frickin' anything. So when it comes to transhumanism, you can identify as any frickin' thing that you want. And that's completely valid, because it's not about your genetics. Who gives an F about your genetics? If I'm me and you're you, I'm not asking for your genetic frickin' code. That's invasive and stupid. I just need to know what you want to be called. What are you? What do you want to be identified as? That's identity. That's a social construct. The social construction of how you want to be identified has nothing to do with genetics. So I can go by anything that I want to, and you can call me anything you want to call me. And it doesn't freaking matter, because so long as you and I understand who we're talking about, that's what's important. That's what's important. What are we talking about? This thing? Do we all know that? Fantastic. We're there. Sorry, I don't know why I got passionate about that. But yeah, the trans argument, like, you know, TV girl. Why are you called? And, you know, I don't mean to turn this into a thing that it's not. But TV girl, if you're a band and you're a guy, if you're a one-man show, you're not even a band. If you're a one-man show and you call yourself TV girl, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You're calling yourself TV girl, you're a guy. Do you want to be called a guy? Why'd you call yourself a girl? What do you want to be identified as? I think TV girl probably doesn't care. I feel like, and I could be wrong because I've never met this person, and if they told me face to face they want to be called a guy, great, I will respect that. But if you're a guy and you call yourself TV girl, I think you don't care. There's a reason I go by MagicManMo or sometimes Magic Mama. I don't care. If I cared, I wouldn't call myself such things. Anyway, TV girl, I don't think TV girl would care what I say. So long as we're on the same page and we're respectful, I think TV and girl and I would get along just fine. I think we would get along just fine because it's all about respecting each other's identity. And as long as we made it clear and we understood each other, that's what's important. And I get so aggravated when it's always like trying to fit these freaking rules. But like, you're inventing the rules, but I'm the person who's identifying. We disagree. Anyway, that's a whole thing. Hey, what's up, Allie? Welcome to the stream. What's up? You caught me right in the middle of a rant. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You just caught me in the middle of a moment. But yeah, I think that's why I got all impassioned. It's like, you don't have to be trans to have a pronoun thing. Like, I would be really upset if someone decided that I was trans because I don't care about my pronouns. It's like, I'm not trans, I just don't care. like I think some people are too boxed in. Some people are just too stuck in a box, and like, there is no box. You invented the box. Forget the box. There is no box. You go, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I probably don't. This is the ginger gene coming out right now. This is the ginger gene. This is the redhead gene coming out, where all of a sudden I'm getting really passionate about something that doesn't really matter, but I'm feeling the passion right now. I'm feeling la passion. La passion is coming out right now. I don't know. What's in the box? Seven reference. I remember. I haven't seen that movie. When did Seven? Hang on. We were talking about movies earlier. When did Seven come out? How long ago was that? 95. You weren't here for it. We were talking about all these. Excuse me. All these movies and things that in games. Like, can we stop now, body? Are we done? Are we done trying to belch? Are we done? Okay. We were talking about all these games and movies that came out in the night. Yeah, 1995 for Seven. I haven't seen Seven in decades. I haven't seen Seven in decades. I need to rewatch it. Your guess was early 2010s? No, Seven was 1995. 95, my friend. 95. It's because your pronouns are la passion. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe maybe that's it. You were so. I feel like the what's in the box though is a relevant enough meme. It doesn't come up a lot, but when it comes up, people know that it's from Seven. I think it's relevant just barely enough that it stays fresh enough in people's brains that you think it's early, like it's more recent than it is. Seven was forever ago. Have you watched the Dexter series? Are you Ashton in disguise? Allie, yeah, I've seen the original. I say that because we were literally talking about Dexter earlier. Yeah, I've seen the Dexter original series. I haven't seen the new stuff. And by new, I mean anything past the original finale. I haven't seen any of that. And I think Dexter is a great series. I don't like the last two seasons, and I don't like the finale, but I think that's not an uncommon take for people that watch the original series. But I think it's a good series in general. Yeah. I like Dexter. Allie and Ashton are the same. It's so funny. It's so funny that you brought that up. We were just talking about that. When I say we were just talking about, it was well before me going crazy, and it was well before that karaoke session we just had. But still, Yeah. Sorry, I'm deciding whether or not I really want to dive back into talking more Dexter. I've got nothing else to add to Dexter. I'm like, do I dive back into talking about Dexter? But I think my rant about pronouns is done again, so... I shouldn't say rant about pronouns. That makes it sound like I'm anti-pronoun. That's not what I'm saying. Anyway, rewind to the rant. Rewind to the rant for further context. But like, I'm deciding where to go with this conversation. I'm like, where do we go from here? Oh man, I missed the whole stream. Came at the end of it. We're not done yet. We're not done. Normally we'd be done at 10 o'clock, but like, the thing with Thirsty Thursday is that we end when I feel like it. This is a chatting stream, and when I feel like I'm done, then I'm done. Thought you just started, haha. No, we've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, we've been here for 4 hours. Last week, we started at 8, my time. It's 10 o'clock my time right now. I don't know what your time zone is, but it's 10 o'clock my time right now. 10:17. Last week, we started at 8. Today, we started at 6. So we started early today, but last week, we started at 8 and didn't end until 4 in the morning or like 5 in the morning. I'm not going to go that late tonight, but my time, it's only a quarter after 10, and it's Thirsty Thursday. We're hanging out. So long as there's conversation, happening and there's vibes happening, then I want to hang out. That's the idea behind Thirsty Thursday, right? It's just chatting. There's no video games. We just hang out. We hang out and have a conversation. And you guys are welcome to disagree with me. I might go on an emotional tirade, but like if that happens, I'm not arguing with you guys. I'm just doing my thing. But yeah, I'm just having some drinks and hanging out with you guys and taking conversation from you guys if you've got topics or whatever. That is the idea behind Thirsty Thursdays. That I'm just hanging out. I'm getting a little loose with it, you know? Alexander, welcome to the stream. Crazy stamina, my guy? If you say so. What's considered a long stream to you guys? Like, what's the minimum length to be a long stream? Like, I'm just hanging out. Like, the time has flown by. Like, the last 4 hours have just flown by for me. Like, it's been like no time. We've definitely had, I swear, it's the same dude and lady in all of these music videos. It's the same dude. They make the same exact kind of music video. I think these are different songs. Are we hearing the same songs over and over again? Or is it just the same dude and lady? I'm sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted right now. Anyway, yeah, we're just hanging out. I forget what I was even... when I say I got super... What are your favorite cozy games? Right now, Alexander, my favorite cozy game to play is Coral Island. That's my favorite cozy game right now. I've got games that I enjoy playing, but they're not really traditional cozy game, like XCOM 2. But that's not a cozy game. That's just my cozy game. But like, if it's talking about actual cozy, Coral Island update 1.2 just released, so they have multiplayer and they revamped their romance system right now. At some point in time, eventually, someday, I'll show you guys my Coral Island setup so you guys can see my farm and stuff. I actually streamed it one time forever ago. And the stream itself wasn't very popular, so I didn't want to stream it again, but I also didn't want to stop playing because I actually really enjoyed it, so I kept playing it myself. And I have a whole farm and set up myself, so I'll show you guys that sometime. But that's my cozy game right now. Would you stream Coral Island again? Not as a series, probably. There's a lot of issues with Coral Island, unfortunately. There's a lot of issues with that game. And I don't know how popular it would be, but I like playing it. I enjoy just vibing with that game. I'm not chatting, I'm not talking. I got some music playing in the background, and I'm doing my farming thing. And in my current playthrough, I'm married to Lily. For anyone that remembers my playthrough of that, which took a wild turn. I thought for sure I was gonna marry Macy or Eva, But I ended up marrying Lily instead. We're doing our cozy little thing. She's an introvert. I'm an introvert. I'm doing we're doing our thing. I've got this farm set up. My farm is basically we make a lot of mead, and we just make bank on mead when my mead is finally done. But we sell a bunch of fermented cheese and stuff. Anyway, we do a whole thing at the farm. I'm trying to get the 1.3 update that will be coming out this winter. Has a big merfolk update, and I'm looking forward to merfolk festivities right now. So I haven't spent a lot of time getting to know the mermaids yet, because that's going to come later. So I've been spending most of my time with the actual normal townies. I finished the quest with the actual giant. If you don't know Coral Island, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like explaining what I've done, but if you don't know the game, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'll show you guys my farm sometime, but I don't know if I'm going to do a whole series on it, because starting over would kind of suck. Because Coral Island has some issues, and that's some of the grinding is actually kind of annoying. But I don't know why, but that's my cozy game right now, is that when I just want to freaking relax, I hop on Coral Island and I just play Coral Island for a bit. So that's my cozy game right now. Mo, don't you have Q&A videos? I have so many Q&A videos I need to do. I've done a couple. I need to do more. Anything above 3 hours is crazy stamina, isn't? I don't know. Depending on who you ask, a lot of professional streamers or whatever would say 3 hours is nothing. I don't know. I feel like 2 to 4 hours is like normal, or just like average, or just like whatever. Anything above 4 hours, maybe we're getting... I mean, I know we're at like 4 hours and like 20 minutes on this stream, but like, I feel like 4 hours isn't that bad. What are your favorite point and click games apart from Vortex Point? I really did enjoy the Edna and Harvey series. I really did enjoy that. That was a lot of fun. Obviously my go-to when I was younger, and even now, but they're for kids, is the Humongous Entertainment games, you know, like Pajama Sam and Spy Fox. And well, Spy Fox is my number one. I don't know why I said Pajama Sam first, but Spy Fox is my number one. Pajama Sam is fantastic as well. The Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, those are the ones I grew up on, and they will always have a special place in my heart, 100%. But like recently, like for the channel, Edna and Harvey was really great. I really enjoyed that. I can never remember the name of the game, but that Christmas one I did a couple of years back. What's that called? Before Christmas or something? I did a Christmas point and click a couple of years ago for Christmas, and that was really good. I don't know. Search MagicManMo Christmas on YouTube. Maybe you'll find it. I'm too lazy to look it up. I'm too lazy. It was really good though. It was really good. That was good. More recently, we played Children of Silent Town. That was pretty decent. I had a couple issues with it, but that was pretty decent. It's hard. Like, you know, what are your favorite point and click games? I like everything that I play, which is really it's really hard to pick a favorite. Like I like those games, and I don't play as much as I should, but I like those games. We've been doing Deponia, the third game. I can't even think of the name of the third game. We're doing the third game of Deponia soon, so we're playing some Deponia. I don't count Deltarune as a point and click game. Deltarune is not a point and click game. Deltarune is not point and click. No. Deltarune is Deltarune's weird. Genre, I don't know what Steam says its genres are, but Deltarune is more like, the combat is very bullet hell, but it's also RPG. But then the core gameplay when you're not in combat is more like narrative RPG. So I would call Deltarune a narrative RPG with... No, I would call it a narrative adventure game with RPG elements and bullet hell combat. That's what I would call... I know that's not satisfying, but like, Deltarune is not a point-and-click game. It is a narrative adventure game with RPG elements and bullet hell combat. Like, that's what it is. You know?
Mistakes.
Do I do YouTube full-time? No. if you guys want to start sharing with friends and getting me to, I've got 7,000 subscribers. No one with 7,000 subscribers is doing this full time. I'm just, have you go to youtube.com/@MagicManMo. Look at my view counts on my videos and streams. I am not doing the YouTube full time. No. There's a lot of generous folks that have sent me a lot of generous super chats, a lot of generous members and memberships and gifted members, and you guys are very generous, and it makes a huge difference to me. Your guys' support makes a huge difference to me. But no, the YouTube channel is a long... I've actually done the numbers on what it would take me to go full-time, because I actually am very analytically minded. I am very numbers oriented. And we're at something like... Hang on. Where's my calculator? I'm going to do a really quick... Hello? The music stopped? Hello? We're having an internet issue right now? We're something like 2.5% of the way to me being comfortable doing this full time on average. Like we are a million miles away from this being my full-time job. So yeah, no, I have day stuff that I do 100%, yeah. I appreciate all of the support on this channel, but we are not even close to being able for me to do YouTube full time. I would love to. If I could do YouTube full time, dude, the channel, you know how much stuff, you know how much stuff I do now? Multiply that by 10, dude. Like if I could be full, like if I could commit 40 to 60 hours a week to YouTube, crazy, dude. Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, no, I do day job stuff. Currently I'm a freelance worker day job, which is very scary. I used to have a full-time job in management, and now I work freelance for social media management and podcast production. So if you have a podcast that you want produced, you know, in terms of like editing, uploading, and sending to place, if you want a producer for your podcast, or if you need someone to manage your social media accounts across Facebook, Twitter, X, LinkedIn, Instagram, whatever, if you need a social media manager and or podcast producer, that's currently what I do. We can talk. You can shoot me an email at my business email. It's very scary. It's very hard to find clients for that. It's very hard to find clients, but that's what I do right now. Working freelance, going from full-time actually paid hourly by an actual business to going freelance where all the money you make is by clients that can leave at any time. Very scary. It's very scary actually, but I would like to be more of a presence on YouTube. I would like to make more money on YouTube so I can do this a little bit more full time. I hate making YouTube about making money, but like I have bills to pay. I have bills. you know, I have bills to pay. I would love to do more for you guys, and every time I miss a stream, you know, every time I miss a video upload, every time I miss a promise on a deadline, like I hate that. I hate that about me. I hate when I say that I want to do things, but like, unfortunately, this is just not what I do full time. And between day job stuff and between my personal life, sometimes I have to cancel things, and it sucks because I really love doing the YouTube stuff. I really love streaming. I really love making videos, but I don't have the time, you know? That's noble, man. Truly. Thank you. I don't think it's noble, but thank you. I'll take that. I have bills to pay, you know, so I have to do what I can. And we're in a chatting stream, so I'll say it, but I don't want to dive too deep into it. We're in a scary time right now where I'm trying to source more clients because I'm lower than I need to be. And if I if I can't change in the next couple of months, like if I can't change something in the next couple of months, I might have to pick up another actual regular day job to make ends meet. And it's a little scary right now. If I can't make some things work, if I can't make some things work out, and I don't want to get into the details of that, and I don't want you guys to freak out and worry about that, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, when I'm not streaming, you know, I don't know what you guys think I do day to day. I don't know what you guys think I struggle with when I'm not streaming, but you know, like I'm kind of in a position right now where like I actually I'm kind of in a scary spot right now where I kind of need to make some changes if some things don't work out the way I need them to. We'll see. I'm working in the background. I'm working behind the scenes. I don't know. I don't talk about it a lot, but we're in a scary spot right now where if certain things don't change, I might need to do some things different, and that's gonna affect YouTube. That's gonna affect streams. You know, if it affects my stream schedule. God forbid if I have to start working nights again. I don't need to work nights right now, but like once upon a time, some of you might remember from eons ago, I used to work nights, so yeah, our streams were very different. But I don't know. And I don't say that to sound like doom and gloom. I just say that to be like, you know, I don't do this full time, and I do have bills, and it's like it's a scary spot when you're like itty bitty guy like me, you know, trying to make things work, you know. Are you sort of celebrity in your family work? No, because of the streams and subscribers. No, absolutely not. No, actually, it feels like no one cares. I'm not that kind of big. When I talk to people, my family doesn't want me doing this. Not because they disapprove of doing this, but because my family wants me to have a more solid, better paying job. My family doesn't want me doing this. They don't support this. But not because they don't like me. It's because they're worried about me. It comes from a place of love. Don't misunderstand. So my family doesn't even want me doing this. My friends think some of the things I've done is cool, but I'm not a celebrity to them. They're my friends. You know what I mean? My friends have done really cool things. I've got cool friends, I think, in my opinion. In my opinion, my friends are cool. So, you know, it's not that I'm a celebrity amongst my friends. My friends are very cool people. You know, so no, I'm not a celebrity to my friends and family. And that's one of the, I've talked about this before, in terms of like if you've ever wanted to start making YouTube content or start streaming or whatever. A lot of people these days have their friends and family to support them. I did not start that way. My family was like, you should not be doing this, and my friends were like, well, we're doing this too, or we're doing something similar. You know, I wasn't doing anything special or whatever. When I started doing this, I started on my own, and I very often still feel on my own in a lot of ways. Not 100%. My buddy Alex also does YouTube content. Not all my friends do YouTube content. My buddy Alex does YouTube content, and when I want to talk YouTube, I talk to him about it. And we have a podcast together. This is the Profoundish segment. If you guys want to listen to me and my buddy Alex talk about all kinds of profound topics and talk about being friends and talk about all kinds of cool things, we have a podcast called Profoundish. It's available on Spotify if you want the latest episodes. We have a lot of episodes available on YouTube. It's not up to date, though. It's really far behind, but there's a lot of episodes available on YouTube if you want to look at the YouTube episodes. It's called Profoundish, Profoundish, Profoundish. We have a podcast together. He's my YouTube buddy. We talk about YouTube a lot. He's more successful at YouTube than I am. He does a lot of music. He's recently released a new channel about a year ago, but it's recently taken off, called VGM Quest, about video game music. He had a really viral Sims video come out recently, so he's doing really well on YouTube. But we talk about YouTube stuff all the time. But anyway, no, I'm not a celebrity when it comes to what I do with my friends and family. No, it's usually strangers when I start telling them, like, I've been featured in a video game, I've voice acted, and, you know, some of the strangers are like, oh, that sounds really cool. But amongst my friends and family, I'm still just me. Friends and family just see me as me. I'm just me. So, hey, Turbo, welcome to the stream. Did Shark play? It might not be loud enough for the music. I don't know. Have you ever gotten stopped by a subscriber in the mall or something? No, no one's ever recognized me in public. Look at my dude. Look at my subscriber count. I've got like that's nothing. I don't live in a major city either. Like I don't live anywhere close to anyone that actually watches my content. Most of my viewers aren't in the United States, and I live in the United States. So like no one's ever recognized me in public for being on YouTube. That's great on Spotify because I need to hear something when I'm doing my runs on track. It gets so boring. We have 100 something. I forget the exact number on Spotify right now. We have 100 something episodes of Profoundish. You can start with episode 0 and because there's an episode 0. You can start with 0 and just go. I think it's Profoundish. I cannot stress enough. I think it's a really fun podcast. I think it's the best podcast I've ever produced. I highly recommend it. It's me and my buddy Alex. I recommend it a lot. Have you ever had issues with trolls? Absolutely. I'm on the internet. Of course I've had issues with trolls. What's that playing in the top right? That's the music we're playing right now. It's from, I'll scroll down for you. It's from this page. Can you see that? It might be cut off right now. From No Copyright Sounds on YouTube. There's a link to their Spotify in my description right now, but I'm using YouTube, not Spotify. And they make no copyright music for streamers or content creators and that kind of thing. And I wanted to have some vibes for our chatting stream. So I'm using their music, and that's what's playing in the top right corner. I haven't gotten dinged for using their video yet, and I hope I don't. But I figured because I'm using their music, I would just stick their videos and stuff up in the corner so you guys can get advertised to a little bit. Because I'm using their music for free, so I feel like it's fair that I advertise it a little bit. So it's not a sponsorship or anything. It's not a sponsorship. I just wanted music to listen to while we're vibing and chatting, and they offer free stuff. So I was like, that's fair. Unless they yell at me. If they yell at me, then I'll stop. And they haven't yelled at me yet, so we did this last week too. I was really excited. We did this last week too, and I had no issues. I had no copyright issues last week. So I was like, that's exciting. That's really I'm very happy about that. Yep. But yeah, no, I've definitely had troll issues. I've definitely had people come into chat and say stuff. I've definitely had people in comments and say stuff. No, I've absolutely had trolls before, of course. Anyone that does anything on the internet is going to have to deal with trolls, 100%. Dude, I wear a fedora on the internet. Do you know how risky that is? I wear a fedora on the internet. Of course I've had trolls. Are you kidding me? Brother. Okay, my drink is empty. I gotta go refill it. I'll be right back.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you.
So I return once again. My earbuds are right over here. Hello, hello, hello. The back green screen is crazy cyberpunk vibe. I wanted it's a like a cyberpunk sort of bar situation. I just thought that fit Thirsty Thursday. Is that red wine? It is not. Imagine I had ice. Imagine putting ice in your wine. That is a huge no-no. You're not supposed to do that. No, no, no. For anyone who's not familiar with my drinking habits, I would be curious, what are your guesses? It's not red wine. What am I drinking? I'm just curious to see what people guess. Some of you might already know, because I've said before what I drink. But for those of you that don't know, you can take your guesses. But no, it's not red wine. I do enjoy wine, but it's not a normal thing for me to drink. I have a usual. It's not wine. I do partake in wine from time to time, I will say. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Good to be back. Imagine I didn't come back. Imagine I gotta go refill my drink. I'll be back. Imagine I just didn't. Imagine the stream just kept running and I never came back. Everyone would be like, what happened? Like, what happened? I just fell down the stairs and I'm like at the bottom of the stairs, just like, Not even dead. I'm not trying to put morbid thoughts in your guys' head. It's a funny thought to me to be like, I'll be right back. I just gotta refill my drink, and then never comes back. And it's like, what the frick? I think that sounds fun. It's probably not funny. Maybe it's dark humor. I don't know. In my brain, that would be just really fun. It would be a funny prank. To be like April Fools, right? Like, I'll be back. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Never comes back. Leaves the stream up for like 24 hours. That's a terrible, it's a bad joke, but it would be kind of funny, right? It sounds like the best prank indeed. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. Is that a good joke, or would people just be worried? Would people just be scared? It's probably a bad joke. That's probably a bad prank. I don't know. Add it to future notes. No, for real. Okay, if you say so. I think it would be funny, but I could see where that would just also freak people out, so maybe it wouldn't be. It's some soda Pepsi. Dr. Pepper. Nope, neither. Well, you're never gonna guess the soda, because the soda is an off-brand grocery store soda, but so you're never gonna guess the soda, but there is soda in it. It is soda, but it's not entirely soda. You're close. That would be the funniest thing ever. French the Fry, welcome to the stream. Oh, you said hi earlier. I don't even think I saw it. Hello. I don't think I saw your message earlier. I'm sorry. It looks like some cola. It is a cola. It's an off-brand. So you're never gonna guess the brand because it's an off-brand. But it is soda. It's an off-brand. Basically, it's Diet Coke, but it's an off-brand Diet Coke. But then it's also something else. Root beer? No. Root beer. I sometimes do drink root beer anyway, and I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. Root beer gives me headaches, and I don't know why. Root beer gives me headaches. To my knowledge, I'm not allergic to anything. And I've been trying to pinpoint like what ingredient it is in root beer that gives me headaches. And to this day, I've not yet figured it out. Because there are ingredients in root beer that if I have it in other places, I'm fine. But root beer as a cola gives me headaches. Now, I still sometimes drink it because it's not migraines. It's not that serious. It's not migraine serious. It just makes my head hurt a little bit. And sometimes I drink it anyway. But no, it's not root beer. Root beer is a rare enjoyment for me. Root beer is when I'm feeling a little bit like, I want something kind of different. I'll have a root beer. Maybe the carbon? Oh, it's definitely not the carbon. There's a lot of carbon in any other cola. There's a lot of carbon in any of it. It's definitely not the I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Stop laughing if I saw police on camera. Yeah. If I stop streaming and then all of a sudden like a cop just like popped his head into view or whatever, yeah, that would be scary. I get that. That would be like, what's going on? I get that. It'd be terrible for retaining viewers. Oh, for sure. Oh no, it would. I wouldn't. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I would ever do it. I don't think I would ever do it. But hypothetically, one time, like, if I disappeared, if I was like, I'm gonna go refill my drink, and I disappeared for like an hour, and then came back, and then I was like, I don't know, if I came back like in an hour, and I was like sopping wet or something, you know, like disheveled, like something happened, you know what I mean? Wearing different clothes or something. I think that would be kind of funny. I think that would be funny. Especially if I had some really crazy story to go with it. Or a stranger wearing all black. I swear, it's just these two. These two must be involved in a lot of NCS music. It's always these. Have we already seen this song? Bad Computer is the name of this one. It's always this guy and this lady. All the NCS music videos are just like a circle and music. We've already seen this one, right? This one's already played. Am I going? I'm going I think it keeps repeating. I think you're right. It's always these. They're beautiful people. All right. Okay. But like we've heard this before, right? I'm gonna skip this and see what happens. I do have this playlist on shuffle. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the issue. It's just weird. It's just weird because I'm like, I swear we've seen this music video already. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's great. I just feel like we've seen it already. You got the video on loop? I don't think so. Loop. I've clicked it. I think loop is turned off. I think it's turned off. I'm old and I could be wrong. I could be just having a dementia moment here, but I think loop is turned off. Okay. I don't know. It's just this and two other videos on like loop. It's just every time I look over, it's that guy and that lady grinding on each other or whatever. What you know? What I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's always those two, and I'm like, okay, that's great, love it for them too. But I'm like, have we heard this before? Right, click on the video to see. I don't think I'm. If I hit loop and then hit right click again, is it? Yeah, no, I'm not looped. Weird. It's weird. I don't know. I do have the play. I'm in a playlist. I have the playlist set to shuffle. Maybe it just is randomly picking the same couple videos by some cosmic coincidence. Because it is technically possible. Maybe by some cosmic coincidence, it's like the same 5 videos. I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, but every now and again I look over and I look at it and I'm like, wait. Wait. All right. And the only reason I've noticed, because I talk so loud and I yap so loud and the music is only so loud. This song right here that we're listening to, maybe we've heard it before too, but the video part itself is so generic that visually I can't tell if we've seen this video before. And audio wise, when I'm talking as much as I am, I'm not always paying attention to the music. So maybe we've even heard this one before. Maybe we have, I just don't know. But every time that video comes up with those two, I'm like, I swear we've seen this. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. What's gonna play now? It's at the end of the song. What's gonna play next? Don't get me wrong. Those two people in that other video were really cute. Don't get me wrong. Okay, this is another circle one. Max Braun. This one's called Max Braun AI. Mid-tempo bass. NCS. Copyright free music. I don't know. There's 903 songs in this playlist. This one. We've heard this one before, right? This is the same one that, like, every time it comes on, I make a Cyberpunk comment. Because it sounds like Cyberpunk 2077. We've heard this, right? I make the same comment every time. Oh my god. What's going on? It's playing like the same 5. Hang on, I'm gonna pick a random song myself. Hang on, I want to go through the playlist real quick. I'm gonna turn. Hang on. I'm gonna turn shuffle off, and I'm gonna play this song. Okay, let's give this a shot. I've turned shuffle off, and I've picked a song kind of in the middle, or in the. Well, it's actually kind of the first third. We should start getting some new music now. There might be a repeat or two, but we should start getting some new music now. It was playing like the same... I can't believe it's taken us this long. We've been streaming for hours, and I can't believe it's taken me this long to realize it's playing like the same 5 songs. I gotta leave for office. It's almost 8:30 and starts at 9. Have a great night. Thank you, Allie. Enjoy office or work, or have a good day. Thank you for hanging out and being here with me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy work as best as one can. I don't know what your work is, but I hope you have a great day. You said office, so I'm going to assume it's not that bad. I've worked in fast food. That's pretty bad. I know it's all relative, but at one point in time, I definitely thought about that when I was working in fast food a lot. Like before I was a manager, especially. When I was working fast food as just like a scrub, as just a guy, I was like, man, I wish I was working a 9-to-5 office. But that's me. What's the first ever video game you ever played? I'm not entirely sure, because my memory is really bad. But as far as I can remember, the first console game on PlayStation 1 would have been Spyro the Dragon. And the first PC game I played would have been like Backyard Baseball. Or maybe one of the point-and-click games. Like Pajama Sam 1, whatever it was called. No need to hide when it's dark outside. But I don't remember what was first. I don't know if it was PC first or console first. I don't remember because my memory's not very good. I don't remember my really early childhood very well at all. There's bits and pieces that I remember, but I don't know the order. I don't know the order of them. I really don't remember being alive before. I mean, I remember being alive. That's the wrong way to say it. But I don't really remember the sequence of things before I was like 10. And it gets worse every couple of years that pass on. I used to remember like all the way back to 6 pretty well, but before 6 was really fuzzy. Now anything before 10 is really fuzzy. I remember things, but it's really hard to figure out what age it was and when it happened. My memory for early childhood isn't very good. I remember some things, I just don't know when they happened. So I don't know what the first was. Luckily, believe it or not, and I didn't appreciate this as a kid, but growing up, my dad was kind of a gamer. It's weird because you guys don't know my dad, but I know my dad, and it's weird. Like, he doesn't seem like he's a gamer. Dude, my dad's life has been so wild. He's not your stereotypical nerd dad that you might be imagining when I say he was a gamer. My dad has lived a crazy life. He's lived a crazy life. But he was kind of into games. Like at one point in time he had an Atari or something like that. So he's the one that got me into gaming. He's the one that like I'm gonna get like a game on the computer that my son can play too. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon is a huge example that I can think of. He and I played the absolute shit out of Roller Coaster Tycoon. He loved that game. I loved that game. SimCity 3000, bro. SimCity, bro. Anyway, so we were PC gamers together, but we were also PlayStation game. We would play the same PlayStation game. He was a gamer. Even though he grew up in a really rough and tumble situation, he was a rough guy growing up, but he likes video games. He was a rough guy the stories about my dad, and we don't talk about them. I don't know if he wants me to talk. I don't know if he cares. He might not even care. Dude, he grew up rough. He grew up tough. And the fact that he got me into gaming, he is not like a nerdy glasses nerdy gamer. No. He was a drinking, gang running, troublemaking. He was a guy. He was growing up when he was a troublemaker. Anyway, so it's really weird that the man that I remember as a child when I was younger, because my mom wasn't into games. She wasn't a gamer. She didn't understand. She didn't get it. I love my mom. She just didn't get games. The fact that my dad is the one that got me into gaming. And knowing how he was now that I'm an adult, I'm like, why? What? What? Anyway, so he got me into games, and I don't remember what my first game was, but he was the one that got me into games, and I played all kinds of games. And some of my earliest, most fond memories, when it comes to single-player games, you know, Spy Fox and all the rest that I just said, but he and I would also play multiplayer games when they came up. Dude, we played so much. I think it was on the PS2, but I have so many fond memories on the PlayStation or PlayStation 2, whatever it was. Conflict Desert Storm. We loved playing army games together. If we could play co-op or whatever. Conflict Desert Storm was so good. We would play games together. Bless my dad. Yeah, W Dad, thank you. My dad, I say was, like he's not still around. My dad is a character. My dad is a character, dude. And I didn't appreciate that, and I didn't know that as a kid. As a kid, he was just a guy. As a kid, he was a really stand-up guy. He was into video games. He was a volunteer firefighter. My dad was a volunteer firefighter. My dad is the coolest, dude. And my mom's great too. My mom is the coolest too. But my dad has like the most like left field, right field story of all time, where he grew up being a massive troublemaker, in trouble with the law, to being like literally a volunteer firefighter, nerd, loves watching History Channel. Like the 180, dude, the 180 with my dad is insane. So, you know, looking back and how I got into games, it's from the most unlikely place of all time. And when I try to think about my earliest games, you know, I think of those point and click games on the PC, but I also think about, because the humongous game, dude, actually, when it comes to humongous, that's why I think it might be Backyard Baseball. Backyard Baseball. My dad was a big baseball, well, he's not as big a baseball fan as he used to be, but was definitely at one point in time a huge baseball fan. And Backyard Baseball by Humongous Entertainment, he loved play. I think he got that because it was kid oriented. He's like, okay, I can get my son into baseball, and I can play, because he played the absolute shit out of Backyard Baseball, and I played it too. And we would play this baseball game together. You couldn't play at the same time, but he would have his campaign, I'd have my campaign. We'd swap stories, because we were playing on the same PC at home. It was the same home computer, right? Like there was no such thing as internet to us. We didn't have internet. That was, what the frick is the internet? But we would play the same games and just swap stories or whatever. And we were actually, it's to me as an adult, it's so fun. We were so tight, because actually nowadays I think my brother and he are a lot close. My brother literally apprentices under him because my dad has his own locksmith thing. But I often think of my dad and my brother being actually a lot closer. But back in the day, growing up as kids, it was my dad and I. We were really tight, and we're still close. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that to be like something changed or whatever. But it's funny to me as an adult to look back on our gaming memories and being like, no, my dad and I were really tight gamers. Which is just weird, because he's not like that now. He hasn't played a video game in years at this point, because he's old. But we were talking the other day, And by other day, I mean this was probably a month ago. 'Cause I have dinner at my parents sometimes, and we were talking about stuff, and somehow old games that we used to play came up, and I was like, dude, no, you can actually still get, because I think we were talking about Roller Coaster Tycoon. He's like, you remember how we used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, and how we would go around and pick up, you know, put the janitors down and pick up vomit from the frickin' the little people or whatever in the game. And I was like, Dad, you can actually get on Steam. He didn't know what Steam was. I'm like, you can actually play the original Roller Coaster Tycoon now. Like, you can still get that, because he was like, that game was in the 90s, you know, you can't play that game anymore. I'm like, actually, you can play that game today, and I have the game. We were talking about it. He's like, what? Oh. Anyway, so we were talking about games, and I don't know, I kind of want to set him up. He's got a laptop. I'm like, what if I get him Steam? Because he doesn't know what Steam is. I'm like, what if I get him Steam and hook him up with some Roller Coaster Tycoon? That man will never, he will be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon till 2 in the morning. He won't know what to do with himself. I will ruin that man's poor life because he will be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon nonstop. Hi, Magical Man Moped. Hey, Weiss, welcome back. Magic Man Dad. Magic Dad Man? Magic Dad Mo? No, my dad's great. My mom's great too. She's just not a she's just not a gamer. I don't have any gaming stories for you guys. My mom's great too. If you're a girly girl and you want to talk about salon stuff, my mom's a beautician. She's a beautician. She went to school for beauty. She went to beauty school. She does salon stuff. She does hair things. And I'm a bald man, so I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot. I'm not bald, but I know about the jokes. Yeah, no, she went to beauty school. She worked in the healthcare field for a while when she she needed to earn more cash for the family when we were younger or whatever, and needed better benefits and stuff or whatever. But then, you know, she eventually opened up her own salon. She owns, I say own, I was gonna say owned, but she owns her own beauty salon. She doesn't work there much these days. She's older. She really should be in retirement stage or whatever, but she still owns a business and she takes appointments and stuff. But anyway, owns her own salon and does hair, and she's really great at what she does. And so she's more of a beautician. She's a beautician. Doesn't really know about video games. She probably should have had a daughter. Poor woman. She has a husband and 2 sons. She's in a house full of men. And no girls to relate to. And I feel like anytime, you know, cousins of mine or whatever, every time a girl comes, like if she can babysit a cousin, or if she can, like she really, like, I think she should have had a girl, man. So, poor woman, a household just full of men. I love my mom, but yeah, she's a beautician. Doesn't have any video game stuff to talk about. She's more like that side of things. I can't talk about the things she's interested in because I don't understand them very well. But like, she's really into that stuff. You know, she's the type of person who, she's on like Facebook watching people's like videos about like freaking cosmetology or what, makeup and hair and all that stuff. She's doing all that stuff that I don't know anything about. She still cuts my hair. She's my barber. I've literally never had a barber that isn't my mom. I go to my mom, like, Mom, I need my hair cut. She's like, okay. I've never had to go anywhere else. I don't know what it would be like to go to a barber shop and be like, I need my hair cut. Or go to a salon and be like, I need my hair cut. I just go to my mom, like, Mom, I need my hair cut. Which is really, really convenient. Really convenient. Does that answer your question? What were we talking about? We were talking about the first game I ever played. I hope that answers your questions. I was just giving you the lowdown of my family, I guess. I don't know how old all of you are. Because I know I have adults and I know I have younger people watching or whatever. But you don't have to tell me. What do your folks do? Do you think about it very much? Do you appreciate it very much, you know? Because I know as a kid, like, what my parents did was just what my parents did. I didn't think about it much. But then when you get to be an adult and you work for a living, when you're older, you kind of think about your parents a little bit differently. You kind of think about them like, this is what they do for a living. These are the things they're interested in. These are real. They're not just my parents. These are people. These are the things that they do. And I don't know if you guys have given that a lot of thought. I don't know how, you know, I don't know what you guys think about. I also don't know your relationship to your parents. I know some people have less than ideal relationships with their parents. I'm very blessed to have parents that care for me and have a very good home life. I'm very blessed to have that, but I don't know. Guys, there hasn't been a comment for 5 minutes in the chat, and you're making me feel awkward. I've just been talking about my family, and there hasn't been a single comment for 5 minutes. You're freaking me out. I know you're out there. You're freaking me out. I'm gonna start feeling awkward and just pick a random topic and just rant. Oh, sorry, I got no talking topics. It's not. Don't worry. It's not just you. No one does. I am here. That I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know. I do. I get it if no one has anything that you want to talk about, but it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like I'm sitting here rambling and no one's saying anything, and I'm like, do I keep talking or do I change subjects? You know? Yeah, exactly. Yes. Good point. Good point. Ugh. Are we at that stage where so I was booking a hair appointment at your mom's salon? You do need to book it in advance because she's a very busy woman. She runs a salon, but she also has a side job too. With an employer, just for like extra cash and stuff or whatever. So you do actually, it's very hard to get a walk-in on her because you don't know when she's going to be at the salon. You actually really do have to book an appointment. That's just where she's at right now in life. She used to be at the salon like all the time, and you know, walk-ins welcome, but now it's kind of hard to find her if you don't book an appointment. Again, my parents are in retirement age. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. And she's really good at what she does, too. She's really good at what she does. And I'm not just saying that. You might be thinking, oh, MagicManMo's biased, you know, whatever. Like, that's his mom or whatever. It's like, no, she's really good at what she does and gets a lot of compliments from people. About people that, you know, have been to other salons. It's like, oh, I can't do your hair because XYZ. And my mom's like, I can do your hair, and she can do your hair. She still takes classes. She still goes to like events, like salon events, like beautician events or whatever. She still does stuff. She's still very active. She just doesn't do as many clients as she used to. But that's because we're in small town USA or whatever. So she doesn't do as many people as she used to, but like she's very good at what she does. Sorry, I totally zoned out. That's okay. That's okay. It's not your responsibility to come up with chat stuff. It's not your responsibility. I just needed to know if people fell asleep. Because if you're all watching me stream to fall asleep, because that's a thing. People do watch like videos and streams to just fall asleep. And if I'm just yapping to an audience and you're all just like asleep right now, then I'll just start yapping about, like I will literally Google random topics and I'll just start yapping about random topics. Like I'll just start talking. But as a streamer, I'd rather talk about stuff you guys are actually interested in. That's the thing. That's the thing there. And I've been talking about my family a little bit, and I'm kind of a private person at heart. I don't want to talk too much about my family that's like too specific about like how to find them and stuff. As much as I love advertising my mom's salon in person in like local areas, I don't want to just be like, I don't want to be on the internet and tell you guys, hey, my mom works at this salon at this address with this email, look her up. And well, not email, phone number. If you email my mom, I don't think she'll see it. But you know, phone number. So like if you, I don't want to, like, as much as I love advertising my parents' businesses, I don't want to do that on the internet because it feels a little bit like I might be doxing myself or them or whatever. It feels a little bit weird to do that. So as much as I love talking about them, I think you've got a lot of the gist, you know? Like my mom's a beautician. Kind of funny. My dad's a locksmith by trade, actually, and my brother's apprenticing under him to be a locksmith. My brother did several things before deciding to apprentice, and decided to give the family business a shot. And so my brother's apprenticing under my dad, and I say it'd be really funny if I had decided to apprentice under my mom and become a salon runner or a beautician or something. Unfortunately, I have just zero interest. Unfortunately, I have no interest in people's hair. So, unfortunately, my mom does not have an apprentice. Unfortunately, she didn't have the star daughter that she needs to take over the business. But we have talked about that before, where it's like, you know, she's old enough. She's, you know, trying to slow down and retire a little bit. Where it's like, well, maybe because you have a salon, she has a salon. It's like, well, if you could get someone to like run it, like rent a chair or something. If you could find someone to sort of take it over for you or apprentice under you, that would be really cool. But we're in such a small community that it's hard to find something like that for her. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the salon in a few years. She'll probably end up selling the business to someone else and they'll do something else eventually. When she's ready to be just done with it, you know. When she gets to that point. If she gets to that point. Maybe she'll run it forever. Who knows? But like I said, you know, you get to a certain age and you kind of want to slow down, retire, go on trips and stuff. So, you know, you get to a certain point. So, however long she wants to run it for. And I really respect that about my parents. I think a lot of what I do, doing the YouTube thing, doing the freelance thing that I do, my parents both own businesses. You know, and which means they're their own bosses. They're their own bosses in a lot of ways, and they do things the way they want to do. Now, they haven't always been. They've worked for people before. Obviously they have. But that's something that they do, and I guess that's something that I kind of aspire to as well. It's like, I also want to run my own business. I also want to do things my way. I guess that's something that I've always wanted to aspire to. I have a hard time taking direction from people. I've had bosses, right? Like, I've had bosses or whatever, but I've also always been my own person. And if I've disagreed with a boss or someone above me, I've always been the person to voice my opinion, because like I'm used to being raised by people that boss themselves. So like when I'm underneath someone and someone tells me to do something, you know, I'm like, well, here's what I think. You know, I'm not scared to voice my opinion. So I think I've always kind of carried a little bit of their philosophy. I don't even know what to call it. Philosophy, gumption. I don't know what to call it. I've always kind of carried that with me, you know. Are either of your parents redheads? Hilariously, no. But my parents both have redheads in their genes. So being a redhead is a recessive gene. So you can carry the gene but not show it. And on my dad's side, his family has a ton of redheads. Just my dad wasn't a redhead. So he was really dark, almost black, really dark brown hair. But he must have had the red hair gene. And my mom really light, kind of blondish brown, kind of blonde almost, kind of almost blonde, like a dirty blonde brown hair. But must have had the red genes because on my mom's side, lots of redheads over there. My mom's sister is a redhead. My mom's sister, my aunt, she likes to think I'm her like third child because she has a daughter and a son of her own. But I'm like the third child because she's a redhead, but her kids are both blonde. My aunt's kids are both blonde. I'm a redhead. My aunt is a redhead. I'm the third child. My aunt is like, you're my kid now. Anyway, so my mom's side has a bunch of redheads in that side. My dad has a bunch of redheads in that side. My parents themselves aren't redheads, but because they both have it in their genes, I got it. And I'm the firstborn. I got their redhead genes. They're both not redheads, and their first child, redhead. What can I say? So, yeah, no, they're not redheads. That's sick. It's hard. It's very rare because redhead is very recessive. I'm a redhead, blue-eyed child because they don't have blue eyes. They don't have blue eyes either. The genes are there, but they themselves are not blue-eyed. I'm a red. I've got like a blue-gray eye. I call my eyes kind of gray. They're like a blue-gray. They're not like a vibrant blue, but like yeah, no. Redhead, blue-eyed child from a couple of parents that are not red-haired or blue-eyed. You know, I was kind of an anomaly child. If you look at my brother actually looks like he belongs to my parents. He looks like the spitting image. If you've seen pictures of my dad when he was younger, looks exactly like my younger brother. My younger brother takes after my dad so much. I take after more of my mom and my mom's side. I don't look like my mom, but there's a lot more features that look more like her side of things. But again, like I said, like redhead, blue-eyed child from two parents that were not redhead or blue-eyed. It's really funny. It was kind of one of those like, are you sure you didn't switch these kids at birth? You know me. That's like, are you sure that's our kid? Like, are you sure? But yep, no, I definitely am. Because like I said, there are people with red hair, blue eyes, whatever. That does exist on both family lines, just not actually from my parents. It's really funny. It's really funny. Yeah. So I'm actually a really rare case. I have, being red-haired, blue-eyed, and left-handed, I'm like the number of people, I'm a super minority of people. I'm incredibly rare. So, not to be egotistical, not to be narcissistic, but I'm kind of special. Just saying. Kind of special. Hello, Austin. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I love how that's when you come in. Hello, and I'm like, I'm special. Especially with the hand movements. That really sells it. That really sells the If I just said I'm special, I'm special. You guys would be like, okay, he's special. But then I do this. And you're like, okay, all right. Not Italian. Don't know where the hand motions come from. I don't know where this comes from. Yeah. Yep. Genetics are weird. Genetics are crazy. People really liked me though, because my family, like I said, these genes do exist in my family. I've got an Aunt Mary. Dude, she loves me because she was a redhead. She's like, oh my God, redheads in the family. I have people in my family that like, you know, redheads that are like, oh my God, another redhead, let's go. You know, very excited when I was born to see that, because I was also a vibrant redhead when I was born. These days, yeah, my beard hair, my facial hair is still very red. You guys can see that. I know on stream color correction can get very strange, but the top of my hair, I've got hat hair. Shut up, don't make fun of me. But the top of my head is very like blonde or sort of straw colored. But when I was born as a kid, I had very red hair, like vibrant red. And as I've gotten older, my red hair has faded out a lot. Like it's really faded to sort of a straw color a little bit. But my facial hair actually still retains a lot of red. So I get really annoyed. I get really annoyed when someone calls me blonde or strawberry blonde, because strawberry blonde is still not red. That's blonde, and I'm like, I'm not blonde. I'm a redhead. I just have bad head genes. Like, look at my beard. It's red. You know, I get really annoyed when people call me blonde. I really do, because I'm really proud of being redhead. I actually am really proud of being a redhead, which is probably a weird thing to be proud of, but it was something really unique, you know, about me that like was different from other folks, and I have been treated differently by people growing up, so I really take a pride to being redhead. I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm not ashamed of it or whatever, even though people have called me names for being a red. Some people like it, some people don't. I've been called names that are bad, and I've been called names that are good. I've seen both sides of it. But I think it's a part of, I think it's really a part of me, and I think it's a really rare genetic thing, and I'm just kind of proud to be a redhead. So I get really annoyed when people say I'm not a redhead, and I'm like, we gonna fight. We gonna fight. I was on Facebook Marketplace, and I was talking to my uncle about that I haven't seen your vids in a long time, and then I seen you were live, so I joined. And seen I was gifted a membership. There you go! That might have been the membership. Erica put some memberships out earlier. Literally just today. Maybe you got that today. Can I see a list of people? I can't see a list of people. She gifted some memberships today, though. Maybe you got it today. Hang on, I got some burps in me I gotta work out. Excuse me. But yeah, 1 hour ago. There you go. You can thank Erica. Erica's in the chat. You can thank her. She gifted some memberships, and I guess you got one. But I'm glad you're here. Since you hadn't seen my vids in a while. I don't make a ton of videos these days, but I do stream a lot. I do stream quite a bit. So if you haven't seen my stuff in a while, I'm glad to see that you've come back. What's my favorite stuff that you enjoyed watching? Were you an Inca Games person, or did you find me in some other way? A lot of people found me through Inca Games, Mazniak. Some people found me through like Caramel Games. How do you know me? I'm just curious. Inca Games, definitely fair. Definitely. That's a big one. That's probably the #1 thing. Some people found me through other ways. Inca Games is a big one. Absolutely. Absolutely. Glad to see you here. I hope to see you in future streams and future video. I hope to see you more. Do what you're gonna do. Whatever. Do what you want to do. But I'm always happy to see people that haven't seen me in a while come back around. I've actually had in the recent like last 2 months or whatever, I've seen a lot of people come through and say, hey, I used to watch your stuff all the time. I haven't seen you in a while. In the last like 2 months, like really specifically in the last couple of months, I've had a lot of people come through that haven't seen me in a while. And I'm like, I'm still here. I still make stuff. A lot of it's not necessarily Inca Games, but I still do stuff. I found you through Alex Ducat. And that's fair, Alexander. That's fair. Were you here when I promoted Profoundish? Because I'm about to do it again. If you like myself or my buddy Alex Ducat, who does music on YouTube and does, right now, he also does music analyses of video game music on VGM Quest. If you like either one of us, we have a podcast together called Profoundish. It's available, if you want the most recent episodes, available on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Profoundish, Profoundish, Profoundish. We're also on YouTube. We just don't have the latest episodes on YouTube. We're really far behind on YouTube, but we do have like, I don't know, 80 episodes or something. A bunch of episodes on YouTube. Look us up on Profoundish. We do a podcast together. It's the best podcast I've ever produced. We have a lot of fun. We are friends. We've been friends for years. We have lots to say. It's a great time. Tune in if you enjoy podcasts. Tune into that. That's my second advertisement for Profoundish today. I'm gonna be here more. I appreciate that. I would really appreciate more viewers. I'm sorry. I need to reword that better. It's true. I would appreciate more viewers, but like I don't. How do I describe this in a way? I would appreciate hearing from folks I don't hear from very often. A lot of my regular viewers, and I appreciate every one of you. My regular folks on stream, I love you to death. I really do. I really do. I really do. There's a lot of folks I don't hear from very often, and I would love to hear more from, and I would appreciate that. So if you're gonna be here more, I appreciate. Don't feel the pressure. Don't feel the pressure. Life is what life is. Do what you're gonna do. I know life is busy. Watch what you want to watch, but I've had several people come through in the last couple months that are like, I haven't been around in a while. I would love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you. There's some people that used to comment on my videos, chat in my live. I miss some people. Okay? I appreciate my current viewers and my current regulars, but I miss hearing from some people. I've been doing YouTube for a long time. I've been streaming for a long time now, but I've been doing YouTube for a long time. I would love to hear from some people that I don't normally get to hear from. Don't feel the pressure, or do. Knife. I don't know. It's been a while. There's some folks that, and I get it. I totally get it. YouTube algorithm, you know, you get to watching a certain kind of content. Some content comes up to the front. Some content gets thrown to the back. I get it. I totally get it. So like, this isn't meant to sound like begging. This is not meant to sound like begging. There's a lot of folks that it's like, man, I would love to hear from you guys, you know? I have like 7, I actually don't know my subscriber count. This is how bad a YouTuber I am. What's 7,000 something? How many subscribers do I have? 7,350 subscribers. I would love to hear from folks that I don't hear from, you know? Like, what's going on? What's going on in your lives? Where are we these days? What do you want to see? You know? It's crazy. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. I've been around so long. Now that, like, I know not every single one of my subscribers still watches my content, and I get that. And sometimes I wonder, like, what are they up to? This person that subscribed to me in 2012, what are you up to these days? I wonder. Is that weird? Is that weird for a small content creator to just wonder what my subscribers are up to? What do they do? What do you guys do for a living? How old are you? I never ask anyone's age. But I know a lot of people have come through like, oh, I used to watch you when I was a kid, and now I'm in college, or now I'm an adult, and now I have a family. I get those comments sometimes. So it's like, I don't think we've seen this video yet. I don't know her face. This is a new woman. This is a new lady. Anyway, I'm a small YouTube content creator, and sometimes I wonder about you guys. Sometimes I wonder. I just checked. I haven't seen you in 5 years. That sounds about right. That would have been 2020. That would have been COVID. Last vid I saw was Bite Me Like a Vampire. Caramel Games. That's Caramel Games. You found me through Caramel Games. Most people have found me through Inca Games or Caramel Games. Those are like the top two. And there's like there's other things too. Looney Tunes World of Mayhem, whatever. But that Caramel Games is a big one. Absolutely. Like Vampire Like Sun. I mean, COVID was a special time for a lot of creators. I popped off over COVID. As far as relative to my size, I popped off. You know, I had a lot of people watching over COVID, you know, because people had nothing else to do. You know, people watched me over COVID or whatever. And I've never really come back. I'll be honest, I've never really come back to some of the numbers that we saw over COVID because people are busy and people are watching other content. And I'm not very entertaining. I'm not entertaining enough to I'm sorry, I just started staring at this woman's face for a second. I got highly distracted. Sorry, I got distracted by the music video. Anyway, I'm not entertaining enough, apparently, to stay relevant past COVID. Anyway, I was joking, and then I got distracted. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, I get it. COVID was a time where a lot of people discovered a lot of people, and like I feel like a lot of the times, I'm still kind of chasing that high a little bit of what we did over 2020, 2021, 2022. that kind of thing. We're in 2025 now, and we do things a little bit differently than we used to, but also kind of the same. Different but the same. Same but different. You know? You know? Anyone else vibing right now? Holy crap, what? Sorry, I'm distracted. So anyway, seeing me in 5 years ago, I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Hope to see you more. I hope to see you more. We still stream. We still make videos. We still stream. We still do stuff. And by we, I mean me and my multiple personalities. We still do stuff. Like vampire, like there's been a few people that have requested or suggested even, but requested doing like a Caramel Games round 2, kind of like I did with Inca Games, where I play all the Caramel games over again. And I've kind of put off that idea. I've kind of said no. Put off is the wrong word. I've kind of rejected, honestly. I've rejected the idea because I don't want to do more Inca Games rounds. In some ways, I'm like, in some ways I look at this stuff and I'm like, I have literally already played these games. I should play new stuff, you know, for people to enjoy. But at the same time, you know, with like Caramel Games, I think back and I think, well, I'm such a small channel. There's a good chance that if I replay some of these games, it will reach people that didn't see it the first time. And they might really enjoy it. But at the same time, I'm like, well, there's a lot of folks that maybe have been watching for a while that wouldn't want to see me just play the same thing over again. And I sometimes wonder if playing like Inca Games Round 2, let alone Inca Games Round 3, the Spanishing, which we did start and I never finished. Maybe Inca Games Round 3, the Spanishing will come back. Anyway, I think doing the round 2 maybe was a mistake because maybe it set a weird precedent. But sometimes I think it was a good idea. I don't know. Because there are some people that want to see me play Caramel Games again. But I don't know. Is that the right move? Maybe. Maybe it is. But also, like, Flash games are dead. You know, no one's making new Flash games. And I wonder, like, is just playing Flash games that no one else can play really the right move? I don't know. I don't know how much of it is like nostalgia and how much of it is like desperation. You know what I mean? Rip the Spanish Inquisition. What did I just say? It might come back. Where's my microphone? It might come back. I don't know. It might come back. Phoenix Wright came back. Ace Attorney came back. Also, we're going to play that tomorrow, guys. If you're into Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, I'm playing that tomorrow. I was going to play it yesterday. Yesterday was a rough day for me, and I came home really late from some family stuff, and also I couldn't keep my eyes up. We didn't stream yesterday. Tomorrow we're going to play some more Phoenix Wright, so who knows? So maybe Caramel Games Round 2 is possible? I'm literally just shoving a finger in my mouth right now. Maybe Caramel Games Round 2 is possible? I don't know. Maybe. Nightbot Band 2025. Welcome to the stream. I used to watch you on my old account. First vid I seen was 8 years ago. Obama the Mayan Prophecy. 1 out of 3. You were watching the videos. Yeah. Let's go. There's a plunger in the bottom of the sea. That was the video. That wasn't even a stream. That would have been the video. That's crazy. Hang on. 8 years ago? That would have been like, what, 2017? this video right here. Hello, YouTubes, and welcome back to another episode of MagicManMo Productions, where today I am playing Obama and the Mayan Prophecy. This is, I believe, the prequel to Obama Resident Evil, or whatever it was called. I did a while back. I'll put a link up on the screen somewhere.
Did I?
And you can go watch me play that one. But this one is the one that actually came before that I didn't know about. And someone recommended I play it, and I kind of wanted to since I already played that other one. So I'm going to play it. Obama and the Mayan Prophecy. An evil alien race will try to conquer planet Earth. To stop them, I'll have to find the 12 gems to activate a powerful Mayan weapon hidden in the pyramid Kukulkan in Mexico. Help Obama find the 12 gems before it's too late. Okay, well, hopefully that's hypothetical or hypothetical or metaphorical, because I hope I'm not actually going to be timed, because if I'm going to actually be timed, we're going to be in a lot of trouble, because I don't do anything very fast. But anyway, we're going to go ahead. That has not changed. I don't do anything fast. Mo and MagicManMo comes from slow-mo, and that has not changed in these many years. And we're going to play in English, since that's my native language. Let's do this. The 4 basic rules are pretty much just point and click. If you've watched me play any of the other ones, definitely check them out.
I made this video.
And the rules are all the same. It's another game from PNGtuber. You can play it yourself there. Yeah, do it. All right. Roswell, New Mexico, July 1947.
July?
65 years later, Area 51, Nevada, December 2012.
65 years
Alien
later?
Intensive Care Unit. Okay.
He's awake!
The alien's waking up 62 years after he crash landed. The book is levitating!
My God.
He woke up! The alien woke up! That's been this guy's sole job for 62 years, is just to watch the alien. 2012, planet in great danger, bring leader now. Incredible, he's talking to me! 2012, planet in great danger, bring leader now. Sure, whatever you say, I'll be back in no time.
Zip!
Oval Office, Washington.
Obama!
Another work day at the White House. I've got a lot to do. Let's get started. Oh, here.
Look at his face!
Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Agent. What's the matter? President, sleeping Beth Beethus woke up. She woke up? Affirmative. Has she said anything? Affirmative. She claims the planet is in great danger. She wants to talk to you. They're obviously using codes. I'm on my way.
I'll put a pause in there. Holy crap. So long ago. Oop. Ah! Sorry, I forgot to change the volume. Amazing times. Dude, forever ago. Bro, forever ago. I used to be popular. People used to watch my stuff. Isn't that crazy? Oop, what's going? Oop, there it goes. I kind of missed that. I feel like Mazniak, I could be wrong. I feel like Mazniak, when Inca Games had to become Mazniak, I feel like that killed a part of the fan base a little bit. I feel like a lot of people didn't make the transition. And that makes me very sad. PSP user, welcome to the stream. Hello. Excuse me, there's something in my eye. And it itches. There we go. I feel better now. I was checking a notification I got just a while ago. Looks like it's fine. Yeah, no, I used to do that stuff. I mean, I mean, it's been a while. I finished up doing a stream series. I finished up streaming Mazniak games. I played all the Mazniak releases, which is all the Inca Games became Mazniac and released a bunch of mobile games. I just recently finished up a series where I played all the mobile releases. And we've been taking a break from Inca Games Mazniac stuff since I finished that. We've been taking a break for sure. But still, you know, to this day, like, that's like the #1 thing. If there's anything I'm known for, it's that. It's definitely that. And I'm not surprised. They made a game with me. They made a couple games. YouTuber Saga Game 3 has me in it. YouTuber Saga Game 4 has me in it. MagicManMo Saga Game Feet. Like, I'm the main character. MagicManMo Trivia Game when we did the interview. I've got 4 games with me involved in it. So obviously I'm not surprised that that is like the #1 thing I'm known for. I'm not surprised. They just simply don't release games fast enough for me to keep covering. I'm out of content, man. I'm out of material. I can only keep playing their same games over and over again so many times, you know? You know what I mean? That being said, Inca Games, the Spanish Inquisition. That's why that was such a neat series, and it might come back. That's why that was such a neat series, because I get to play it in Spanish, and that completely changes the ball game and makes it feel like something new and fresh all over again. Which is why, you know, I did that. But it's been a while. We were talking about this earlier. It's been a while. They haven't really been active on their Facebook, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. Do I have more to say about that? Not really. You guys, this is me calling out for content again. Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about? You guys have any? I've been lurking for the past 2 years watching vids, but never commenting. Austin, bro, you need to comment more. Hey, no, if you've been I appreciate my lurkers out there. Let it be known, I appreciate my lurkers. Even if you don't comment, even if you don't chat, if you just watch, I get it, because that's me. But when it comes to me watching stuff on YouTube, I'm also that person where I don't comment, I don't chat or whatever. I just kind of lurk. I just kind of like hang out. I just watch stuff. I totally get it. Shout out to my lurkers out there. Totally get it. But also, if you're feeling spicy, a little shoulder action here. If you're feeling spicy, leave a comment. I'm a small channel. I love seeing guys comment. Got a sentence didn't feel right. I love seeing you guys comment. I love seeing stuff. I love seeing whatever you have to say. Sometimes people say things that are strange, and I do with that what I will, but I love seeing comments. Been here since the Murder Mall Escape. It was fun to watch. That was a fun video. That was a video. That wasn't a stream. It was a fun video because Murder Mall Escape also had that DLC that not a lot of people had access to. Because, yeah, I mean, you had to pay for it. So I think a lot of people watched my Murder Mall Escape because I got onto that when it was still pretty new. And then the DLC when it was, you know, the official real ending when it was pretty new. And that was on the Caramel Games stuff. And I think a lot of people were really invested in Caramel Games at that point, too, because they weren't making a lot of content. And to this day, you know, like, they kind of disappeared, and people were like, well, what's happened to Caramel Games? And I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. But I think a lot of people found me with Murder Mall Escape and some of their more recent games because people wanted to see more Caramel Games. Like, what happened to them? And I was covering their content. I came into Caramel Games really late. I discovered them really late in their career. And so I tried to jump on that, but they were kind of done. They kind of finished up, and I don't know. I don't know what's become of them. And I know I will not talk about politics on this stream, but I know there's a lot of stuff. They're based in Israel, and there's a lot of things going on in Israel right now. And I don't know how to contact them, and I don't know how to find out what's going on. I don't know what's going on with them right now. I know at one point in time, a couple of years ago, the official Carmel Games YouTube page actually commented on one of my videos, and we got to talking a little bit, and they were interested in maybe doing another game. They want to, Carmel Games wanted to. This was a couple years ago. I haven't heard from them since, so I don't know. Carmel Games wants to do another game. They want to. And they even talked to me about maybe being a voice. They talked to me about maybe even being a voice in their game or whatever. They were really interested, and I was really excited to hear that, and I haven't heard from them since. And I know that at the time, the economy was the way the economy was, but now, you know, with the way Israel's going, you know, just stuff that's going on over there right now, I don't know. And I'm really worried about them, and I just hope that the developers and the people involved in Carmel Games, I just hope they're okay, you know? Hope they're safe. That's what, yeah. That's, I don't want to talk about politics. I will not talk about politics. I just hope they're okay. I just hope the people are okay. That's all I can do. If you could go back and play one game, what would it be? If I could go back in time and replay a game for the first time ever, it would just be me being a child again, playing Spyro all over again. I'm a loser like that. Have you played Stardew Valley? I have, and I have a long-running series. I have a long-running series on Stardew Valley. Let me find the playlist for you. There you go. In the chat right now, I'm posting the link to the Stardew Valley playlist. I didn't finish the playthrough, but there you go. There's the playlist. I have 39 episodes. I started to stream it for a little bit towards the end of the playlist. They're all videos until the end. I started to stream it just to see, because view-wise, the views had seriously dropped, and so I thought maybe I'll try to stream it, see what we can do with it, see if people will watch the stream. And viewership was so low that it kind of disappeared on the channel. But I still have the save file, and I could bring it back at any time. I can bring back the series at any time. I still have the save file. It's on my computer right now. I would love to keep pursuing my marriage with Emily. I want to marry that woman. And I still haven't done it. So as soon as you guys give it some more views and likes, maybe we'll come back to Stardew Valley. I don't know if it'll be videos or streams. I don't know what people want to see. But I did a really long-running series with Stardew Valley, and I want to play more Stardew Valley. But on the channel, it kind of died out. You're addicted to Stardew. You're on year 54. Oh my god. You're married to Abigail. I have a multiplayer game in my Archmage group where I pursued Abigail instead of Emily. Just because she's the gamer girl. And I was like, okay, I know what she's about. Because from my single player, I got to know Abigail or whatever. And I pursued Abigail, and I married her in a multiplayer game. But in my single player game, my real love, my true love, the person I really want to be is Emily. But I've not yet married her in that playthrough. I haven't done that yet. And I don't want to. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play on my own and play a separate single player and do that, because that's my YouTube series. You know, that's my YouTube playthrough. So if people want to see me bring it back to YouTube, dude, Emily's great. Abigail's great too. Don't get me wrong, but dude, Emily's where it's at. You're married to Haley? Haley is the worst option. I'm judging you pretty hard. Are you a lesbian? Are you a woman and lesbian? Okay, you can marry Haley. If you're a dude, what are you doing? What are you doing exactly? Haley isn't for you. Haley should be with another woman. If you're a woman, you're doing it right. She's not for the guys. Get out of here. I don't know, she sounded cool. No, she doesn't. The first time you meet her, she's like, you stink and I hate you. She's not for you. Same thing with Alex. Alex is super gay. He doesn't say so, but he's definitely gay. If you're a guy and you want to be with a guy, it's Alex. Anyway, I'm not gonna. My friend James is married to Maru. Maru is kind of underrated. I gotta say, Maru did not. The way my playthrough went, Maru's never on my radar. She's kind of hard to... This could be a me thing. She's never, like, in my sort of vicinity of, like, getting to know her early enough. It's basically anybody in that household. Is anybody, because Maru and Sebastian both. I don't know how someone pursues Sebastian either, because they're siblings, right? Maru and Sebastian are kind of hard to see. Maru's always sequestered in her like room doing her thing, or she's in the clinic, and I'm never in the clinic. And Sebastian's always in his room. I feel like Maru and Sebastian are hard to meet. They're hard to find, in my opinion. I don't like Haley. She's mean. I don't like Haley either. If you watch my playthrough, I was immediately like, Haley, we're enemies. That's it. I'm stealing Haley from y'all. Do it. Haley is for lesbian women. That is who Haley is for. Facts. Facts. She is not for men. Same way that Matt, I said Matt. Alex, I don't know where Max came from. The same way Alex is for gay men. And if you don't believe me, just start watching YouTube videos of other Stardew content creators. I'm not the guy. I'm not a Stardew content creator. Just watch other people's videos. They'll explain it to you. If you don't believe me, just watch other people. They'll tell you all about it. Just watch other people. They'll tell you all about it. I really like Emily, but like that was my first experience. To be fair, Emily just melted my brain in a way that I don't know if the game intended. I don't know if the game intended it that way, but Emily just melted my brain. I'm like, I'm clearly in love with Emily. As far as my character goes, I'm like, Emily is it. Problem is that's my YouTube series. So on my not YouTube series, I've never pursued the Emily line because I want that to be for YouTube. So I don't know how. I've never married her on YouTube, so I don't know how that ends. I don't know how that goes. I would love to see it. But I need some more viewership on that series, and then I'll bring it back. So, how about Emily? I love Emily, but we're not married yet. We are girlfriend and boyfriend in my YouTube series. My cousin Aiden married Shane. I, as a guy, like Shane. I want to be bros with him. He has a lot of problems. I don't know why anyone would marry him. He seems like he would be a nightmare to marry, but Godspeed and good luck. Godspeed, good luck. Everyone deserves love. But as a bro, like I want to have a drink with Shane. I want to hang out with Shane. As just a guy. There are things about Shane that I want to hang out with Shane. I literally, as MagicManMo, I want to go I want to have a day with Shane. You know what I mean? I want to go drinking with Shane. Shane should not be drinking, but neither should I. Neither one of us should be drinking. Mo says while drinking. I want MagicManMo as a human being. I want to go have a drink with Shane. Anyway, but I'm not gonna marry the guy. I told him to marry Sebastian. See, I don't know enough about Sebastian. He's always sequestered in his room. He's kind of elusive. Sebastian is the elusive emo that I think people pursue because he's mysterious, because he's always in his freaking room. All I know is he smokes and he likes his motorcycle. And he programs for a living. So he's not dumb, he's smart. Kind of like, he's the mysterious emo. And I get it, I get the attraction there. But I can't tell you anything else about him. My sister married Harvey. Harvey is a weird one. I think you have to be a woman to understand Harvey. As a guy, I don't understand. Harvey is, I think there's statistics on this. I think Harvey is the #1 most popular romance option if you're a woman. I think there's a statistic. Go look up Stardew statistics. He's a really popular option, and I don't get it. I'm also not a woman. I'm not a straight woman. I don't get it. I don't dislike Harvey. Harvey's fine. I don't understand the appeal, but that's okay. If your sister married Harvey, that's okay. That's okay. How about Sam? Sam's really dumb. He does the band. He likes music. He likes skateboard. He's just kind of dumb. If you're into golden retriever boyfriends, and I'm not. If you're into golden retriever boyfriends, it's Sam. Sam is your guy. Sam is the golden retriever boyfriend. Go do that. There you go. It's not for me. I do get it because I know what Sam's about. He's the golden retriever boyfriend. Kind of dumb, though. Not like an idiot, just kind of dumb. This is me literally like, I don't know if you're looking at the screen right now, but I'm tilting my head. You know what I'm saying? No hate towards Sam. Sam's great. I like Sam as a friend. Now, if you want a man's man, the best bachelor is obviously Clint. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna say that and then run away before you can yell at me. Okay, how many people yelled at me for that comment? Anybody? Ayo, clocking in at work with your stream. Let's go. Share my stream with your coworkers. Maybe they'll like me. Fingers crossed. Maybe they'll like me. Maybe your coworkers will like me. Your sister married Elliot. Hold on. This is embarrassing. Which one's Elliot? Oh, yeah. The beach guy. Dude, in my playthrough... When I play through his Stardew, I would run into Elliot so infrequently, I would keep forgetting his name. Yeah. The beach poet. Right, Elliot. I don't know what, my brain won't hold on to his name. I can't talk about Elliot because I just would never run into the guy, so I don't know him very well. She likes his character, but I think he's too weird. I don't know. I actually don't know. What are you guys talking about, people? Stardew Valley. Romanceable characters in Stardew Valley. I can't say anything about Elliot. I can't. I literally can't. I just never would run into the guy. I don't know him. I know he likes poetry, and I know he lives on the beach, and his shack is kind of, like, not well kept. I do know from watching TikTok that there is a strong but very niche, there's a strong subset of people that think Elliot and Shane should be together. Elliot and Shane should be gay lovers. That exists on the internet. Do with that information what you want. That might just be fanfic. I don't know. I don't know Elliot very well. I know Shane better than I know Elliot. Elliot, I don't know very well. Your sis likes his jawline. Hang on, I gotta re-look up a picture of Elliot for his jawline. I think the reason I can never remember Elliot also is because I think Elliot, his name should be Sebastian, and Sebastian, his name should be Elliot. I think I made that comment in my series where I said, I'm like, I think their names should be switched. I feel like Elliot should be a Sebastian. Does that make sense to you guys? I feel like Elliot should be a Sebastian, and Sebastian should be an Elliot. Does that make sense? Elliot does have, like, in his portrait, a lot of jaw to show, but I gotta be honest with you, it's a rounded jaw. It's not particularly angular. He actually doesn't have a great jawline. It's just that it's on display. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not calling it a weak jawline. I'm just saying it's a jawline. This is what I'm saying. Hang on, let me drag this over here. I know it's itty bitty over here on your right. But, like, he's got a rounded jawline. He's just got an average jawline. But his portrait is just in portrait mode where you can see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got more of an angle than he does. I've got facial hair. Facial hair creates more of an angle. So, like, I'm kind of cheating. But, like, he's not really got anything special going for the jawline. It's just that you can see it more in his portrait. Compared to someone like, I don't know, Shane. Right? Where he's more head on. Give me a picture of just actually his face that's not... Give me a picture of his face that's not freaking fan art. It's all freaking fan art. Never mind. Anyway, a lot of portraits are kind of head on. Kind of face on. So it's kind of hard to see. And that's not a shot at Elliot, by the way. That's not me trying to, like, diss Elliot. I'm just saying he doesn't have a crazy jawline. It's just that you can see it. Which, you know what? If that's what it takes, you know what? Good on him. You know, if it works for him, and it's clearly got your sister's attention. So, So, you know, if it works, I'm not hating. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I can't talk. I'm in love with the weird bird girl. This goes back to we talked about birds earlier. I'm in love with the weird bird girl. I'm in love with Emily. What can I say? I'm the weirdo. I'm the crazy person. Who am I to say? The Mayor and Marnie's relationship? I think there's zero reason that should be secret. I don't understand why it's secret. I don't get it. I don't get why it's secret. I've never completed the game. I don't know if that develops any further. I really don't know. But, like, I don't know why it's secret. Is Lewis just embarrassed? Because Marnie seems less embarrassed than Lewis is, I think. I don't understand why it's secret. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think at the spring festival, the flower dance festival, isn't what's his face, the Adventure League guy? What was his name? Adventurers Guild. What's the name of that guy? I think he's interested in Marnie, by the way. I think he says something at the spring festival. What's the name of that guy? Do you know what I'm talking about? I think he likes Marnie. So honestly, I understand why Marnie might be playing two fields if she was also interested in him, but I don't think she is. Abigail is the wizard's daughter because her hair doesn't change. That's actually false. That's a really popular theory. But if you play the game and talk to Carolyn as much as I do, Carolyn literally says Abigail dyes her hair. Abigail's hair isn't purple. She dyes it. It's a really popular theory that Abigail is the wizard's daughter. It's not true. It's just not true. The developer, Concerned Ape is trolling all of you. He knows that's a theory and he's kind of leading you on a little bit. But if you talk to Carolyn, she tells you Abigail dyes her hair purple. It's not a natural purple. Rasmodius, and I hate that everyone refuses to call him Rasmodius. Everyone says the wizard. His name is Rasmodius. God damn it. Anyway, Rasmodius's hair is purple. Abigail dyes her hair. Her hair is naturally brown. Carolyn will tell you that. Carolyn will tell you her hair is brown. Abigail dyes it purple. Abigail is Pierre and Carolyn's daughter. There is no affair. There is no affair. But Concerned Ape thinks it's funny and he kind of leans into it a little bit, but there's no affair. There's nothing there. It blows my mind. I've played the game because I talk to Carolyn all the time. I'm buddies with Carolyn. I got high hearts with Carolyn. And it blows my mind. I will see top Stardew content creators talking about the Rasmodius allegations. And I'm like, Carolyn tells you straight to your face that's not true. It blows my mind. It blows my mind because I'm like, are you guys paying attention or no? I get that the spicy, like the tea, like feels spicy, but it's not true. Anyway, what's that guy's name? I'm still trying to find that guy's name. What am I looking at? I got a list of people. I've never seen these people before. Does anyone remember the name of the Adventurers Guild guy? Hang on, I'm just gonna look up a list of characters. Stardew Valley characters. I don't know why I can't find this guy's name. It's driving me insane. Are they gonna be listed under villagers? Marlon. Marlon, I think, likes Marnie. Marlon does. But I don't think anything comes of that. I don't think anything comes to that. If anything, Marnie should be more secretive because she actually has another suitor. But it's Lewis that's insistent that they're secretive about it. Anyway, as a non-Stardew Valley content creator, Abigail is absolutely Carolyn and Pierre's daughter. 100%. Like 100%, not 99, 100%. Being married to her, I don't know what to think. She'd just be redecorating all the time. Abigail literally is doing everything she can to not be like her parents. So if she ever acts like she's not her parents' daughter, that's just in character. She and Pierre fight all the time because Pierre wants to protect her and Abigail wants to be her own woman. And also, like I said, Concerned Ape also kind of leans into it a little bit. I'm telling you, if you're married to Abigail, go be friends with Carolyn. Go talk to Carolyn some more. Carolyn knows whose child Abigail is. Go be friends with Carolyn. Abigail is Pierre's daughter. It's true. It's true. 100%. 100%. I'm old. I make friends with the old people. I make friends with the old people. I'm tight with Carolyn. I'm tight with Evelyn. I'm tight with Pierre. Abigail is Pierre and Carolyn's daughter. And the stuff about Resmodius is... like, you can kind of see it. You can see it. It's fun tea, but it's not true. Why is Carolyn's hair green? I don't know what to tell you. What do you mean? Don't talk to them much? Go talk to them. Go talk to them. I don't think Carolyn ever says why her hair is green. I'll be honest with you. I don't think she ever does. That's not ringing a bell for me. I don't think Carolyn tells you. But go talk to them. If you don't talk to them much, go talk to them. Go be friends with Carolyn and Pierre. Also, I hate that people... there is amongst Stardew creators, there's a lot of hate for Pierre because he runs a shop and he's like, oh, he's a capitalist and blah, 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 blah. It's like, Pierre's great. I don't know what you're talking about. Pierre literally sells you shit at a cheaper price than Morris does at a Joja. I couldn't think of the name for a second. At Joja or what. Pierre literally is the best business person in town, and he gives you a deal on everything. He's not your enemy. There are so many Stardew creators that hate Pierre, and there's no reason. Pierre is super chill. He's just very worried about his daughter. I think that's fair. The man's just a guy. One day, if you guys are a parent with a daughter, you look me in the eye and tell me you don't give a shit about your daughter. Pierre cares about his daughter and wants to make sure she's safe and not fighting monsters in the mines for no frickin' reason. That's fair. Abigail's like, I want to go fight monsters and blah, 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 blah. And Pierre just doesn't want her to do that. That's okay. That's not crazy. That is not crazy. And Pierre gives you the best deals on literally every item you can buy. Pierre's fine. Pierre's great. I don't know why Stardew creators think he's a piece of crap. I've never had an issue with Pierre. I talk to him all the time. I don't get it. The homeless guy? Yeah, hang on. I forgot his name for a second too. Hang on, it'll come to me. The homeless guy is also great. He's actually the best. Why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of his name? We're buddies now. Hang on. Why can't I think of his name? What's his name? Linus. No, Linus is great. You should absolutely befriend Linus as fast as you can. He has so many good recipes for you. But Linus is great. Linus just wants to chill. He just wants to be. He wants to be a homeless guy. He just wants to hang out in his tent and do what he wants to do. Linus is great. Clint is fire. Clint is awkward. I feel bad for Clint. There's a lot of hate for Clint, and I kind of get it. I do kind of get it. He is kind of his own worst enemy. But the problem with Clint is that his issues are completely rational and reasonable issues of insecurity. And I'm really sad that a lot of Stardew creators give him as much crap as they do, because he just needs someone to talk to. He clearly wasn't brought up under normal social circumstances, and he's clearly in Stardew Valley. He's clearly on his own. He doesn't really have close friends. He just needs someone to talk to. I feel really bad for Clint. Clint gets a lot of crap from Stardew creators for being creepy, but the poor guy just has never fit in social circumstances. I think he needs a friend. He needs a friend to talk to him, and I think he could. Like, he and Emily are just not happening. You know, he's in love with the bartender. It's just not gonna happen. But like, he just needs someone to talk to, and I feel really bad for Clint. Who's the military guy? That's Kent. That's Jody's wife. Jody's husband. He shows up in year 2. I don't know a lot about Kent. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know a lot about him. I haven't talked to him enough in my playthroughs. I don't know enough about him. I can't tell you a lot about him. But Kent is Jody's husband, who was out fighting the whatever. You hear about them in the whoever. He's in the military. He comes back in year 2. I don't know enough about him. I can't talk about Kent. Kent might be chill. I don't know. Obviously, Sam and Vincent really look up to the guy and miss him. So I hope he's cool. Especially early on in my playthrough of Stardew Valley, where I really was concerned that Jody was like super hitting on me. Go watch my series where it feels like Jody's definitely hitting on me. I felt really worried. And I'm like, what's going on? Have you lit the 4 candles for your grandfather? No. So don't tell me more about that. Don't tell me anything more about that. I don't know what that is. Somehow I have not been spoiled on that yet. So don't tell me about that. I have not done that yet. There's some stuff. There is some stuff I've been spoiled on because I got really into Stardew Valley, and I've seen some clips and things. There is some stuff I've been spoiled on already, but somehow that one, I don't know anything about candles. So don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't know that one yet. I don't know that one yet. I haven't played that way in my own game. Which, to be fair, I haven't gotten as far as in Stardew Valley as I have in like Coral Island, because like I started a YouTube series on Stardew Valley, and I started a multiplayer thing in Archmage for Stardew Valley, but we haven't gotten 3 years in yet. So like I've played quite a bit of Stardew Valley, but like not like no one playthrough has made it far enough yet. Like Ginger Island, I don't know anything about Ginger Island. I know there's like frickin' seeds or coconuts or something you gotta collect. I know it exists, but I haven't actually played it yet. For example, have you seen Meowmere? No, I don't think I have. I don't know what that is yet. I haven't seen that. I don't think I know what that is yet. You have 8 of the Mayor purple shorts. Is 8 of them? I only know about 1 purple shorts that I found at Marnie's house. So if there's more, I don't know about that yet. I don't know about that yet. I only know about the 1 pair. And it took me forever to find them, guys. It took me forever. I was like, where is this man's shorts? I could not find them. Same thing with Linus's basket. His basket is so not in a fair place because it feels like a place that's out of bounds. It feels like a place you can't go to. And then you're like, what the frick? That's the basket? So not fair. Took me so long.
Shut up!
I guess since I've been told to shut up, I'll just read my book.
All access when I walk in the club. All access when I walk in the club.
Ashton, welcome back to the stream. I assume you just got back. I assume you haven't been here the whole time. And thank you for subscribing on Prime for 14 months. Currently on a 3-month streak, according to Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. Especially since, Ashton, you can see Twitch right now. Is it still a black screen? Is it still a black screen with nothing to see and just audio? I don't know why. I have no idea what's going on. I've done nothing different. Is it still a black screen on Twitch, or did it fix itself? We're placing a staircase in Mayor Lewis's bedroom, opens a secret maze leading to another parish. I have no idea what you're talking about, or if you're trolling me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Share it with class. Share what? My book? Is this not working at all? LOL. I have no... Twitch, I'm streaming to it, technically. But I looked at it a while ago, and I'm like, there's nothing there. I don't know what's going on. So anyway, I didn't try to stop. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Who cares? I guess. I don't have that big of a Twitch audience. Whatever. I honestly gave up. I have no idea what's going on Twitch right now. There's nothing to see over there. I have no idea. But thank you for subscribing on Twitch anyway. I appreciate that. You read it to us? I can't read it to you. But then you'll never buy the book. Meowmare is a Terraria, Cat, Sword, and Stardew. Really? I didn't play a lot of Terraria. I actually had a Terraria crossover with a buddy of mine at the time, which recently joined one of my streams the other week, Leo115. I had a collab stream. This was back in like 2012, 13, whatever. This was forever ago. But I haven't played Terraria in a long time. I don't know anything about it, really. You have to keep in mind, my book is haiku. You have to keep in mind, my book is haiku. Spinning and swirling. My head just won't stay on straight. Frankly, I blame you. Literally, the first 5 poems are on the preview. If you go to Amazon and look at the first 5 poems, there you can see these for free. Looking for that one with devotion, honesty, and available. I do recommend every one of these poems. Like, I don't want to sound up my own butthole about this. Every one of these poems have a subtext. So every single one of these poems are supposed to be, read it, think about it, do with it what you can. If there's nothing else you can figure out about it, don't worry about it. It's entirely up to you. It was not my fault. Not that I needed to tell you what happened to us. A brushed shoulder, a half turn and eye contact. Excuse me. Hello. Hand me the scalpel to my own heart surgery. It's time you're removed. What's the book called? This is Smiling for the Sky. Haiku style poetry about heartache. This is by me. It's all high. Technically, it's Senryu, but people that speak English don't usually know what Senryu means. So anyway, haiku for, Smiling for the Sky, haiku style poetry about heartache. Not heartbreak, heartache. Very important distinction. There are love poems in here, but there's also heartbreak poems. There's a little bit of both. It's about heartache. It's about longing. It's about desire. It's about loss. It's about a few things. This is by me. It's available on Amazon in paperback for $5 or Kindle for $1. It's available on Amazon. Smiling for the Sky. If you Google just Smiling for the Sky, if you go to Amazon and type in Smiling for the Sky, it probably won't show up because I'm not very popular. But Smiling for the Sky, haiku style poetry about heartache. So if you type in Smiling for the Sky poetry, you should find me. But it's this cover. It's this little heart in the sky. This is me. I designed this whole thing. I designed the cover. I did the whole thing. This is mine. Got, pages. It's very sorry. I don't know how to. I've got a back page. That's me. There I am. That's me. It's short. It's little. It's an itty bitty poem. Poetry book. It's an itty bitty thing. It's got 80 poems in it, I think. I read you a few. It's got 80. And I've got a follow-up that I'm working on. It's not finished yet. I wanted it to be finished earlier this year. It's just not finished. But I have a follow-up coming out whenever it comes out. It's about heartache. The ones that I read to you are not the best one. I gotta be honest with you, they're not the best. There are some in here that are really, in my opinion, I'm also the writer, so some of these are going to mean more to some people than others. Some of them in here, I'll open up my own book and I'll read one and I'll think, oh my god, that one's so good. Here's one that I really like, but it's not like, okay, this is one that I like, but I'm just weird. Used to take it black, but now I take my coffee with a splash of sin. Do with that what you want. Do with that information what I like that one. I like that one a lot. That one's a personal favorite. I think there's more than 80. Some of these in here aren't titled by number. I think there's 83 or 84 of these poems actually technically. Some of them aren't haiku, but they're really close to being. Some of them actually have more lines. Just a few of them have more than the 3 lines. Ancient doll, lava, level 100 in the mines, volcano, caldera. You've lost me. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that means. Trigger the cuss. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Sounds calming. It could be. It could be calming. It's haiku style, so the way I'm reading it is calming. But some of these were written with quite sincere passion. I'll be honest with you. I think last year I tried to buy it and I didn't know how Kindle works. That's fair. Kindle is just it's ebooks. So like you can download like the Kindle app, and then if you buy a Kindle book, you can read it on the Kindle app. Or if you have an actual physical Kindle, I'm not gonna go get it. I have a physical Kindle. I think its battery is dead, so there's no point in me showing you. But if you have a physical Kindle, or if you have the Kindle app, it's an app on your phone or whatever. You can read Kindle books. So if you want to do it that way, you can do it that way, just through an app. Because like I said, the physical version, like I'm holding in my grubby little hands, it's $5. And then plus shipping and handling, whatever it costs to send it your way. If you've got Prime, maybe it's free. If you're in a strange region where it's not free, it costs whatever it costs. But yeah, $5 shipping and handling. Or if you want it for Kindle, if you want the digital version, the Kindle version is $1, $1. So it's really cheap. It's not that expensive or whatever. In terms of the prices I've set or what regional equivalents apply. I try to make it as cheap. I literally try to make it as cheap as I possibly could. It's really short. It's really short, but it does have 80 something poems in it. An open car door unleashes a wave of heat, the hell of summer. That one is a little bit less relationship focused. Some of these are literally, I keep a haiku sort of diary. I keep a haiku sort of journal, a haiku diary, where I kind of write about what's on my mind at the time. And the vast majority of these poems, pretty much all of the poems, are based on that diary over the course of about a year and some change. A little over a year of those entries that I made of what was on my mind at any given time. Lots of ups, lots of downs, some things in the middle, lots of things. It's really, I really don't want to be up my own butthole about it, but some of these poems in here are really profound if you give it the chance. If you give it the chance, and if you read it, stop and think about it, most of these, some of them are a little bit more on the nose than others, but some of them, if you really think about it and try to apply it to your own life and stop and just, and that's what I love about short poem. This is the kind of thing I write. I love writing as short a poem as I possibly can, but trying to convey a message that might not be as clear. That's something that I really love doing. That's why I made this. That's why I made this book. As opposed to any other book that I could have done. I could have done all kinds of things. But the reason why I wanted to publish this one is because I love the idea of trying to do as much as I can in as little space as I can. And so some of these are really profound if you give them the chance. Said I need to sleep, but we talked until morning. Guess that makes me wrong. That I just pulled that one randomly. So there's a bunch of, I don't want to read the whole thing obviously because I have kind of an incentive to just sell you on the book obviously, but yeah. I'm really happy with the way it turned out. I really am. Add it to my cart and we'll buy it next month to add to my YouTuber book collection. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Whether you buy it physical or if you buy it digital or whatever, I appreciate that so much. Like I said, I'm working on a follow-up. The follow-up, like I said, this one's 80 something. I forget exactly how many it comes out to because I think there's 80 haiku style, and then there's a few extra that are not quite haiku. There's a few that are a little bit different. There's like 84, 83 or poems or whatever. But I've got a follow-up that I'm working on, and when I'm done, it should be about 100. It should be a little bit longer. It'll be about the same, but it'll be a little bit longer when I am done with it. I've got a follow-up I'm working on, but it's not done yet, and I can't say a lot about it because it's not done. You know, it's not done yet, so I can't say a lot about it. But yeah, it's something I just really like to do. I really like writing Senryu, and the topic of heartache specifically is a favorite topic of mine. It's not the only thing I write, but it is a favorite. Excuse me. I've got the belches again. I'm dealing with that. Are we good? It's a favorite topic of mine, writing about heartache, and that's what I try to focus on a lot. Some of them are really related to my own life, especially in a specific moment. Some of them are not, but they're like adjacent in some way, where like I've been inspired by a sort of idea. And I don't want to be up my own butthole. I don't want to be super egotistical. Like, these are the best poems. They're mind-blowing. I don't want to be up my own butthole about it, but it did come from a place of passion. They did come from a place where it's like they are meant to mean something. And if they mean something to you too, then I've done my job. They've meant to mean something, and if they mean something to you, then I've done my job. I know I just said the same thing twice in a row, but like they are meant they're meant to mean something. They're not just nothings. You know what I mean? Whether or not I do a good job of relaying that, whether or not I accomplish that, whether or not I'm successful, will be up to you guys, the readers. If it means something to you guys, I'd love to hear about it. If it doesn't mean anything to you guys, then I apologize. But it came from a place, for me, it came from a place of importance. So I feel like, and the reason I say that and make a point of saying that, we live in an era of a lot of AI writing. We live in an era of a lot of people making content for content. We live in an era of people trying to take advantage of each other. And I just want you guys to know that that was definitely not this book. That was definitely not this. I don't know. That's what I want to say. I feel like they're so short. The poems themselves are so short. I think I'm a little sensitive. No one has accused me of this, and I shouldn't say anything. I should not say anything because no one's accused me of this. No one's accused me of this, but I get really sensitive, and I'm always worried that someone's gonna say, "Oh, you just bleh, you just vomited these poems up. They don't mean anything." I guess I'm just really sensitive about anyone trying to accuse me of these poems being meaningless. No one has done that, and I guess I'm just kind of worried about that. But no one has said that, and I'm just being honest. I don't know. You're amazing. Well, thank you, Nightbot Band. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just a guy. I don't think I'm amazing or whatever. I think I'm just a guy, but I do appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll take it. I'll take a compliment where I can get it. You're just a chill guy. Thank you. I try to be chill. Sometimes I'm not a chill guy. Sometimes I'm an impassionate guy. Sometimes I get really riled up. Sometimes I'm not chill, but I try to be, for the most part, most of the time, I try to be pretty chill. I try to be pretty chill most of the time. I'll read another poem. Can I find another good one? I mean, I shouldn't say that because it's like they're all good. Oh. On my knees, stranded. Oceans and seas all around. Not a fish to eat. Do with that in... These poems are in an order where if you read them one after the other, you can kind of create an... I'm reading these out of order. If you read them in order, you can kind of create a narrative. But the idea is that even by themselves, there is an idea behind them. And if it's meaningful to you, fantastic. But if you read any of these poems and you think, well, that's dumb, that doesn't mean anything, you are absolutely welcome to believe that. I just know that when I wrote them, I was dealing with a thought, and that's why I wanted to that's why I wanted to publish this. When I wrote every single one of these poems, no matter how dumb you think they might be, this took me a long time. I didn't just make this. I didn't just write this. This was a diary. This was a journey for me. That every time I wrote one of these poems, there was something on my mind, and I challenge all of you. If you're interested in picking this up, if you're not interested, fair. But if you pick this up, the first thing I want you to do is, does it connect to your own life? And if you can't piece it together to your own life, what might it have meant to me? Why did I write it? Not a single one of these was written for no reason. And I think that's this is the longest advertisement for my book I've ever done. I want you guys to know this is the longest ad for my book I've ever done. Not a single one of these that I write with for no reason. There was something behind every single one of these, and I get emotional thinking about it because it was the times in my life that they bring up for me is an emotional time for me. And if it's not emotional to you, fair. Absolutely fair. You're not me. But it's literally me taking my thoughts and ideas and just being like, this is it. In as few words and as few sentences as possible. You know? And I get emotional thinking about it. I don't know if you can tell or not. I can feel myself trying to choke up a little bit because I know my experiences and I know why I wrote these. But for you guys, obviously, if you read them and they don't mean anything to you, then that's 100%. I subscribe to the belief that when it comes to poetry, that the meaning behind the poem is highly dependent on how the reader interprets it. So I wrote them with an intention, but you guys, if you read it and you have an experience, your experience is just as valid, if not more valid than my experience. My objective as a writer is to evoke something, just something in you guys. I don't expect you all to know exactly what I was thinking, but what I want to achieve is for you guys to feel something. And if I can pull that off, then I've succeeded. I'm getting emotional thinking about it. I know I feel silly getting emotional, but I actually am getting emotional. I actually really am, like, I feel like I gotta breathe a little bit. I'm just chilling. Your voice is calming to me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot of people that have expressed in various places that my voice can be very calming. I don't understand that. I think everybody, if you listen to your own voice, you usually hate your own voice or whatever. And I'm there with it. I hear my own voice back in a recording or whatever. I'm like, ugh, 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 ugh. But I've been making content on YouTube for long enough with my own voice that I understand that I have a twisted view of my own voice. I get that. And there's enough people out there that like my own voice that I'm not upset by or embarrassed by my own voice. And I've been told by enough people that I have a calming voice or a chill voice or whatever. And I just trust that. I just trust that. If you say I have a calming voice, I trust you. I don't get it when I hear my own voice. It's like it's literally like nails on a chalkboard. But I trust you. If you say that, I'm gonna trust you. I'll trust you if you say that. So thank you. That was a compliment I got from, I've talked about my buddy Alex. His girlfriend, what were we talking? I can't remember if it was the podcast. We were talking about something. I think it was the podcast, like a Hasty podcast. It was something. It was something where Alex had showed his girlfriend some of the stuff I did, and I think it was I think it was a Hasty podcast. I forget what it was. And I've met his girlfriend. We've talked, and my buddy Alex, his girlfriend and we get along so well. Like, we have a similar way of thinking and stuff, and it's because we both kind of like we went to school for like engineering. We've got some like similarities there where it's like we're kind of on the same page. We've talked. She's great. I love her for him. I remember telling him, I'm like, you better hold on to that girl, 'cause she is something special. Anyway, but we've talked and we're kind of friends or whatever. But I remember he told me, like, she listened to your podcast or whatever. She thinks that you're so soothing, so calming. You know, your voice is so great. And I'm like, that means a lot, because like, you know, like I said, I feel like my voice is like nails on chalkboard, because it's my voice. So it's like no, dude. When he told me, because he's my buddy, my buddy Alex. If he tells me your voice is great, well, that's my buddy. He wouldn't tell me my voice sucks. When he was like, dude, my girlfriend thinks you sound soothing or whatever, I was like, she doesn't know me. She has no reason to lie to me. That meant a lot to me, and not just her. Like, that's a story that I really hold dear. I really hold that dear. Just personally, because I know her. The fact that people say that, and even you guys, you know, like, your voice is calming. I appreciate it. It's one of those things where when I talk to you guys, because we're digital, right? We're through a stream. You're in a chat box, and you can say a good thing or a bad thing or anything about me. And I've been on the internet long enough where there's a sort of barrier, right? A bit of a wall that I put up. Well, if you say you like me, I'll be like, well, okay, but you're just some random internet weirdo. And I don't mean that offensively. Because even if you were a bad person, if you were a troll, I'd be like, oh, you're a random internet weirdo. When you're in a digital space, it's very easy for me and my brain to go, I have to put up a barrier. I can't fully 100% trust what people say on the internet, because people say all kinds of things on the internet, right? People, it's not your fault. People in general say all kinds of things on the internet. But it was one of those things where, like, in person, because I've met this person in person, and they're like, no, your voice is great. It meant a lot to me in person to hear that, because on the internet, it's hard to trust people. It really is. I know you guys mean the best for me. I know you do, but it's on the internet, as a creator who makes a bunch of stuff, it's hard to trust what people say. I don't know what's true. So when I you know, that was always something that I've held very special in my heart, where it's like, okay, no, someone who's met me in person, in fact, did not think I sounded like nails on a chalkboard. I was like, oh, that's always been really special to me. That's been really special. So when you guys say something like that, when you say my voice is calming to you, the reason why I trust you and I believe you is because someone in real life has also said something similar. I'm like, you know what? I will choose to believe you. I will choose to believe you when you say that, and I appreciate that, and it's so meaningful. It's so meaningful to hear that. Falling asleep just by hearing you coming. I can shout some more if you want. I can I can shout some more. I can wake you up. It's true though, and I appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. The only reason I believe that is because I have that to go back to, where it's like someone who's met me in person also said so. I think that says something about internet relationships and real life relationships. I think all of us. I'm not trying to take anything away from you guys. I've just never met any of you in real life, like in meat space, in the meat space, right? I think it really says something where I can say or whatever, anything. You guys can say anything in the digital space, but I don't have to believe you, because I know so many things get said in the digital space. And I'm so fortunate to have real life, like meet space connections to people, to ground me, to ground my beliefs. I'm gonna get emotional here because it's tapping into like streaming insecurities and stuff like that. But I have people that I know in real space, in the meat space, that have told me similar things, so that when you guys say something nice to me, I can believe you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean. I don't know. Maybe this is a creator issue. I don't know if you guys make content online. Because when you make content online, you will see. If you guys ever want to make a YouTube video, if you ever want to make a TikTok, you will get hate and you will get love. If you find your audience, you will get love. And if you find your audience, you will get hate. I have been called so many terrible... I've been called so many terrible things in my career on the internet that it's easy if you have insecurities to believe the negative things but not believe the positive. And so when the positives come your way, it's really important to be able to ground yourself and just trust people. When you say that you enjoy the sound of my voice, I am in a position, because I've been doing this for long enough, and I've been grounded. I'm going to choose to believe you. I'm going to choose to believe you. I'm going to choose that you're not lying to me. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart. Ah. Ah. Emotional MagicManMo at what is it? Is it 6 minutes till 1 in the morning? Hello? Emotional MagicManMo late in the evening. What were we talking about before I went on to a tirade? I am a genuine person because I've been lied to my whole life and hate being fake. I get that. I think I forget what we were talking about. I feel like I think I danced around this early. No, that's what it was. We were talking about betrayal briefly earlier in the stream. A lot of people will experience, everybody, I don't know why I said a lot of, everybody will experience some kind of negativity. Fakeness, betrayal, lies. Everybody will experience that in their lives. And, but not everybody will have people at their back to ground them and correct them. Everybody will experience negativity. Not everybody will have a good friend or a good voice in your ear to tell you when that negative experience is the exception and not the rule. And for that, I think I feel especially blessed. I feel especially fortunate that there are people in my life that will balance the negativity with positivity. Because I could only imagine if I didn't have as good of friends as I did in the meat space and even in the digital space, if I didn't have people balancing the negativity with positivity, I can only imagine what that would do to someone. And so I think anywhere you go, not just my channel, my voice, anywhere you go on the internet where you find a community you care about, a creator you care about, say so. Express that, because you never know what someone's going through. And when I'm getting really emotional about this. I'm just trying to say a thing right now. And my brain is like, now is the time to cry. And I'm like, shut up. I'm just trying to say a thing. I'm just trying to say a thing. You never know what someone's going through. especially on the internet, especially in the digital space, because it's so easy to hide what someone's going through. If you've got a creator that you really care about, you don't know what they're going through if they don't share it. So if you really care about someone, say so. You know. And I think we live in a time where it's really easy. It's really easy to consume and move on. I think about wise words. Thank you. Trying not to cry. I know I'm getting emotional because I'm all like worked up, and I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to make this more than it is. I'm not trying to be like, I don't know. I'm maybe I am in my emotions right now, and I'm rejecting them. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. But the point that I'm trying to get at is that, like, we live in a short form TikTok world where it's easy to enjoy something, move on, enjoy something, move on, enjoy something, move on, enjoy something, move on. And it's really easy to be depersonalized with the things that you consume and the people behind those things. And I get really irritated with how much like AI stuff there is out there, and how much like content farm stuff there is, how much not genuine content there is. Where I just really hope that if you enjoy content from a genuine content creator that is putting their like putting themselves in front of you. It doesn't have to be me. It doesn't have to be me. But if you enjoy someone who puts themselves in front of you, say so. It's so easy to swipe and move on. Be human on the internet. A robot, a bot. A bot swipes forever. There are so many bots on the internet. View bots, comment bots. There's so many bots that if something matters to you, say so. Because your voice, your unique take on the world, and your unique perspective, and your unique opinion is what gives you humanity, and what makes creators what they do. It makes what they do worth it to the creator to hear from you. I don't know. I feel often on the internet, whether I'm on social media or YouTube or whatever, I feel often that there's like a lack of life in these spaces. And I know the life is there, but it doesn't show itself. It hides. I know there's life. There's a lack of life on social media. There's a lack of life on YouTube sometimes. And I miss it. Compared to like early internet, where there was no bots. It was all people. Good, bad, and the ugly. There were great people and there were awful people. There were trolls, but then there were also genuine people, genuine souls. And it just, whatever it was, good, bad, or the ugly, I miss the life sometimes. And maybe I'm getting old, and maybe I'm in my feelings, and maybe I'm being dramatic. I would like to see more life on the internet. More human life. Not just promotion. Not just robots. Not just AI. Not just freaking one-line garbo content that anyone could tell you. But actual, honest-to-God perspective and opinion. I don't know. Express yourself. If you want to cry, cry. I'm not trying to cry. I'm trying to get a point across. I'm trying to say something here. People love being fake. There's so many fake people. There's so many people trying to be robots. There's so many people that are like, well, the popular shit is the like AI garbage. I will be a robot. But the thing that we need right now is humanity. I'm not crying, you are. The thing that we're missing on the internet is humanity. The internet is so anti-human right now, and it works me up. It works me up. There's so much anti-humanity, there's so much anti-connection that it works me up. You know? So if you're human and on the internet, you should be so. You should say so. You should be human on the internet. You should have a free space to to say the right things, say the wrong things. To just be human on the internet. To be on the thing that I think about, the thing that comes to my mind is to be on like Twitter. Oh, I have been there. Oh, I have been there, friends. To be on Twitter, and one moment you're telling jokes and sharing memes, and on the other moment you're like sharing soul-crushing insecurities with complete strangers. Because who else can you talk to? To be positive, to be negative, to be hopeful, to be depressed, to be crushed, to be enlightened, and everything in between. And everything in between. To make mistakes. Just royally screw up, but live, learn, and grow. There's too much demand for perfection. There's too much demand to be perfect every single time. To say the right thing every time on social media and on the internet. Just say the right thing, right time, and if you don't get it just right, F you, screw you, you might as well die. Right? You know? There's so many people out there that you screw up one time, I hate you. You should you should just disappear. You know? That's not right. That's not human. That's not human. Just taking a moment to vibe. Just taking a moment to vibe. I'm sure I got something for. I'm literally flipping the. Like, do I have something for this? Here's one. Here's one. Do with this what you will. This is number 50 in my book. Nearly halfway there, rolling down the hill non-stop, still far from impact. Just rolling. Did that mean something to you guys? Did that mean something? It's okay to sit with it. It's okay to just sit with it. I'm completely comfortable with silence too. As a streamer, silence is usually we call it dead air. If you don't know, about podcasting or radio or whatever, when there's like nothing being said, It's called dead air. As a person, I'm completely comfortable with dead air. Some people are not comfortable with dead air. Time to think. And back to your scheduled programming. We can do that. We can go right back to whatever. I forget what started this whole thing. I forget what started this whole experience. Somehow we got there with calming voices. Somehow that's how we got to this point. Somehow, somewhere along the line, we got. It was probably a bit of my own insecurity coming out a little bit. And it's okay to have insecurity. I think it's okay to have that. If you're someone who's insecure about God knows what, if it's your looks, your intelligence, or something, I don't know. If you're insecure about it, it's totally okay to be insecure about something. I don't sit here and pretend to not have any. I think maybe my own insecurity came out for a second there. I just had to talk. It's called life. It is called life. That's life for you. We all go through this stuff. If you're living, if you got a pulse to yourself, we all go through this crap. We all go through. And that's part of what my book's about, right? We all go through heartache, love, heartbreak, insecurity. It's all there. This has been the longest. I keep bringing this up because it's funny to me. This has been the longest advertisement for my book that there has ever been. It ever will be, probably. It's like 30, because they're short poems, so, you know, multiple poems fit on a page. It's a 31-page book. Not a long thing. It's not a long thing. Put that on a shirt. Oh, if only. I don't really make. I do need to make a new. I've said this before, and this is so this is unrelated. I do need to make a new like merch line. Like I've had the same stuff for a long time. I need to do something new, but I've kind of stepped away from doing shirts, and I've moved more to like drinkware. Like if you want to get a mug or a water bottle or something, I've kind of moved more towards that stuff. But yeah. That I do need to do something. I just don't know what I want it to be yet. Actually, we're gonna have a contest at some point. I want to hold a design contest where you guys can like contribute to the idea of like what you might want to see as merch. And you can be an artist and draw up a whole thing, or you can just kind of give me a concept. I'm gonna have like a little contest type thing. I don't know what you're gonna win. But I want to do like a design thing, like a design contest where you guys can kind of decide what the next thing will be. And what that might look like. What new game are you looking forward to? Dude, I'm such a fake gamer. I don't know what's coming out. Sounds fun. Good, I'm glad. I need to set that up. I haven't set it up yet. But I'm going to do that. I just haven't set it up yet. So stay tuned for whenever the frick I actually pull the trigger on that. But yeah, we'll have a design contest. I mean, shoot. For those of you that are familiar, the Mitch the Monkey was actually a design I did not come up with. That was my buddy Vanessa. She was my best work friend back when I was working the night shift set at Subway. Vanessa, my bestie. I actually talked about her earlier. I don't know if I name dropped her, but she's the one that came up with Mitch the Monkey. She's the one that like I want something that's like this. Like that's what she wanted. I'm like, I'll make that. So you know, I figured, you know, we'll have a design contest and you guys can kind of make the next thing, you know. I'm gonna still be here. I appreciate that. But yeah, as far as the question goes to like, what am I looking forward to as a game? I have no idea. I kind of play I don't really play new games. I kind of play games when they're already kind of old. So I don't really look forward to much. I just kind of play what seems cool at the at any given moment. I don't know. I just realized I gotta be up in 4 hours. Good night to y'all. Get some sleep and good luck. Thanks for hanging out with me for as long as you have. I appreciate you. I hope to see you in future things, whether it's a stream, video, or whatever. I know it's really late. So I appreciate you guys. It's a little after 1 in the morning for me, so I don't know. I might be wrapping up soon. I don't know how many people are still hanging out. Cause I could keep yapping, but you know, if I'm yapping to an empty room, then I'll just wrap up and then I can yap some more in a future stream. But I'll be there and commenting. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's 1:12 a.m. for me too. We must be in the same time zone. It's 1:13. It just turned 1:13 a.m. We must be in the same time zone. Let's go. I have so many people in my general audience that are not in my time zone. I have so many people that are all over the world, actually. Central time? Yep. Central time. Are you in the U.S.? United States? Central time? You and me? Hello? Welcome? Friend? Central time friend? That's me, baby. Illinois? Bro, imagine we find out we're neighbors. You're in the middle of the U.S. Me too! You do not have to dox yourself, by the way. Don't say anything that you don't want to say. I'm just being silly. Missouri? Ah, so close. So close. Okay, fair enough. If we like narrowed down to like the same place, I would have been like mind explosion. I don't recommend Illinois, by the way. Missouri is probably better. I want to move out of Illinois. I've said this before. I've got family here. Just, you know, my parents, my brother. But I kind of want to leave. I've got a lease on where I live right now. I've got a lease here. But I kind of want to leave and start over somewhere. I don't know where I want to go, but I kind of want to leave. Imagine if we were neighbors. That's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, like, I'm in Illinois. Are you in Illinois? I was gonna say, imagine if we were neighbors. That'd be crazy. That'd be insane. I don't know what's in Missouri. I don't know a lot about Missouri. I don't have family or friends in Missouri, because I've got family and friends all over the place, but I don't have any in Missouri. I don't know. That one's not on my radar. I gotta be honest, but I don't know. Probably better off than Illinois is. Holy crap, Illinois. Whew, holy crap. I'm not gonna get into the politics of it. There's a lot going on in this state. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot going on in every state. There's a lot going on in every state, man. There's a lot going on everywhere. Missouri's fun but boring at the same time. I can get that. Because I'm in Illinois, but I'm not in Chicago. And I've told people that before, so I'm okay saying I don't ever tell people exactly where I am. I'm in Illinois, but not Chicago. So we're kind of like that. There are fun things to do, at least sometimes. but I'm not in Chicago. So, and Chicago, I don't want to be in Chicago. Holy crap, the cost of living skyrockets once you're in Chicago. The cost of living in Illinois when you're not in Chicago is already too high for no freaking reason. Like, no reason. And then you go to Chicago and it's even worse. And it's like, I need to leave this place. I'm not trying to move to Chicago. So I don't need to be where I am. I need to leave this state. If I was going to be in Chicago, you need to make a lot of money. You need to make a lot of money to live in Chicago. I do not. I do not. So. And I've got friends elsewhere. I've got family elsewhere. I got family and friends all over the country. Just not Missouri specifically, but I've got friends and family all over the place. So it's like, maybe Illinois is not it for me. I gotta be honest. Illinois is maybe not it for me. You know? Have you been to St. Louis? Oh, yeah. I've been to St. Louis several times. I've been to St. Louis several times. Many times have I been to St. Louis. I think I would rather be in St. Louis than Chicago. I don't know if I want to be in St. Louis, but I'd rather be there than Chicago, personally. If you're not from Illinois, you might not understand that, because St. Louis doesn't have the best reputation. But if you're in Illinois, but not Chicago, Chicago has a really bad reputation. I'm not gonna get into the politics of the whole thing. If you're in Illinois but not Chicago, then you know why you hate Chicago. As a not Chicago, Illinois resident, we all hate Chicago. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna tell you why. We all hate Chicago. I think I'd rather be in Indiana. Yeah. A lot of crime. There is a lot of crime. There's a lot of gun violence. For the strictest gun city in the entire freaking country, we have a lot of gun violence in Chicago. I'm just saying. Not gonna get into the politics because there are no solutions that are gonna happen in this stream chat. Not gonna get into the politics of it, but there's a lot of crime in Chicago. For a city that's very strict on crime. If you stick to the better parts of Chicago or the tourist spots of Chicago, it's fine. It's fine to visit Chicago. If you ever want to visit Chicago, you're gonna be fine. If you're gonna live in Chicago, you're not going to be fine. I'm just gonna put it that way. Chicago and St. Louis are the same, no joke. All right, then I won't move to St. Louis. Fine. That's okay. I have family and friends elsewhere. I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to move to a big city anyway, so it's like, that's fine. I get it. I understand. I get it. If St. Louis ain't it, then I get it. I don't know. I've got family out east, and I've got family out west. I don't know. I kind of go back and forth. I kind of want to get, like, a van. I'm not going to get a van, by the way. I kind of want to get a van and just, like, be, like, a nomad for a while. I would never be able to live that life. But, like, that's the weird yearning. I kind of want to just explore multiple places and see what sticks. I'm kind of that opinion, but I could never do it. You know what I mean? Move to Fulton, way better. I don't know. I don't know anything about Fulton. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, maybe it's in between. I don't know, but I don't know anything about Fulton. There's East Coast places I know about. There's West Coast places I know about. Obviously, I'm in, the Midwest or whatever already. I know a lot about the Midwest. I've got family in Texas. I know a lot about Texas. Texas is kind of cool. I don't know if I want to move there or not, but I've got family in Texas. I've been to Texas in recent years. I've been to Texas quite a bit. I've got a grandma in Texas. I go visit her. So like I've been to Texas quite a bit. I don't know if I want to move there, but I know that a little bit. I've got friends out east of me a little bit. I got family way out east of me, up towards like New York, not New York City, just New York upstate. I got family up that way, which is really beautiful. My uncle's in Amarillo. I'm not familiar. I couldn't tell you. You want to do RV life, but I'm stuck with family right now. I don't have an RV. I don't have family that I would travel with. I've got, you know, parents and a brother or whatever. They wouldn't come with me. I don't have family. If I could just hoof it on my own, that would be interesting. You have fam everywhere. I got fam all over the place too. I get it. I get it. I've got family in. It's mostly the corners of the U.S. Like the 3 corners of the contiguous U.S. Like I got family in California, Washington State, New York, Texas. I got friends out east to like the Carolinas or Tennessee. I've got people a little bit kind of everywhere on the corners and edges of the U.S. is where a lot of them are. So, and I'm in Illinois. And that's where my folks are. That's where my parents are. I love my parents. My brother or whatever. I don't think there's anything left for me in Illinois. I'll be honest with you. And I've said this before in the stream, so I don't mind saying it again. But I don't think there's anything left for me in Illinois. I'll be honest with you. I've done everything here that I think I can do. Wyoming is where I want to move to. Wyoming would be chill. Wyoming would be chill. I don't know. I kind of want to leave the state. I don't know where I want to go, but I don't want to go. I don't really want to go to a neighbor. I kind of want to get away. But I don't know where yet. I just don't think there's anything here for me anymore, you know? And luckily, a lot of the stuff that I do for work is remote. So I don't have to be here. The only thing is the lease that I still have in this place and then raising enough money to be able to move. Because that's scary. I've never moved out of the state. I've always been in this state. I've moved a few times, but it's always been in the state. So it's a little scary. It's a little scary thinking about moving out of state. I think I'm done here. I just think I'm done here. I just don't think there's anything left for me here. I'll be honest. You know? I've got the wanderlust, but I don't have the funds. Kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem I have right now. Especially with doing YouTube. Money is the issue. Yeah. If I wanted to unplug, if I just disappear, MagicManMo just effing disappears for a while, then I have just fallen off the radar. If I just effing disappear, no streams, no video, no word, if you get nothing out of me for a while, I've just vanished. I've left. I don't want that to sound dramatic, but that will be the moment where I've just gone full, like, off the ledge, taken my important possessions that I believe in and my car and just effing left. That's when you know that I'll have just dipped, just gone. You know what I mean? No, I'm not saying I'm doing that. I'm just saying if I just disappear, that's what happened. I'm not saying I'm doing that. I really care about YouTube. I really care about the stuff that I do. But if I do just disappear, that's what's happened. That's what's happened. Your other uncle lives on a farm and doesn't have internet and he loves live. Dude, that's probably the best. I could not go without internet though. I really love what I do here on YouTube. I really love what I... Anywhere I go needs to have internet. Good internet. It has to. I really love what I do here on YouTube. This is a huge part of me. A huge part of what I want to do. A huge part of what makes me feel like me. Like sitting here and yapping with you guys at 1:30 in the morning. Is this? I need this. I need this. I need to have this. I couldn't fully disconnect forever. I couldn't do that. I couldn't fully disconnect forever. I could do it for a while. Because I've been there before. You know, I lived without internet amenities for a long time in my life. I could do it physically. But I like what I do. I like what I do. I like the connections I made. I like you guys. No internet, no phone, just him. That would be interesting. Going without a phone, too. I've gotten really connected to my phone. I've gotten really attached to having my phone. That would be hard to give up. I could, again, I grew up in an era where I had no phone. I could physically do it. Nowadays, it would be hard, though. A phone is very useful. A smartphone is very useful. It is very powerful what you can do with a smartphone. You know, the other thing I think about, I wouldn't do this, but it would be insane. I've got a passport. How crazy would it be to just go to another country and then just disappear? And then just never check back in. And then just never leave. How crazy would it be for me to just like go completely off grid? That would be insane. I think about these things. I don't know if it's a romantic thing or if it's just like a weird like hypothetical. My brain does a lot of thinking. I don't want you guys to freak out too much. My brain thinks about a lot of things that I don't necessarily want to do. But I think about that. I'm like, I've got a passport. I could just fly. I could just spend the rest of the money I have, fly somewhere, and then just effing disappear. And just disappear. It doesn't have to be better for me. I could just do it. You guys ever think about that? Is this just a me thing? I think about that. You can literally, if you have the resource, if you have a passport, even if you don't, if you know a way of traveling, if you can travel, you can go somewhere and just stop. Just cut yourself off. You can. Everybody here can just be a nomad. You can just stop connecting to everything. The worst case scenario, the government comes after you for taxes or something. That's the worst case scenario. But if you're living as a nomad with no regular job, no regular residence, no regular anything, you can just be a nomad and the government will forget about you. Am I the only... Do you guys think about that? I can literally just stop paying my bills and just drive until people can't find me. And that's it. I think... I'm not gonna do it, but I think about it. I can physically, literally drive to just an effing forest somewhere and live off of what I can. I think about it. I'm not gonna do it, but you can do it. You can disconnect from society. You can actually unplug from everything and just disappear. And that blows my mind. If you really want to, if you really, I can take my phone, throw it out into a lake somewhere, and just disappear. And that's crazy. That's crazy, but you can. You can just do. I'm sorry. I'm. Am I oversharing? You can just do that. You'd be missing fam too much. Fair. No, that's fair. The moment when you remember you have free will. Exactly. The moment you remember that you can just go. Thanks for the idea. Maybe I should. Am I oversharing? I wish it was that easy. It literally is that easy. I mean, it's that easy, but it's that hard. It's not easy. It is hard. But it is that it's easier than you think. And I'm not telling any of you Racing Fan, welcome to the stream. We're in a weird conversation right now. but welcome to the stream. It is as easy as it sounds. You can just chuck your phone, disconnect, no internet, take your possessions, go. And if you get far enough, no one will find you. No one will look for you, other than your family. If you have family that will be like, oh my God, so-and-so's gone missing. But if you're an adult, if you're an adult, I'm not a child. If you're like if I just disappeared and my parents got nervous, they can call the police and say, oh my God, so-and-so's missing. Is there any evidence I was kidnapped, stolen, murdered, whatever? No evidence? I'm an adult. If I choose to go off grid, that is my choice and I have the freedom to do so. I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying, I think about this. You have the ability to just disappear. Just leave. Just leave. You can do it. It won't necessarily be easy living, but you can just go. It blows my mind. In today's era, you actually can just do that. It won't be easy living, but if you really, really wanted it, you could. If you wanted to be a nomad. Just hopped in to say hi, going to sleep. Good night, Racing Fan. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you stopped by and said hi. I appreciate you. I'm gonna try it one day, no joke. I don't actually recommend it. But, like, technically you can. I don't want anyone to hold me responsible for what I just said. All I am reminding all of you is that you have free will. You know what? Let me put it this way. You all have free will. You can, at any moment in your life, decide to change your life. No matter what you think is holding you down. At any moment, you can choose to change your life. You can choose to not care about the stuff holding you down and move on. At any moment, you can just do that. Let me put it that way. Because I don't necessarily want to do all of what I just said, like just disappearing or whatever. I'm not saying I want to do that. And there might be people that come looking for you, and that might be very hard. I'm just saying, at any moment when life feels overwhelming and that you're just doing everything for everyone else and not yourself, at any moment you can choose to drop it and live life for yourself. At any moment you can just decide to do that. And it blows my mind. At any moment, all of you can spread your wings and stop crawling around in the dirt, and you can just fly. At any moment, you can just decide, I've had enough of this crap that I'm putting up with, and you can just leave. You can you can just go. Granted, the fewer resources you have, if you're poor, broke, don't have a car, the fewer things you have, the harder it is to do. But you can do it. At any moment, you can just go. whatever that means to you, and it blows my mind. Blows my mind. The prisons we create for ourselves, the shackles we willingly put ourselves into. You know? If I get caught, I'm saying I'm not telling you to do anything illegal. I'm just saying you can literally just go. You know? I take no responsibility for what any of you do. And if someone comes after me, then good luck. I'll disappear. I'll disappear. If you try to sue me, I'll just disappear. I'll walk into a freaking swamp in Florida. You'll never find me. I'll fake my death with an alligator attack. I'm in the US. You will never find me. Yeah, you can't. I take no responsibility for what any of you do for what I just said. All I am doing is reminding you that you have free will. All I'm doing is reminding you that life is so much bigger than the constraints we put ourselves in. And that's why I talk about, like, I need to get out of this state. I talk about that. I'm like, I need to leave. Dude, I just need to leave. Like, there's nothing left for me here. I need to go. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just know that there's things I like to do, and I want to make sure I can do those things wherever I go. That's why I kind of brought this stuff up. It's just something I think about. It's just something I think about, you know? I think about a lot of things. I've talked about being an overthinker on stream before, especially in games and stuff. I've talked about being an overthinker, and I haven't even scratched the surface with you guys about the things I think about. I think about so many things that I don't talk about. And this is not even, this is not even on the iceberg. We're not even underwater yet. You know what I mean? Like, on the iceberg list of the things MagicManMo sits around and thinks about on a daily basis, we're not underwater yet, dude. Like this conspiratorial, like, you can just effing leave. This is like above water. Like, this is above water nonsense, dude. You do not want to know. You don't know. You don't want to know what's at the bottom tip of this iceberg. It goes deep. It goes so much deeper. We've not had enough to drink. We will never have enough to drink. It goes so much. When I say I'm an overthinker, the thoughts in my head every day, dude, they don't stop. Ah! Ah! I don't mean that to sound concerning or depressing. I don't mean that to sound that way. If you're worried, you don't need to be. I think a lot. This is the curse of being intellectual. And I don't mean to say that to sound like I'm up my own butthole. I've always been a thinker. I'm not as dumb as me playing games leads you on to be. I've always been, my brain has always been active. My brain doesn't stop, dude. It doesn't stop. So anyway, that's why I say this. It just keeps going. it just keeps going. It's like a filter on what I will say, because like I worry about the things that I'll say and whether or not people will receive it the way I want them to. And I'm on stream right now, and even now, like, I'm filtering a lot of what I'm saying, and I'm trusting you guys will understand what I'm trying to say, and I might be wrong. I'm trusting that right now because I'm feeling a little bit loose. But there's always, man. Next stream, instead of yapping, we'll be overthinking. Well, the overthinking never stops. That's the thing. Like, I'm overthinking now, and have been for hours, and have been for days, and have been for weeks, and have been for months, and have been for years, and have been for my entire life. You know what I mean? So, like, the overthink, like, that's not a, I can't be like, today is the overthinking stream. Every single stream is overthinking, but I've built up a lifetime of barriers on what you say and what's appropriate to say. And, like, There's a lifetime of barriers. It's called life. It is called life. It is life. Because I'm not unique. I'm not special. Loads of people think about the things I think about. I'm not special. I'm not special. I've said this before on stream before too, where under slightly different circumstances, I've said this on stream before, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm not special. You guys don't need to care about me. I'm just a guy. I've said this on stream before. Different circumstances, but I've said this before. I'm just a guy. This is life. Life is what you make it. Life is absolutely what you make it. What do you want out of life? Go get it. What do you want out of... You will not get everything you want, but you can't get what you want if you never go for it. What do you want out of life? What do you want to do with life? What do you want to do? Go for it, you know? I have the things that I want. I have the things that I want to do, and I strive for those. I fail most of the time because my brain is so freaking dumb sometimes. But, like, we all have struggles. We all have brain things going on. We all have things holding us back. What is life? What do you want to do? What do you want to do with your life? It's your life. What do you want to do with it? It doesn't have to be what I want for you. It doesn't have to be what your parents want for you. It doesn't have to be what your friends want for you. It's your life. What do you want to do with it? You get one. Unless you believe in reincarnation or something. You get one. What do you want to do? You get one shot. It's not about succeeding or failing. What? This is the one you got. What do you want to do with it? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do with it? One day I might disappear into the jungle if I do. One day maybe I will fly a plane into West Africa and then disappear into the jungle. I don't know. What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to do? Some part of me wants to make a difference in somebody's life. There was a part of me that wanted to teach. And I think I get part of that with YouTube a little bit. I get to share my thoughts and experiences and I try to open people's concepts and ideas of what's possible, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. I try to open people's brains. Part of me wanted to be a teacher. I didn't fully complete a teaching degree. Part of me wants to teach. Part of me wants to help. I never wanted to be a doctor. I didn't want to help people like on a health level. I've just never wanted to do that. But part of me wanted to help people on a conceptual thinking level. And I guess YouTube kind of like does that for me. Where I just get to just share this experience with you guys. And so I think that's why I really like doing it. I don't know. That's what I do. That's what I do. You don't have to do that. That's what I do. Life is short. It's not. Teaching more than what school does. Life is short. No, it's not. For some people, it's shorter than others. For some people, it's longer than others. Life. I did not come up with this. Someone else said this. I don't remember who. Life is the longest thing you will ever do. It might be shorter than you would like. We all have different situations. We all have different health. But life is the single longest thing you will ever do. Which means it's single-handedly the thing that can leave the biggest impact that you want it to. There's no problem. There's nothing wrong with living a quiet life. Nothing. You can have a quiet life, a quiet family, and enjoy it for what it's worth. Or you can try to do crazy, wild, insane things with your life. You know, you can try to do crazy, life-changing things. You can do anything you want with it. But life is the single longest thing you will spend doing. What do you want to do with it? You don't just have life today and then life tomorrow and you're done and you just keep on living. No. Life is the single longest thing you will do. What do you want to contribute to it? What do you want to spend it doing? Your life might be longer than some, and it might be shorter than others, but it is the longest thing you will spend your time doing. What do you want to do with it? And it's not too late to start something. It's not too early to start something. It's your life. What are you trying to do? Compare it to somebody else's? F that guy. There's no too soon, too late to do anything. It's your life, not someone else's. Do you think there's a right and wrong way to do this crap? You think someone's gonna tell you, you did it wrong? So someone might say that, but who are they? Who makes them the expert? What's the meaning of life? I choose to believe. You can disagree with this. You can. There's so many ways to approach meaning. I choose to believe there is no inherent meaning to life. I choose to believe we decide that for ourselves. Some people prefer to believe in a fate or a destiny or a divine mandate of some kind, and that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm totally on board. If that's what you believe, I'm happy for you, because that gives you purpose in life. I'm happy for that. I'm not jealous. I'm not angry. I'm not judgmental. I'm not whatever. I choose to believe, me personally, there is no inherent meaning to life. I choose to believe you get to choose. I also believe in free will, and there's a lot of arguments against free will. So just to give you a little bit of context, I believe in free will. I believe you get to decide what the meaning of your life is. That's what I choose to believe. You don't have to agree, and I won't fight you. I will not. If you say something else in chat right now, I will not fight you. I won't do it. I choose to believe that we have free will, and you get to decide what your meaning should be. As little or big as you think it should be. It's your life. You get to decide. There's no right or wrong in that. Life is life. We are what we make it. Why it is called life, because it's ours. I don't know if that's why it's called life. I'm an English major. We can get into linguistics about why things are called things. We can get into linguistics, but that's not really what I'm trying to get to. That's not really what I'm trying to achieve here. I don't care what you call anything. I don't care if you don't have I don't care if you're watching this video 200 years from now and you're a silicon-based life form that's made out of rocks, that's never breathed a single molecule of oxygen in your life. I don't care what life looks like or what life means. If you are witnessing, observing, and experiencing this video, this stream right now, my point is that whatever it is that you call life, whatever it is that you call an experience, whatever it is that you call existence, whatever it means to observe the universe about you, your purpose in that space is yours to make. That's my belief. I don't know if I'm right. That's just what I believe. I can joke and I can get really jokey about it. Be like, there is no purpose. Like we're all making up as we go. There's no purpose. There's no reason for any of this. And I can get really jokey about it. But yeah, no, that's my sort of serious take on it. Is that, well, what do you want to do? That's what you should do. I think there's certain exceptions to that. Because I believe in a base goodness in people. And I don't even necessarily mean humans. We can get into a really weird conversation about transhumanism again. We kind of touched on it very vaguely earlier. But I just mean people, and what my definition of people is. I think there is a base goodness in people, and so I think there are certain things that folks shouldn't do because it inherently harms others by design. You know what I mean? Where it's not right to murder people and steal from people and hurt other people with intention. It's not right to do that. Even if you believe that you want to do those things. I think that's an inherent, I think that's an inherent misunderstanding of your own purpose. I think it's an inherent misunderstanding of where you should belong and what you should need. I think it's an inherent misunderstanding. I think that comes from a wrong place. I don't come from a point of view of thinking where everything is 100% materialistic, where if you want it, you should take it no matter what the cost. That is not where I come from, and that should be very clear. I don't come from that place. I come from a place where we are all connected, and by harming others, you harm yourself. And by harming yourself, you harm others. That's where I come from. Guys, my glass is empty. I gotta go refill it again. It's 2 in the morning. I don't know how many of you guys are gonna keep hanging out with me. It's getting late. But my glass is empty and it's Thirsty Thursday, so I gotta be right back.
boy. How we all feeling? Hello! Who's still with me? I'm gonna be here all night, bro. Bro. This is the problem. I get to talking. We get late. We get late into the evening. I've had a few. We get to talking. It's late in the evening. And you start getting deep. Start getting intellectual. And I'm okay with people not agreeing with me. I'm okay with that. Because people have different, like, life experiences and different moral philosophies or whatever. But it's my stream, so I get to I get to tell you what I want. You're eating pizza? I'm jealous. I would love a slice of cold pizza right now. I say cold because it's just generally hot where I am right now. But I've got some leftovers. I got some leftover chicken and rice that I was having for dinner earlier in the stream. I've got some leftover. If I'm really hungry, I might eat my leftovers, but we seek the knowledge death will bring without having felt death's sting. Josephus? I don't know that quote, but that's very poetic. It's very poetic, and I like that. You're EP. I understand. If you guys have to tap out and sleep, I understand. I live in a weird position in life right now where I don't need to be up early, so here I am being an absolute menace when it comes to sleep schedule. Do YouTube things? It's your quote. Are you Josephus? It's very poetic. The knowledge that death brings without feeling its sting. That's very poetic. I like that. I have to admit, I do like that. I do like that. Josephus. Josephus! I mean, I guess your name is literally Josephus Comedy. Okay. Okay. I might be at the point where I'm not like making certain connections in my brain right now. I see you now. I see you now. I'm looking at your name. I'm looking at the quote. I'm making connections now. You're named after Flavius Josephus, the 1st century Jewish historian. I'm unfamiliar. I gotta admit, I'm completely unfamiliar. I'm not a Jewish person. I'm not a Jew by birth or right or what. I didn't grow up Jewish, so I don't really know a lot of Jewish history specifically. I can't say that I know. I can't say that I know that one. That is a point of ignorance for me. I've got to admit. But I do like that quote you came up with. That's a good one. I like that quote. It's very poetic. You were redheaded into your 40s. Now you're trans ginger. Well, what are you now? Did it die off? Did it become like blonde? Did it white out? Because I get it. That was actually, we talked about that before, about being redheaded. Like I used to have brighter red hair, and then it's really strawed out. It's just sort of a straw color, white and red. I get it. I totally get it. Well, it's already such a light colored hair. It's already so light. My facial hair maintains a lot more red than my head hair. We actually talked about that. We talked about this earlier. I joke about in the U.S. in the United States we need more redhead presidents because a lot of our founding fathers were redheads. You just wouldn't know it because all their pictures are with white hair because of the wigs and stuff. But Washington was a redhead. Jefferson was a redhead. Quincy Adams was a redhead. They were all like, there were so many redhead founding fathers. You just wouldn't know it because you look at their portraits and they're wearing the white wigs or whatever. It's like they were redheads. they were all gingers. And so I like to joke about in the United States, what this country needs is another redhead president because
been too long and we've strayed too far from the path. Which is why in 2028, that's right, in 2028, I will finally be eligible. MagicManMo will be eligible to run for United States President in 2028. I will be running for president. Vote MagicManMo. 2028 for United States President. Let's go. We need another redhead in office. It's been too long. The people have lost their way. Things have gotten too stupid. Things have gotten too crazy. It's time for another redhead who freaking cares about the people, not constituents, but the people, to actually run for office. Someone who doesn't care about holding office. Someone who actually just sees public office as public office. Not a job title, not a position. The office to serve the public. It's been too long, and no one seems to get it anymore. And that's because we haven't had a redheaded president in like well over 100 years, if not 200 years. So if you're in the United States, I will be running for president in 2028. You think I'm joking? I'm literally gonna run for president in 2020. I'm not gonna win. I am gonna run. Why not? It's literally free to run. I'm literally gonna run in 2028, by the way. No one's voting for me, but I'm gonna run. You're voting for me? Let's go! You have to get some things expunged before you don't have to expunge anything to vote. I don't care. You can vote. Vote as you are. That's not your problem. That's my problem. You're going to sleep. Enjoy the rest of your night. Good night, Erica. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. If you win, that would be amazing. I won't. I won't. Dude, if I did, just as an insane hypothetical, if I did, the number of people that would be like, who the F is this guy? The number of people that would be like, what? Felonies expunged? I welcome. There's something I believe in. And it's the Statue of Liberty idea. Send me the masses, right? No matter, I don't remember what the quote is on the Statue of Liberty. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Listen, it's been a long night. But I have a philosophy. Send me the masses. Send me the people. Send me the regular, I don't care. Criminal, not a criminal. Red, blue, left, right. Send me the people. And you are who I want to represent. It's not about picking freaking sides and crap like that, you know. Send me the folks. You're downtrodden. No one seems to represent you anymore. Every politician is in it for business or some kind of bribe. We're all sick of it. We're all tired of it. Send me the immigrants. I know immigration is I'm not going to get into politics. I'm not going to get into politics. All right. Right now. But you know, in the U.S., there's a huge immigrant thing happening right now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to explain it to you right now because MagicManMo at 2 in the morning with several drinks under him is not the best person to talk about this right now. Send me your people. I don't care where you come from. I don't care who you are. If you're here, then you deserve representation. I believe the United States of America can be, I like to say, the patriotic side of me wants to say it is the best country in the world. But, you know, in recent years, there are doubts about that. I believe the United States can be the best country with the best opportunity for the most people. And I believe we can be the place of freedom, the place of opportunity, the place where your wildest dreams are possible. And I don't think most people that live here believe in that anymore. I think that's a problem that should be fixed. I think the idea of the American dream has been dead for decades. I want to bring it back. I want people to believe in something. I'm not saying it might be the same American dream that people had in the past. I'm just saying the idea of having a dream in this country shouldn't be dead. Having a dream of a better life should not be dead. And there's so many people I talk to that don't believe in a future here. And that's very sad to me. Hey, Semi-God, welcome to the stream. Like the stream, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, everyone, if you're watching and you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. I'm not trying to get into specifics on politics. I'm not trying to get into specifics. That's not really what I'm trying to accomplish here. Freemasonry. I'm more of a fellowship of Odd Fellows, if you're familiar. If you want to talk about secret societies, I've already said too much. I can fix her. I can fix Lady Justice. I come to the stream to learn about the death of the American dream. I don't think it has to be dead. I just think a lot of folks in America believe it's dead, and it doesn't have to be. It just, I don't know what the American dream is for everyone, but the point is having a belief in the future, having a belief that you have a place in this world should not be dead. Not the deep state, please. I'm not going to start talking about deep state. Like we're gonna enter a territory I can't comment on, but you reached 100 subs on the YouTube. Congratulations. Congratulations. 100 is a big milestone. It took me a long time to get to 100. It took me a long time to get to 1,000 too. Like when you start talking about like big milestones or whatever with like partnership and stuff, it took me a long time. But congratulations. I think the most powerful thing you can do on YouTube as a creator, I hate to say content creator because then it's a lot of focus on content, but as a creator, as an artist of some kind, is finding your community, finding your niche. And more than ever, like, the subscriber count is getting muddier and muddier because the number of people that are willing to subscribe versus just rely on a feed, on an algorithm feed, it's getting muddier and muddier. So, like, being able to, achieve subscriber milestones is kind of more and more impressive because more and more people just don't subscribe to anything, you know? Last movie you watched? The last movie I watched was K-pop Demon Hunters. You guys want to talk about K-pop Demon Hunters? You've been subbed to my channel since 10 subs. No, you haven't. That's not true. Since I've had 10 subscribers, that's not true. I know I know my first 10 subscribers. That's not true. I hate to call you out. I hate to call you out, but you have not been subscribed to me since my first 10 subscribers. I hate to make you feel bad, but that's not true. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I watched your first video. Well, my first video, like, I've shown to a lot of people, even beyond, like, you were not my first 10 subscribers. I hate to be a jerk. You were not in my first 10, I promise. But I appreciate you being here. If you've been here for a long time, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I appreciate you and thank you for being here. I'm related to my first 10 subscribers. That's like friends and family, that kind of thing, for sure. If you've been here a long time, if you've been here since early or about mid, if you've been here since mid 2012, then I appreciate you. I mean, like, for sure. I'm not trying to call you a liar, but but first 10, I know those names. Did you used to go by a different name? I know those names. And I'm not gonna tell you. I'm being a little bit of a turd. Here. Okay. Your first video was 15 years ago. Good lord. That was a long time ago. You have 12 subs? That's a start. That is a start. That is definitely a start. Getting your first subscribers is a real accomplishment, especially when it's not from people you know. I did not have the benefit of when I started out on YouTube. Again, Demigod, if you went by a different name, you can tell me. And I'll let you know if I recognize it. But when you first start out, your first subscribers that aren't friends and family, that's a huge deal. I did not have friends and family supporting me when I started out. I kind of mentioned this a little bit earlier. I did have my buddy Alex definitely supported me, but my buddy Logan, I've got a wedding I'm going to, my buddy Logan supported me. But other friends, no. I had 2 friends that supported what I did. And they didn't really watch. They just hoped the best for me. Because, you know, I wasn't making content they were necessarily interested in watching. That's totally fine. But that's it. I had 2. I had 2 friends. Family? No, definitely not. My other friends? No, definitely not. I had a lot of people saying, I don't know why you're doing what you're doing. I've had people tell me that they were disappointed in what I was doing. That was really eye-opening for me. There was a lot of people that did not support what I was doing when I started a long time ago. And so earning my first few subscribers was very hard, very difficult, very, very difficult. I wasn't good at what I did. My content quality was not good, right? You know, I didn't have good tech. I didn't have equipment. I didn't have experience in talking like I did. I was kind of a nerdy introvert that didn't know how to talk to people. I was in a bad place in life. I was not in a happy place. And I needed something to do. And that was what I was trying to do. I had aspirations, but they were almost desperate in nature. You know, I had everything stacked against me. When I started. And so if you're anything like me and you have everything going against you and you don't have family and friends supporting you, your first few subscribers is huge. The first few people that actually believed in you and actually hit that subscribe button and stuck around, that is huge. If they stuck around, you know, like that's I don't know how to tell you. The first strangers that believed in you is huge. I went sleeping, bro, still yapping, 7 hours of yap. Did you see the thumbnail to this stream, dude? Did you see the thumbnail is literally, is he still yapping? That's literally the thumbnail. If you guys are still here to yap with me, I'll yap for a while longer. It is really late. It is really quite late, and I really should probably wrap. From a YouTuber point of view, from a streamer point of view, it's late. There's not a lot of people watch. There's a few of you, and I appreciate all of you. But like from a sort of like, is your time worth the commitment? Like from a point of view of like, I really should wrap this up, and I can just do this again another day. Like I should stop. But we're here, we're hanging out, and I'm feeling kind of like I'm in my feelings right now. If you guys want to yap, we'll yap for a bit longer. Do you know the song "Make Your Own Kind of Music"? It doesn't ring a bell for me. Maybe I've heard it, but maybe I don't know its name. I'm kind of really bad with songs. I'm really bad with song names and lyrics. I have a memory problem, so it's not ringing a bell for me. You're so inspirational. If you say so. If you say so. I'm yapping. I'm just talking. 9 more hours, please. 9 more hours? I've already been going for how long? I started at 6, guys. Are we at 8 hours? Wait, are we 8? We're 8 hours in already? Oh my god. I started at 6 and it's 2 my time. I've been going for 8 hours and 18 minutes? Dude. What? I really can yap for 8 hours? Bro. A 24-hour stream, let's go. I just find lost words in silent dust, then brush them off with care and trust. I give them rhythm and the choice, my page and pen or my voice. Did you just write that? Does that mean something? What should I do with that? I'm reading it, obviously, but I'm just kind of curious. Does that come from something? Narcolepsy and Tourette's, but they cancel each other out. I can't speak for those things. I couldn't tell you. Play some Roblox? No, thank you. We're not one for starters. This stream is not about game. I'm not playing anything. This is a chatting stream. For seconders, Roblox is I don't feel good playing Roblox right now. I don't know how familiar you guys are with the recent Roblox controversy, with everything going on. I really find it hard in my heart to support Roblox right now. And I'm not a Roblox YouTuber, so I don't have to play it. So I kind of choose not to. I think Roblox executives are making a really shit-headed decision. I think they're making a huge mistake. And I'm kind of concerned that the Roblox executives might be pedophiles. This is not an official accusation, but I have concerns. And I have a really hard time supporting the platform right now. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, do some YouTube searches. There's a lot of people that will explain it better than I will right now. I don't really want to play Roblox games right now. And I don't have to, so I won't. If Roblox executives decide to apologize to Schlepp and walk back a lot of their decisions about vigilantism and this weird, stupid... Who's the executive? Who's the CEO? Hang on. CEO of Roblox. What was his name? David Baszucki? If he steps down and leaves Roblox, then I might consider playing more Roblox. David Baszucki? I don't feel comfortable playing his pedophile platform until he leaves. So, there you go. Oh, I just realized I did a search in the corners. Whatever. You guys saw it. Whatever. I don't feel comfortable being on that platform until he, because he wants to add dating to the site, and he's okay with children being... Anyway, I'm not comfortable being on the platform until he's gone. And there's an apology made to Schlepp, so... There you go. What are my thoughts on separating the art from the artist? I think that intellectually it is important to be capable of doing so. I think it's intellectually important to be able to separate the art from the artist, because there's a lot you can learn from art, even when you don't agree with the artist. This has nothing to do with Roblox. This is a CEO problem. This is a head of a platform problem. So I'm okay with talking about, like, I think you can have an artist with really questionable, undesirable motives and thoughts create a piece of art that is worth discussing, the art by itself. I believe in the ability to separate the art from the artist. I really do. Because I believe discussion is worth having. The immediate example that comes to mind is some of the deplorable thoughts and beliefs of H.P. Lovecraft, but the insanely important contributions H.P. Lovecraft had to his genre cannot be denied. That's the example that comes to mind immediately, where it's like you can't really have cosmic horror today without attributing some level of inspiration to H.P. Lovecraft. But H.P. Lovecraft himself was a problematic human being. But it's okay to recognize that. It's okay to recognize that. That people are not perfect beings. I think it's important to be able to recognize that. So, separating the art from the artist, I think is fine. I think it's good to be able to separate art from the artist, because I believe, as someone who writes poetry and things, I believe what you take from an artistic piece should be more important than what the artist intended with a piece. That's my belief. I've written things as an artist myself. I believe it's more important what you take away from it than what I intended with it. And so with that being said, I believe it's important to be able to separate the artist from the art art itself. That's my opinion. I know that's not a common opinion. I know not everyone believes that. I know people disagree with me on that. But that is my belief. You don't have to agree, and it's totally okay to disagree. There are a lot of examples people come up with where it's difficult to argue, but that's my belief, personally. What if the art is celebrated too much and gets the artist more popular? This is where history is very important. Context in history is always important. A piece of art should not necessarily make the artist lauded as some sort of god. That should not be a thing. I don't think enjoying a piece of art tremendously should elevate the artist beyond what they are. In my mind, when I say separate the art from the artist, I mean it. Separate. The art stands for itself. The artist is something else. The artist is completely something else from the art. I believe in that. You do not have to agree with me, but that's where I come from. That's what I think. Skibbity Toilet 79 Part 2 is out. Please react. Bro, the number of times I get asked to react to more Skibbity Toilet, I don't... Why do you all want me to I didn't understand Skibbity Toilet the first time I watched it. Why? Why do you want me to react to it? Why? There were so many comments. Actually, the majority of people that watched my reaction did like it. I had more likes than dislikes. I did have a lot of dislikes, but the majority of people liked what I had to say. But I feel like I didn't understand what I was looking at, so I don't know why people want me to react to it. You're not the only one. I've had a few requests. And I don't know why you want me to. I do kind of regret the way I handled that stream, only because I didn't know how big it would end up being. I was trying to do, it was an experimental stream for me. I was trying to do a Discord hangout. I didn't think anyone was going to watch the stream, by the way. I didn't think it would get as big as it did. I was trying to experiment with a Discord hangout where I was on call with anyone that wanted to be. And that presented a number of problems from a streamer point of view for content. And I've had a lot of people comment about like you and your friends were doing this for clout, and I'm like, for starters, no. For second, like, I'm not responsible for what the people on the call said, thought, or believed. For third, anyone was welcome to join that call. If you join my Discord, anyone was welcome on that call. It's not my fault that people didn't understand that. But the people that were on that call, or people that are my regular viewers, I don't think should carry the burden of how that stream went or how my reaction went. I had Discord, I had stream, and I had the video, the videos I was watching. I had multiple things taking up my attention at any given time. So the idea that a lot of people saw that stream and saw me for the first time and assumed that what I was doing was a regular thing that I was doing, whereas the reality is what I was doing was something very new to me. And it was different, and it was an experiment. A lot of people saw my stream, and that was their first experience of me, and they thought that that's what I normally do, and that's not true. So there's a lot of things I regret about doing that stream and the way that I did it, because it ended up being bigger than I anticipated. But what can I do? I didn't know. I didn't know people would give a damn. I didn't know people would care about my opinions of Skibidi Toilet. Skibidi Toilet's been out for so long. I didn't know people would click. It's like my #1 most viewed stream. But during the stream, you have to keep this in mind too. During the stream, when I was live, it was so quiet, very few people. Very, the max, the peak viewership was 10 maybe, I don't know, maximum. And usually less, 6 at most. When I was live, no one was watching the stream. But then when the stream ended, it got thousands and thousands and thousands of views, and I'm being judged by thousands of people. It's Skibidi effing Toilet. It's not that serious, guys. It's not that serious. Bro is a Skibidi hater. That's not even true. See, that's not true. I don't like the Skibidi Toilet series. I explained this during the stream, by the way. I don't like the Skibidi Toilet series as a story because I personally just don't like it. But I'm not a hater. I 100% recognize the effort and work put in by DeFuckBoom. That's his name. Boom. It's shortened to Boom, but that's his name. I recognize the effort. Game recognizes game. I recognize the effort put in by the creator to create something out of what originated as it was a shit post. You cannot look at the first episode of Skibidi Toilet, the first video. You cannot look at that and look me in the eye and tell me that wasn't a shit post. The dude was just goofing. The dude was just creating a silly post that meant zero, zilch, nothing, nada. That first video was just goofing. There was no plan. There was no story. There was no greater freaking war planned on the first video. And I know that. I know that as a creator. He knows that as a creator. But a lot of fans are like, no, you're wrong. This is bigger than you could imagine. You don't understand the iceberg. For starters, correct. I do not know the bigger iceberg. But but you have to understand, when I came into the series and started watching the series, I thought the whole series was just stupid video, stupid video, stupid video, stupid video. I didn't think it was going to turn into something. And I didn't know that the descriptions of videos were important. I didn't know that social media posts were important. There's a bunch of super massive fans where Skibbity Toilet was an incredible, like, groundbreaking experience for them, that don't understand why me, as a full-grown adult who's seen so much media in my life, why I didn't understand. Because this started as a shit post that grew into something. This is not baby's first freaking story. For some young people, this was the first time they ever experienced something that grew into something. For me, it was nothing. And this is not a shot at the creator. The creator ended up creating something very important to a lot of people, and I respect that. I am not a hater, but it is not for me, and it was never for me. And I acknowledge that in my reaction stream. I say that. I express that. And there's a lot of people that don't like me because I spent too much time yapping and not enough time reacting. Which, again, yapping is 100% a reaction. Me talking about what I'm seeing is 100% a reaction. And I will defend myself on that. But there's a lot of young folks that don't understand where I'm coming from, and they felt offended by me as an older person. They were offended by my not understanding where the series would end up before I got to the point where I understood where the series ended up. There's a lot of people that had seen the series 10 million times. There's a lot of people that saw the series again and again, had rewatched stuff, they were deep in the lore, had seen lore explanation videos. There's a lot of people that were deep in it that watched me seeing it for the first time, and they were mad. What do you mean this guy doesn't understand it on the first viewing? You've seen this 10 million times. And you won't give me the patience to understand it? Anyway, I'm not a Skibbity hater. I'm not a hater. The series just doesn't make any sense from someone with my perspective. Until you've seen it. On a first inspection, it will not make sense to someone like me, and I am not alone in that. And like I said, most people that watched my stream actually did hit the thumbs up button. Most people did understand where I was coming from. But I did get a lot of hate, and I do take it kind of personally, but I shouldn't, because I know it's young people. I know it's young people that can't conceive that I've experienced better. Because they're offended that I believe there is better out there. Skibbity Toilet started as a shitpost and became something else in the end. But there's a lot of people who see me say, I say it started as a shitpost, and they get mad. There's a lot of people that see me say that, and they get mad. It's like, dude, the fuck boom knows it was a shitpost from the beginning. It was a shitpost in the beginning! Just because it became something else later doesn't mean I was obligated to understand that. So anyway, there's a lot of hate for me for what I've seen. So I'm not super eager to watch the new stuff. But I also shouldn't be that jaded by what these haters of my content have said about me. I shouldn't let that get to me, but it just does. When you said adult, it sounded like your blood alcohol is around 0.4. I don't know. Is it because I said adult? I don't know what you mean by that. It's a new generation that get offended by everything. It's not my fault that, like, this is the first time these kids have ever experienced a story. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This is the first story they've ever experienced. It's not my fault. Stay hide. I'm doing fine. Are you guys concerned for me because I just started swearing? Is that the concern? The guy's name is DaFuckBoom. I don't know what you want me to do. That's the guy's name. And a shitpost is a fake. That's what it's called. Yeah, I'm not. Are you guys concerned because I said that is what they're called? I don't know what. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Anyway, this is what I mean. You try to talk about something honestly, and people get all freaked out. People get all freaked out. Everybody curses, no hate here. Yeah, no, I just mean with the drinking thing. It's like, for starters, I metabolize alcohol very well, probably too well. But the idea, like, oh no, he's talking about Skibbity Toilet, he must be drunk. It's really annoying. What's really annoying about it is because no one believes that my reaction to Skibbity Toilet is a genuine reaction. I've been accused of clout chasing. I've been accused of doing it for the views. Which, by the way, like, I mean, come on, I'm on YouTube. Like, obviously, I want people to see the stuff that I do. Obviously. I've been accused of lying. I've been accused of being too dumb to understand. I've just been accused of things, man. I don't want to react to Skibbity Toilet. The Skibbity Toilet community is not friendly to me. And I don't care. I don't care that it hasn't been friendly. I don't have to watch it. I don't have to engage with it. And by the way, that's not DaFuckBoom's fault. I still respect him and his creations as a creator. 100% respect. It's just the community is a lot of 8-year-olds where this is the first time they've ever encountered a story before, and they're mad at me, and I don't have to be a part of it. I don't have to be a part of it. I don't know. Am I jaded? Maybe. Maybe I'm jaded. Maybe I'm a little bit sensitive because, like I said, when I streamed that, it was an experimental stream. It was me trying something different, and it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. So maybe it's me being sensitive. I don't know. Maybe it is. Ain't no sailor, but I cuss a lot. We were all a part of it. A part of what, though? You know, I don't have to be a part of anything I don't want to be. I've thought about responding to, like doing a video or something to the comments that I've received. I've thought about doing it, but it's really not worth doing. Because, again, I do have to say, on average, I got more likes than dislikes. It's just that the comments themselves were... The majority of the comments were negative. The majority of people that liked what I did just didn't comment. Some did, but the majority didn't. So it's just, I don't know. I don't want to seem like I'm like overly sensitive to comments. I don't want to seem that way. Because I do know how to detach. But it's just really strange to me when people are like, you know, the comments are mostly negative. And then people like comment on other videos like you should do it again. You should react to the new stuff. And I'm like, but did you see the comments to the old stuff? Like, you know, I don't want to. I hate that it's the #1 most viewed thing that I've ever streamed. Because it wasn't me at my best. It wasn't me at my best in that stream. It wasn't me representing my content the best. And it is the #1 most watched thing that I've ever streamed. I don't like that. And 99% of the people that watch that stream are not going to watch any of the other stuff I've ever done. And it's just really annoying. I did that as a goofy, like, because I used to joke about the Skibbity Toilet thing. Like, I've never watched this. I don't know anything about it. It was a goofy thing where, like, I didn't understand what Skibbity Toilet was. So we had a community thing where it's like, I'm gonna watch and react to Skibbity Toilet for the first time. It'll be silly and it'll be dumb. And I did that, and it became the #1 most watched thing I've ever streamed. And most of those people are not a part of my community. I guess that's the part that I'm kind of annoyed by. I guess it was meant to be a community thing, and it turned into this bigger thing. And I feel like people took it the wrong way. And I guess that's what I'm really annoyed by. I'm really annoyed by it being taken the wrong way. I don't get the hype on the Skibbity thing. It's literally, it's young people that have never experienced the story before. That's the hype. People trying to tell me that it's this grandiose, crazy story. It's like, bro, I've seen better stories. I've seen better storytelling than Skibbity Toilet, okay? And again, I respect the creator. But I've also seen better stories, and I've got a lot of young people in the comments trying to tell me that it's this great, wonderful thing. And it's like, I can't argue with you because you've never seen better. You know? Watch. You know, I'm not even gonna say something because then people will just say, I don't know. There's better out there that was intended better from the beginning, and I don't know. If you're chronically online with Skibbity Toilet is the greatest masterpiece you've ever seen in your life, I don't know how to help you. I respect the creator. The creator has tried to turn this thing that they started into a legitimate storyline with a legitimate plot line, and I respect that. I do. And I wish them all the success in the world, and they will. The Fuck Boom doesn't need me. They don't need me to wish them success. They make so much money. They're doing so well. They have merchandise. They're doing great. They don't need me to wish them well. He's doing great. He's doing fine. All right. Which is why I don't understand why it's like, oh, MagicManMo, someone that no one's ever heard of, said some bad things about the series and doesn't seem to understand it. Wow, he must be crap. He must be worthless. It's like, bro, dude, what? Huh? This is punching down. This is the definition of punching down. I'm a little guy, and the Fuck Boom is this massive guy, and these people are coming after me? I am a threat to your well-being. I'm a threat to your identity. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Lights and vibrations tickle underdeveloped minds. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of flashy, just like violence and things happening all over in that series, and I get it. Again, full respect. I'm not actually trying to attack the series. Full respect, honestly. But there is a lot of that. There is just a lot of flashy, just combat, like just kind of like senseless violence. And yes, I've been attacked for calling it senseless violence. It's like, no, there's a purpose behind. Shut up. There is a lot of senseless violence in that series. That is just a lot of flashy, like hits and bangs and stuff like that. There's a lot going on there that's just meant to be attractive to its target audience, and it does a very good job of that. It does a very good job. Full respect. It does a very good job of that. But when I sit there and I respond to the reaction and I say, this doesn't make sense to me, people get all up in arms. I don't know. I probably should stop talking about it. I know I'm just alienating myself from an audience. I know I'm doing that right now by saying this, but I'm not a hater, but I also still don't get it. And I said that in my stream. Like, I don't understand why it's popular. Other than it's young people who this is the first time they've ever seen something big. I don't get it. And I don't think that, again, full respect to the creator, it's just not for me. Which is why I don't understand why people want me to see more of it. It's like, man, I'm just going to make more people mad. If I do another reaction to the new stuff, I'm just going to make people mad. And I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if that's what I want my stream to be. I don't know if I want a bunch of people who don't know me to just show up and be mad at me again. That's the thing. Like, so, like, my stream, people don't like other people's opinions, so they react with hate. That's the thing. It's my #1 most watched, like, stream ever. And actually, it brought in some subscribers or whatever. But, like, I don't know if I want to attract people to my channel who don't like me. I don't know if I want to attract that. There's people that joined my channel because they want to see me talk about Skibidi. I don't care about Skibidi Toilet. And there's a lot of people that subscribe to me and they just want me to do more Skibidi Toilet stuff. And I'm like, I'm not a Skibidi Toilet channel. I'm not going to do more stuff. That's it. I did it. I'm done. You know? And so I've got people that subscribed and they're never going to watch my stuff. So they're just empty subscribers. And I've got people that found me that hate me now because I didn't love the series they love. I just feel like watching Skibidi Toilet was a net negative. It got a lot of views on a stream, but altogether, it's just people that are disappointed that I'm not doing more Skibidi Toilet, and it's people that are mad at me for being not a Skibidi Toilet enjoyer. Full respect to the creator. It's just not for me. If I watch Skibidi Toilet episode 79, I don't know what people want from me. Like, I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm not going to like it. I'm not going to understand it. I'm fundamentally not going to understand what I'm looking at. It's going to be some toilet thing fighting some camera thing. I don't know who the characters are. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to understand. Why do people want to see me do it? So, when I first did the stream, it was just a fun thing. But then, like, after it was done, and after I was done with it and I got all the comments, I'm like, okay, well, I just shouldn't do this again. I don't know. I definitely could have handled it better, the stream itself. I definitely could have done it better, but I was doing something experimental, so I didn't know what I was doing. I could have handled it better. I could have handled the stream better, for sure. But it wouldn't have made me enjoy it anymore. I don't know why people want to see me do things that I don't like. I don't understand. Because people ask me to do things that I don't understand, and then I proceed to not understand them, and then people are mad at me. And I don't get it. So I don't know if it's because younger people, and when I say younger people, I'm talking about like early teens or something. Like, I'm talking about, like, I don't know if younger people think that because I stream on YouTube that I am a certain kind of person, that I will behave a certain kind of way, but then I don't, so it doesn't meet expectations. If they don't like what you do, they can go watch other people. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to watch more Skibidi Toilet because it wasn't a positive experience for me. But then I keep getting it's still, people still watch it all the time. I thought about just privating the video. I've thought about just privating the VOD. I still get people asking about it, you know? And as a creator, what am I supposed to do with that information? What am I supposed to do? when you're handed something that people clearly want to see, but you're clearly not cut out to do. Hang on, I'm trying to find... My YouTube's loading slow. Hang on. I streamed this forever ago, by the way, and I'm a small channel. I'm an itty bitty teeny tiny channel, right? In the last 2 days, in the last 48 hours, I've had 11 people watch this stream. You know what I mean? I have people watching this every month. It makes me money every month, too, by the way. Too, as a creator, it's making me money every month. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this? People don't like it when I like, no one's like it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. I'm not gonna become a Skibbity Toilet channel. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't understand the plot. So what am I supposed to do? Hey Ryan, what's up? 8 hours is diabolical, buddy. Yeah, how long have we been going? We've been going like 9. We've been going almost 9 hours. Your own thing because it's your channel. Yeah, fair. Skibbity Toilet Television. Yeah, I don't know. I have a really weird relationship with the Skibbity Toilet stuff. I have a really weird relationship because it's just like, it was supposed to be like a dumb one-off, and part of me is really glad that it blew up because, like, obviously I'm glad anything blows up, but it's a stream that I happen to not believe I did very well. I don't think I did the stream very well. I don't think I did the series very good justice. I didn't understand it because it was a first impression. That's the other thing too that people don't seem to understand. It's like, this is the first time I'm seeing it. There's a lot of people commenting on the Skibbity Toilet thing where it's like, well, if you don't understand the stream, you should just watch this. I'm like, it was the first time I saw it. I can't watch someone else before watching the first time. So anyway, I think it's one of those things where it's like, I didn't understand what I was doing. I didn't know what I was getting into. My understanding was that it was all just stupid. I didn't know there was a whole freaking plot that would happen. I didn't know there was a whole crowd that would be mad at me. I didn't know all that crap. So I'm in this weird spot where it's like, do I do more Skibbity stuff? Surely not, because they hate me. Surely not. I'm kind of ranting about this a little bit. But it's weird that it keeps haunting me. It's weird that people keep bringing it up. I don't know how I became a Skibbity Toilet guy. I don't know why it keeps getting brought up. I don't know why people keep requesting it. I just don't understand. I did one stream. I did actually do a follow-up stream about some Skibbity Toilet games, but no one watched it. Like, it has, like, no views. No one watched that, so that like, really doesn't count. I did one stream that anyone watched. And I don't know why it keeps getting brought up. I don't understand. I don't get it. I need to see the vid. You can watch it if you want. It's really long. You won't like it. You won't like the vid. If you watch my Skibbity Toilet review, you will not like it. Like I said, it was an experimental stream where I was trying to do a Discord thing where people could kind of come in and join, and it was kind of weird in the beginning. It was kind of weird. You're not gonna like it. You watch other YouTubers? Oh yeah, of course. I watch YouTube. I don't watch streamers though. I don't really watch streams. I watch a lot of the same old YouTubers that I used to watch forever, you know? So I shouldn't watch it. Okay, then I trust you. You can if you want. You can if you want, but it is hard to watch in the beginning, in my opinion. In my opinion, the beginning is hard to watch. But again, people have absolutely watched me stream the whole thing or most of the whole thing. I have people commenting and it's like they've watched most of my video, if not the whole thing. And it's crazy to give it a watch if you're curious. Give it a watch if you're curious. See how far you get. It's a long stream. Hang on, let me look. How long was it? It's 3.5 hours long. I guess it's not as long as I thought it was. It's 3.5 hours long. It was an experimental stream. It was a little bit weird. It was a little bit different. There you go. Putting on my TV now. Oh no. Oh no. It is my most disliked stream of all time. Like I said, it's also my most viewed, so obviously it's got a lot of likes too. But like, it is definitely my most disliked. It definitely got the most comments that I've had to deal with. And I guess that's the part, that's the reason it's stuck with me. I didn't fundamentally care about this series when I started. And then the fact that so many people came after me for it is why I guess it sticks with me so hard. It's like, bro, like I didn't start this to attack the series. I didn't start this to love this. I had no idea what the series was when I sat down to do it. And I guess that's why I guess that's why the comments get to me. Like the accusations that I did it for clout or whatever is annoying because it's like I didn't freaking know any of this stuff. I didn't know any of this crap. I just sat down and watched the series. I just sat down and did it. But again, technically, it has more likes than dislikes. Technically, more people liked it than disliked it. So maybe I'm over exaggerating. Maybe I'm being too sensitive. Is it diving? Yeah, diving into the brain rot skibbity toilet. Yeah, it's that one. A Jamaican breakfast, beer, can, egg with cheese. I'm here for the egg and cheese. I'm here for that. Beer first thing in the morning is crazy. You're playing it right now? All right. Good luck. Good luck and Godspeed. I haven't rewatched the stream since I basically streamed it. Maybe I'm being overly sensitive to the comments. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. It's possible. Because I didn't expect the response to be what it was. So maybe I'm being crazy. Beer can is how you say bacon with Jamaican accent. Oh, just bacon? Bacon and egg with cheese? Oh, that's not Jamaican at all. Bacon and egg with cheese is great. That's an anybody breakfast. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's great. Yeah, maybe I'm being too sensitive about that. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe that's why I'm not a bigger streamer than I am. Maybe I'm not cut out for actual like critique. I don't know. Maybe I'm not cut out for it. Maybe that's a me problem. I don't know. Maybe. I like to think I'm pretty open to critique. I like to think that, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. My TV is in front of my desk so I can see it and the stream. Oh my god, you're multitasking way beyond what should be possible. Birkin egg one ya roll ya side gal. I don't know how to do a Jamaican accent. The other day I was trying to karaoke a Sean Paul song. And he was doing Jamaican, right? And I was like, I cannot keep up. Sean Paul. You guys like Sean Paul? It's just the like the spelling of things too. Like I don't know what's being said, you know? Sorry, I'm quiet right now because I'm looking at stuff real quick. I'm looking at stream stuff real quick. I skipped to 43, 48. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what happens at 43, 48. That's on you, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't have the stream open. I don't know what's going on at 48, 43, 48. Part of me does want to rewatch the entire. This is the content creator in me. Part of me wants to rewatch the entire series again, but like actually taking it serious from the beginning. Part of me wants to do that, but part of me knows that it's not going to really change my mind at the end of the day. Like I'm not going to suddenly just fall in love with the series. Why are the toilets walking? WTF? It's a whole thing, dude. Dude, it's a whole thing. If you're not familiar, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. The Skibbity Toilet people, there's a group that are like experiments by people. There's a group that are actually aliens that come to this planet. And that there's a group that was trying to prepare humans for the invasion. And then there's there's a whole thing. There's a whole effing thing. And if you're confused, so was I. And people were mad at me for not understanding. And it's like, bro, half of the story was explained in comments and freaking descriptions. Because that's the other thing, too. A lot of people were mad at me for not knowing the names of characters. It's like the freaking names were in descriptions. They were in, like, the descriptions of the shorts. But during the reaction stream, we didn't read the description. We just watched the video. We just watched the videos. We didn't read anything. And people were mad at me for not knowing people's names. I'm like, they don't say their names in the videos. Why do the cameras have body? They're the camera people. At some point in time, most of the humans are like destroyed and replaced by like the camera people. The only people that survive are the people that replace themselves with camera parts or whatever. And it has something to do with some science group or something. Some group of people that replace. I don't even fully understand either myself. At some point in time, regular people are basically dead. And what's left is the camera people. Is what ends up basically happening. And I don't fully understand either. But apparently that's it. You're like wearing the same. I wear the same outfit for a lot of stuff. I have a few outfits. This is the current main outfit. The current main MagicManMo outfit is this. So, yeah, no, that's just a MagicManMo thing. that's just a MagicManMo thing. Yeah, like I've got a few outfits that I wear. I'm not like most streamers that just show up in whatever your like day-to-day, like average everyday wear, like t-shirt and whatever. Like, I'm not like them other streamers. I'm not like the others. I'm special. I do things different. Guys, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. As much as I love talking Skibbity Toilet with you guys, it's 3 in the morning. It's slowed down. There's not a lot of folks here. I know there's a couple of you here, and I appreciate you. Don't worry. I appreciate you guys. But I think it's about time I wrapped up tonight's stream. I've been streaming for a long, long while. We've been going for a little over 9 hours. It's about time that I wrapped up. So, do what you're gonna do, but that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. I think now's about time. I think we've gotten about as far as we're gonna go this evening. So thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for your questions, your comments, and your conversation. Thank you so much. But I'm gonna leave it right there. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm heading out. I'll be back tomorrow with some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Tune in for that. And until next time. Bye-bye.